7 months, that's a lot of GEEGA debuts. GEEGA dab.
Hey. Hello. Moment of truth. Hear this? About to take my antibiotic for the day because I just finished eating. If I ever am on the starting student screen for more than 10 minutes, like 10, 11 minutes, it's usually because I'm eating. That is why. I'm going to take it and we're going to hope... Yeah, it's my horse pills. They're fucking huge. We're going to hope that it doesn't go down sideways. Like it's done 2 times out of however many I've taken so far. It's been many days. I only have... How many do I have left? Hold on, I'm looking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. I have 5 left. Plus this one, so 6 technically. I take this one, then there are 5 left in the bottle. So out of however many I've taken so far, 2 of them have gone down completely sideways. The rare GEEGA choke never happens unless it's my antibiotic. No, I didn't breathe them in, so I wasn't actually choking like that, you know what I mean? And the thing is, I could still talk and like function. I just could feel a pill being sideways in my esophagus, which is like not fun. You know? Just had one of your everyday ADHD pills go. Yeah, I've like never have this issue, but these ones in particular, I don't know if it's the shape of them. They're huge, but like, I don't know. I take like a big calcium pill and it's not like a problem. You know what I mean? So it must be like maybe the outer material of this is more likely to have like a little more friction with... I don't know. But for whatever reason, it's like only these that do this and nothing I take ever has given me this issue. So I don't know. You're gonna take pills still happens to you? Yeah. Yeah, me too. This stuff has never really been an issue for me. I remember pretty young, I wanted to forego liquid medicine and just start taking pills and stuff. So I got used to it really quickly because I just hated the horrible flavors that they had. You know, the tussin is like the worst thing ever. So some pills are just sticky for no reason. Yeah, this feels like it has a nice plasticky feeling smooth coating, but it's also like... I don't know, if I rub my fingy on it, I'm like, I could tell this could catch, you know? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna stop.
The new Shoujo member is...
Well, you heard it here, folks. You heard it here. That's how it is. That's how it's gonna be. And you're gonna have to deal with it. You're gonna have to deal with it. You said you used to take potassium phosphate pills that were like that, so chalky and gross. Oh, yeah, I know the chalky kinds. Oh, they're so bad. They're so bad. This one seems to have gone down, no problem.
Hey, GEEGA, congratulations, by the way, on being the newest vtuber in the vShoujo lineup.
Slaps?
You like liquid medicine? You are a freak of nature. I'm sorry, that is disgusting. Some of them are overly bitter, but they always have like just these horrible chemically flavors because they're trying to mask the actual horrible flavor without the extra flavoring added in. So like they know it's not good, but it's the best they can do, you know? They're so gross. So gross. Med reviews when? I could go over every type of like, yeah, little tablet or pill that I've taken and like tier list. No, I'm not gonna, I don't want to reveal to you guys what things I've had to be on for different stuff. But thankfully, it hasn't been that much, and I don't have any regular medications I'm on. Anything I've ever had to take has been like while sick, but not chronically, you know, in perpetuity or anything like that, which I feel thankful for. So, Yeah, pharma tier list. I have had to take the host of things just because of issues I've had, but never in perpetuity, which is great. I don't know. I have family members that have had to be on the, medicine every day thing, and I don't envy them. One of you, first-time chatter, said, I don't produce saliva due to radiotherapy. Taking pills is horrible, even when drinking water. Oh, God. Yeah, because water doesn't really, like, reduce friction that much on a lot of surface types. You want something oil-based, or, saliva itself does help because it has a small amount of mucin, in there. But yeah, just straight up water is not like put your hands in water and then rub them together. It is not this frictionless, smooth thing. It's pretty terrible, actually. So yeah, that sounds horrible, man. Sorry to hear that. No glorp shaky. I thought we had it. Wait, did we not? Oh, you know what? No, I didn't add glorp shaky because some people get weird. And like 90% of them are just making a joke, but 10% of them are like actually being weird. And I was like, we could just not have the emote. We'll just have all the other glorps. Yeah, instead you can add j to it. Look at that face. Look at that. Basically, if enough people ruin it, I just take it away from everyone, and I apologize. But, that's just how we do it. Because I don't want to make the mods have to look at every glorp shaky emote use and think about it and be like, was this a weird targeted comment at someone that we need to remove? Like, we could just not have it, and then they don't have to think. Collective punishment is a war crime. Well, that's what we do here. Collective punishment is how it goes, because you guys are an amorphous blob of people. And if there were only 100 of you, I could be more individualistic with this, but unfortunately we can't. It's just how it is. One of you said prednisone is to be the worst tablet I've ever had to take. Prednisone. I don't think I've taken prednisone ever. Do I? I know some people have taken prednisone. I'll ask them. I'll be like, what are your thoughts on the prednisone pill? I'm doing a tier list of pharma. Can you give me your review? I didn't take prednisone. I took something else. Yeah, steroid. But my stuff was, anytime I've needed steroid, it's been more local for like a muscular issue or something. That kind of thing. You said your favorite way to take medication is when you did injections for a while. I don't like doing self-injections. If I have to go to a doctor and they have to do an injection, it's whatever. I do not like, and I always try to find a way to refuse if possible, having to do, like something that you have to self-inject. And I know you can also have like a family member or something do it, but like I don't have like a family member living with me. You know what I mean? I did temporarily when I was really sick, because I couldn't move. Especially right after surgery, but even before, I 100% needed assistance, so I had someone for that. But like, imagine just living alone and then having to like do self-injected medicine. No. You said you like suppositories. Not with that emote, man. Ooh. Ryuko said, perk review. Ooh. Oh, man. God, could you imagine? You said compare it to taking half a pill where you can taste the absurdly bitter inside. I'd rather have a really strong artificial flavor. Yeah, me too. You ever have to cut a pill and take it? You ever get a pill cutter because that's just like you're supposed to take that dosage, but it comes in a bigger one, so you're medically allowed to cut that pill in half, and then you have to take it, and you get that nasty flavor. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's just so bad. It's so bad. Hi, Moriko. Moriko, don't ruin it. Don't spoil it. Frag said self-injection isn't great, but it's better than having to stay on a pump constantly. Oh, I agree. Oh, yeah, being hooked up to something constantly, or even, I mean, one easier way to do it, if depending on what you have, is to actually get a port. I think would I rather get a port than self-inject often? Yeah, if it's long-term, I would do it. It really sucks, but like, it's better than just going in each time like normally, An insulin pump is way better than self-injecting, but everything else, yeah. You need to get one for your medicine. Oh, a port, yeah. Ports are really tough. depending on how often you need to access it. If you need to access it really often, you may have to get a port and then get it taken out and get it re-added somewhere else. You have to get them in different parts of your body sometimes, and that's really difficult for people. But if it doesn't have to be accessed too often, you can usually have one port and leave it there for a while.
Congrats on being the newest member of Shoujo.
Thank you.
Can't wait for the debut later.
Thank you, but let's keep it low key. I don't want to ruin the surprise for most people. Okay, so we're gonna like collectively pretend it's not me. Okay, and if people ask, we'll be like, no way, no, right? That way new people are like, oh my god, no way. Whoa. Valdern said, I have yet to taste a med worse than what I had to drink for a colonoscopy last time. Yeah. Have you... Okay, you don't... if you don't want to say that you had a colonoscopy, it's okay, but...
Congratulations, by the way, on being the newest
we need to stop this guy from mentioning it, because he's going to ruin the surprise. How many of you have had to drink that stuff? I will tell you that shit is so nasty. Oh no. Oh no. I tried a sip. I was so curious. Okay. I know someone who's getting a colonoscopy. They're like, oh, this thing's so bad. I'm like, give me a little. Oh my, it was so... Ooh, I can't imagine having to do like the whole thing. Because they give you this huge fucking like jug. It looks like a jug of bleach, you know? It's like this huge thing. And they're like, you gotta drink all of it. No. I had like a tiny little cup, like a few droplets, basically. No way. No way. Absolutely disgusting. So nasty. Can you put in slow mode? I can't flame people when stuff moves fast. Nope. You gotta just get good. That's a skill issue. It's a skill issue, man. Ooh, Beachy said my last hospital stay, the nurse didn't put the IV properly and it popped the vein. Oh my god, I would lose it. I would lose it. The thing I hate the most, I don't know how many of you guys have had surgeries and how many surgeries you've had. The thing I hate the most is when you have an IV or a needle in you or whatever. You go into surgery and then you wake up and they're like different needles or they're moved. Something about that waking up and being like, because you realize there's like a needle in your hand. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that so much. My last surgery, I went to sleep with a pass out for a surgery with a needle in my left hand on like the back of my hand, like straight down the middle of the back of it. And then I wake up with an IV in my right hand. Sort of on like, if you look at your right hand, put it palm down, like the left side of the wrist there near the thumb. That's where I had it. And I was like, bro, I don't like this. Because, you know, you wake up and you're like, I'm going to scratch my face. And you move your arm. Oh, I don't like it. That's the worst. And like the shock is over the moment you notice it's there. You're like, oh, okay. You know, you like look around, you like check really quick. But yeah. Anyway, I don't like IVs. Actually, I have to do blood draw again soon. I gotta schedule another one, and they gotta take a bunch of vials from me. I think it's probably gonna be like 6 vials again. I don't know. You said they can't find good veins on you, and you always end up with big bruises. Even though I'm like tiny, I have like pretty solid veins. When they draw blood, they they get in there. They could see my veins. They do the little slappy, like they can access them. It's not really a problem. Whenever they're like doing the draw and they're like, we need more, I'm like, check this out. I go, rah, 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 and I start squeezing my hand, you know, get the blood pumping. I don't really have that much issue with it. So, you like the way they draw blood into those vacuum tubes for testing? Yeah, because you're right, it is a vacuum, and then they just have a little, they throw the access needle in there, and then they keep reattaching, when they're doing multiple vials, they keep reattaching to the end of that a new bit of tubing that's going into a new vial. Then they detach that with the needle still in you and then attach the new vial, you know. Yeah. I was always able to have them do like 8 vials from one spot, never had to move it. So thankfully I've had no issues with that. But I gotta do that again. You're quite muscly, so they never had issues finding your veins. Yeah, even if you're not like currently super yoked, shredded, strong, whatever, if you have been in the past, or you know, you don't have like much body fat on your arms especially, you're like not gonna have an issue with them finding them usually. typically, but you don't know. Worst is when you can tell the person drawing blood is new and nervous. There's one time a long time ago where I was getting blood drawn. I was relatively little. And the person was like not doing a very good job. And my father, who has some training, he like actually just, the person like turns around and he just real quick just does it. He like fixed their work real quick. And then the person turns around and he's like, yeah, I did it. And they're like, oh. And they just didn't argue. They're like, okay. It was funny. And I was like, yeah, you shouldn't do that. And he was like, whatever. He's very like soft-spoken. Looks like he could kill you, but very calm when he speaks, you know? So he's just like, yeah, I did it. What are you going to say when you see a dude who's like huge and could kill you? They're just like, okay. All right. That was funny. He didn't do that ever again, though, thankfully. I've never had like a super inexperienced person after that one time, so it's been good. He said, you hate when they don't listen, they try the opposite arm, even though you know it's not going to work. You just have to defer to them. You just have to defer to them. You do. Which is scary because it's your body, but you gotta. He said, I've been the person taking the blood, and it's always heavily tattooed men who are nervous. Really? I've done it before. I've drawn people's blood before, yeah, with a needle. And I'd say it's even across the board, every type of person getting nervous. Always. Always, always. There's no rhyme or reason to it. At all. Is huge can kill you? Does your job better than you? Yeah, isn't that horrifying? You're doing your job and some dude comes in, super calm, yoked and shredded, and just like checks your work. Like, what? Jesus, I'd be so embarrassed. You really here to hear more about my cool dad? Not sorry. I'd love to like podcast with my dad one time, but I feel like the stuff that he talks about is too, it's all too personal or too much information. Like almost all of it. If we're talking about like, oh, he and I used to do this together, we always did this. It's all stuff that just shouldn't be publicly mentioned. It's just too much information to be saying to people I don't know, like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's difficult. I could talk to him about some random shit. Like, obviously we can have conversations, but you know, sounds like a dad. Yeah, I mean, because I did so much with him, but every specific activity, not every, but a lot of specific activities it did with him, and it's like, again, too specific, so. Could you do Giga Chat with your father and cut out or censor things? That would be too much in that case. If it were edited, yes, but I'm also not trying to like, I do trust my editors, don't get me wrong. But I'm not trying to be like, hey, editors, here's, you know, this thing of all my personal shit being talked about in specific. Can you get it out? Like, I don't even want that to exist, you know what I mean? So there are some things that could be cut out and I don't mind an editor hearing, and then there are other things where I'm like, let's just not even open the possibility. Right? I mean, I do trust him with a lot of stuff, especially Bark, my main editor. I just talk about whatever for Giga Chat episodes, and I'm like, you know what to remove. And he's like, yeah. He just does it. I check it. He's like usually right on it, you know? Have your dad control a glorp model, not talk. Oh, I could give him a glorp model. I think it'd be fun to do a little podcast with him at some point, though, for sure. But I would want to find topics that make sense. Ones that make a lot of sense. Dad and daughter yap stream. Yeah, he's an interesting person with a lot of life experience and a lot of different things and a lot of cool shit to say. He just is. The problem is that a lot of what he has to talk about will be related to work or hobbies that we don't want to mention. You know what I mean? So, because he's a very, he's always doing something. He's always doing something. He's always filling his time with a hobby, going to a place, going to a regular thing weekly, you know, whatever. And I was always the same way, and I would go with him to a lot of things. So, yeah, it would be it would be really tough. It'd be really hard Does he watch your streams? He occasionally has. For the most part, he doesn't actively watch. He's more likely to watch a clip on YouTube or something. He's much more likely to do that. He's really entertained by the GTA shit in general. He's really entertained by it. He loves it. So he's yeah, he finds it funny. He likes the idea of me being a streamer and all of that because he would always gas me up. When I was little, when I was growing up, when I was an adult, right? He would always gas me up and be like, you should have a talk show. You should be doing this. You should be doing that. And then he'd again gas me up and be like, but you're too smart for that. He'd say shit like that to me. And I'd be like, stop singing my praises. I'm going to get a big head. You know? He'd be like, yeah, it's a shame you work in tech. What an idiot. You could have had a talk show. And don't get me wrong, he was a pretty strict parent overall, but especially as you get older, you know, like he wouldn't hold back that stuff either, you know. But so then when I started streaming, he was like, what I say, he pretends that like he said it all along and this happened because he said it. I'm like, all right, buddy, now you're getting a big head. It's funny. He's like, see, I willed this into existence, right? He's like that. I'm a lot like him with some stuff. I'm a lot like him. It's just funny. That's my girl eating that rat. A lot of my like really gross humor and everything is directly from him. we make jokes at and around each other that like I would not make around other people because I know it's like, unless I'm a comedian on a stage, people might not give me the benefit of the doubt about jokes sometimes. But we have like really morbid humor, really, really morbid humor. So, yeah, no, not the poop deli is the lightest of it, you know. That's how my Moon makes you fart in GTA because he's gassing you up. Exactly. I take it as a compliment. I take it as a good thing. I'm like, oh, his chat likes me so much. Whenever we get fart hoppers in the chat, I'm like, look, they were so excited. Ugh. Poop jokes aren't morbid, they're just funny. Yeah, like a good example of really morbid humor is between me and my dad is always those jokes that are too soon. Okay, like not to get into specifics. Someone in the news just died. Just died. We know the method of death. Immediately one of us will make a pun related to how they died. And like we can't do this in front of a lot of people because they'll be like, whoa. But he and I will be like, oh, I don't want to say any specifics because some of them are really bad, but like we're very much so like that, you know. And as a creator online, sometimes you gotta hold it back a little bit. Guy explodes, went out with a bang. Yes, right. That's a very light one, but yes. I think we said something like that. The sub, no, but that was an implosion. It was, we did make some sort of joke. I said something to him about the fucking submarine implosion. Like the moment we found out that was what happened, I said something to him about, I said something about the pilot, the guy driving it. I was like, I guess he couldn't handle the pressure. And then my dad said one that was really good. I can't remember what he said though. And I was like, fuck. Oh, I don't remember what he said. His was really good. I'll have to ask him if he remembers. I don't think he'd recall it. Actually, no, his memory's really good. He might recall. No, because he'll like text me and send me like a news article and be like, have you seen this, you know? And that was like, or like we'll be on the phone. God. So stupid. The internet is incapable of understanding irony a lot of the time. Yeah. Yep. This is sort of unhinged shit I say to my best friend. Yeah, it's because, like, you can do this with family and really close friends because you know you are secure. You know that person really well. You know what kind of person they are. So they don't need to adjust their tone too much to sound extra sarcastic. They can just say it and you have an understanding with this person that this is for humor and not for being mean or anything like that, right? But when you don't know someone like that, you don't have that, like, security in your mind, knowing that that person is not that guy, right? So that's you know, that's the thing with creators, too. If you watch a creator a lot, even though you don't know them like that, you at least know them well enough from hearing them speak so much that you're like, I'm pretty sure they're not that guy, so I know this is a joke. But if a clip just gets out there and you don't know that person, you've got no solidified, secure idea in your head whatsoever of that person. So you're just going to take that shit at face value, you know? So I don't blame people when they, you know, hear a morbid joke and they're like, how could you say that? And they don't know the person. That's just how it is. Giga Dad's Chickens update. You know what? I'll text him. I'll text him and I'll say, hold on. I'll be like, my chat wants an update on your chickens. We'll see if he answers it. I don't know what his work schedule is like right now, but he might actually not be available at the moment. I'm looking at some of the latest texts we'd sent to each other. And he doesn't, like, he's not a parent that pressures me to have kids, but he does say in general that he wishes, like, one of my siblings would have kids so he can be a grandparent. He just doesn't care who. And one of my siblings, it was Gorbulon. He was like, you're right on Gorbulon. He's most likely to have an oops. It's what he called it. We were talking about, like, who would be most likely to actually have him, like, for real, and he was like, yeah, I agree with you about Gorb. He is most likely to have an oops. That's so messed up. We agree. We agree. Yeah, an oops, baby. Because, at this point, most of my brothers do have significant others. But I think he's the most likely. He's the most likely to actually, you know, oops, baby. Whoops. If it's going to be any of us, it's going to be him, I think. I don't know. Your mother's the type to say, whatever you do, do not have kids. I do not want to be a grandparent. My mom is hoping for it, too, just for someone. But, and she's like, she's of the mindset, like, you should never have kids because you want someone to take care of you later in life. Like, I understand it's scary to not have that, but, like, that should not be your reasoning. But at the same time, she'll be like, it is a side reason, though. So it would quell that fear. She always says it, and I'm like, I get it. I get it. I don't know. We can only hope that with the way the population's going, with people having fewer and fewer kids, that hopefully elderly care is better in the future. Who knows, man? Who knows? There's just more of a need. Said, shit, I have 4 kids. Well, they all gonna wipe your butt. You know, you do it when they're babies. They're gonna do it when you're elderly. That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. My dad always makes that joke. He'd be like, you know, took care of you when you were in diapers. He thinks diaper jokes are really funny because he thinks people that are into diapers, like, anytime there's some, like, weird shit like that, he loves to joke about it. So he said something to me. He's like, one day I'll be in diapers and you'll have to wipe me. And I was like, that's disgusting, and I'll hire someone. And he was like, I can't even say it. He was like talking about how he was like, oh, you'll hire someone young? Maybe I'll put them on early. I was like, stop. He was like, I'll start pretending. I was like, stop it. That was so stupid. Oh, it's so funny. That would actually be such a good podcast topic, talking to him about legit, like, just some weird shit people are into. And, like, because at the end of the day, like, if you're into weird shit, that's okay as long as you're not harming someone, right? I'm still allowed to think it's weird. I'm not going to say you're a lesser person for it. I'm just going to be like, well, from my perspective, it's weird. I wouldn't do it, right? And my dad's the same. where he finds it so like morbidly interesting, you know? So I think that'd be such a good, funny topic. I could teach him about some of the ones that are prevalent on the internet that maybe he knows less about. Some weird shit. Right, inflation stuff that you find a lot in fan art, you know? Sonic fan art. I could show him so many funny things. And the thing is, he won't be like, good heavens, what are these kids into? He'll see it and he'll be like, yep. People be crazy. Like, he won't be surprised. That's it would be so funny. It would be so funny. Yeah, so Dad, how do you feel about furries? Right. I just discussed furries with my dad. Oh my god. It'd be so funny. I'd have to bring him here and set up. I think I could put a second mic in here. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know that I have a port for a second microphone set up. I'm literally feeling the back of this device. Oh, no. No. Yeah, I think I'd have to do, well, splitter's a little weird. I would have to set up a second audio interface for it, but that could be done. That could be done. I could do that. We could share a mic, but then we wouldn't be looking at each other. I mean, we kind of could. I could put them, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, man. Just get a Blue Yeti. Hire the diaper wiper to set up his mic for him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My goal is to take any sibling that is younger than me and pass along the care of my parents in the future to them. And I'll be like, whoa, that's crazy. Your older sibling, and I'm just so busy. Oh, that's so crazy. And then they'll be saddled with it. That's my strat personally. So we'll see if that works. Hey, I did all the groundwork and hung out with him during his good years, and you were too busy to do other shit, so now you have to take care of him. Yeah, who planned birthday parties for him? Me. Who didn't? You. So now you're gonna do a pick him up off the floor because he can't stand up because he's old party. He's not dying, you know, yet, but someone's gonna have to do that shit. And you know what? I feel like I've put in a lot of my time already, so. I'm not gonna go into detail, but if you guys only knew, I'm probably the kid who's put the most time into taking care of some of their needs here and there, so I'm like, I don't know. It's inevitable for all of us. Yeah. Not me, though. I'll live forever. You guys are gonna have to finish the job. Oh my god. Okay. I was very ill a while back, right? I was legit potentially dying. I was not doing well. And my dad, I'm talking to him, and we're making some jokes, and he cracks an old Yeller joke. Because I'm telling him about something related to, oh, I'm gonna find out this thing. It's like a very morbid conversation about like, I'm gonna learn about this thing. I don't know if I'll have to be on this or whatever. And he was like, he said like, that's my daughter, I'll do it. He said something in reaction to like, I think it was like a thing I would have to be on for a while, like a pump potentially. Oh my God, it was so funny. It was so funny. I was dying. And he was like, sorry, had to, continue. Yeah, just, well, I made that joke first before that, right? I was like, just take me out back. Oh, it was so funny. So funny. God, it's stupid. You said, do you think there will ever come a time where a streamer has their chat nanny their parents through a cam, like how people set up pet cams? Ooh, probably not.
100.
The new member is GEEGA.
Yeah, he's joining me. No, I think it's actually something I'd love to see is some sort of, I don't know if it'll be legislation or platform by platform rules or whatever, but I'd love to see measures put in place so that people cannot turn someone else's life into content without them being able to consent to it. So that would include if someone's old, they have Alzheimer's, right? They cannot be like, you can't be doing that because they cannot consent to it. Or if they're a kid, because you know how many people make content out of their kids, right? Which I think to an extent can be all right, but some of these kids literally live as the content creator, and it's like insane, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, the family channels and stuff, I don't know how they would ever realistically do that, so I'm not going to call for a specific solution there. I just wish there was some way to control it, you know, because it's crazy. And that, like, you bring it up as like an adult, right? Like, what if there's an elderly person and you nanny cam it and you like how people have like kitten rescue cams. You have like an old person nanny cam, right? Set up, and you're like, live stream, send the 200 bits for a snack, and it like launches pretzels at them or some shit. Like, you think about it in the frame of an adult, and you're like, that's fucked up. But then when it's a kid, people are like, oh, it's their kid, and they just get to decide whatever happens to them because they own them like a dog. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I don't know. There's an extent where I think it's fine. An extent beyond that where it's not. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Basically, someone consents to convert their voice persona into digital form. Nah, it's a totally different thing. Totally different discussion. But yeah, I don't know. Family channels always right on the line of pretty sweet and borderline abusive. There are plenty of them that are actually really nice and normal. I know some creators that they themselves were a creator first and then they had a kid. And it's hard to not make your channel into a family channel because all that consumes your life is having this kid, right? It's just everything now. It's all of your time. And if you're a content creator, how are you going to make your cool, unique content and not have your kid be involved, right? So if it's like small appearances here and there, that's okay. I've seen some people do, they take a lot of selfies with their kid, or they have a lot of pictures, but they don't show the kid's face. It's always like the kid, they're holding them, the kid is looking toward them, so you can't actually see them. So it's just a little bit of privacy, or you might hear them say something, but the camera isn't pointed at them. You just see like the kid's hand or something. And I think like there are ways like that where it's like you can show them sort of, but you're not centering it around them like that. And I think that's nicer, at least. I don't know. It's at least better. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Should I work in assisted living? There's nanny cams in some rooms, but there are some families that do just record or vlog their family member when visiting. Yeah. Yeah, I think like sometimes if it's for their own purpose, it's for its personal video, totally fine. But yeah, I'm talking about people monetizing it. That's where it gets a little, I don't know. And Els and Sips kid cameos are good. I wouldn't want more than that. Yeah, right? Like Luna shows up in NL streams all the time, and like half the time it's Kate holding her and walking in with her and being like she wanted to see her dad, you know, and Luna will be like, Dad, I something, and he'll be like, oh, you know, and half the time you don't even see her. She's just off screen. Sometimes he holds her and you see her, and then he passes her off, right? I think that's fine. Same thing like Sips' kid. He just like shows up sometimes like, Dad, I want to, but I don't know. Yeah, I think that's a good amount, and we don't really need like content around it. It's still about the main creator, and it's like, oh, by the way, here's my kid, right? That's like not weird to me. I don't know. Sometimes it can be tough. So it's kind of hard because the kid really wants to be on camera, so saying no the whole time can be tough. Well, that's the thing is if the kid's really enthusiastic and they're showing up and they want to like wave hi to the chat, honestly, I think personally that's fine. That kid did give consent, and you're still not centering it on them. You're just like, oh, my kid wants to say hi, right? So your kid just climbs up, is visible on the camera, is like waving hi to the chat, and everyone starts doing hi emotes back. It's like very cute. I don't think there's a problem there. I don't know. But then when you're like, slime challenge, and you know, and you bring your kid in and you make like a whole video and you're marketing it toward other kids, and you make like 10 more of those videos because that video does well, then I'm like, okay, now you're making them the creator, and we're getting a little, crazy. So I'm not a fan of, in my mind, that's the point where I'm like, I don't like this anymore. I don't know. Some people draw the line further or closer, but that's at least where it is in my mind, where I'm like, now I don't like this. Yeah, Maximilian's good too. Mm-hmm. Exactly, exactly. I said, I don't know, man, there's a lot of weirdos online. Yeah. Yeah, but if you have a kid and weirdos online don't see them, but they know what you look like, a streamer, you not showing your kid isn't really gonna protect them that much. To be honest, like if they want to do something and they can find you because they know what you look like, then I mean, come on, right? They're a half step away from the kid. So it's still good to maybe reduce it, but it's not like a failsafe for sure. I know. Like a sibling popping into your doorway to say hi to your friends. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna fire this arrow off our kid's head. Dude, so many people, I seen them do these challenges and they have these videos with kids in them. And I can tell the kid like doesn't even know what's going on or doesn't care. Like at all. At all. And then there are other times where I could tell the kid is like acting for the channel. Right? They like open a thing. This is a huge meta, or was for a while, where they'd have all these videos on YouTube Kids. So it's kids watching this content of other kids. This was the purpose of it. And they'd have some kid get a box and open it and take things out and be like, wow. And something about the surprise of opening a present is like kids' favorite thing to watch, right? It's like gotcha, you know? It's their most favorite thing. And there were so many videos of kids opening things and being like, oh my God, look at this. Surprise egg videos, you know what the fuck that was? It was like a horrible disease. But so many of these videos, a lot of these kids, you could tell they didn't give a shit what was in there, but they were just like, wow! They didn't even look at the thing. They just look at the camera and be like, oh my God, screaming at the camera, like not holding the thing in their hand that they took out of the box, but like barely paying attention to it, you know? And I'm like, what is happening? But then you remember that when little kids are watching something, they're just mirroring the emotion they see. So they don't care about much. They just care about that cycle. There's some suspense, and then they see a kid freaking the fuck out, and they freak the fuck out, right? So that's the formula. It doesn't need to be any deeper than that. They're not going to look past it and be like, the kid's not really looking at the toy that they just took out of the box. Like they're not going to do it. They're just going to be like, that kid's freaking out. Me too. Right? So I don't know. It's just so it's like too easy, and I don't like that, man. I don't like that. It's weird. Yeah, like Nintendo 64 kid. But that was so genuine. So like N64 kid legit was losing his fucking mind. He starts blood curdling, screaming, Nintendo 64! And you see him like stand up, he's like, yes! Like that shit's so real. Oh my God. I said, surprise eggs got popular when I worked at Target. We sold so many and the parents who bought them were annoying. Oh my God, yeah. I remember looking at the boom of surprise eggs. And I'm always aware of like what's going on YouTube Kids and for kids content because I have all of these family members with young kids, you know? So like I'm always seeing what they're into at the moment, what channels they're watching. And like I just end up very aware of this stuff. And there was a period of time where like some of these kids would just look at their parents and be like, surprise egg. They just say the phrase surprise egg, and then the parent would go and like go onto their phone and look up surprise egg on YouTube Kids and hand them a phone, and then they just sit there and like take in these 1 minute constant videos, just of a flow of them, just of kids opening things and being like, it's a surprise. And half the time it wasn't even like, it was something they started making them themselves, so they didn't have to buy them. They started like paper macheing like egg shapes and just putting random fucking objects in them. And then they'd film a kid opening it and be like, surprise egg. And the titles were like the most garbled, weird SEO bullshit. And I'm like, your kids are going to start talking like this. They're going to be like, big dinosaur surprise egg inside Triceratops dinosaur. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's like not even like a real sentence. And I was like, I hate this, man. This is so shit. It's so dumb. So dumb. Oh, man. And it was so prevalent for so long. And the thing is, I was looking at that and I was like, wow, you know, if I wanted money and I were cool with exploiting this, I could just make 1 million of these videos. I could make 1 million of these videos. I could just get a big old egg-shaped thing or a box. They weren't even egg-shaped half the time. They started just like opening regular boxes, like normal ass presents, and calling it surprise eggs. Like the word egg was interchangeable for present, you know? And they started just going ahead and making a million of these videos and getting a bajillion views. And I was like, man, I could just do that. Anyone could just do that. It was insane. It was insane. Kinder eggs are banned in the US though? Yeah, no, Kinder eggs are not what we're talking about though. That's where the idea came from, but I don't know. It was nuts. Oh yeah, there you go, Rico. Super Wonder Egg Surprise Challenge, Pregnant Sonic and Spider-Man Candy Surprise. That is literally how the titles were of those videos. Super Wonder Egg Surprise. I just... No. Yeah, you can get the Kinder Eggs now. They were banned for a while. They were. And even if you do get them, they're just not sold in certain stores, from what I understand. I don't know. They're so weird about it. There was some rule they didn't want kids eating them and eating the toys inside and choking and dying or something like that. Am I correct? I feel like that was the reasoning that I heard. I never looked into it because I don't think Kinder Eggs are good. I don't think anyone actually wants to eat those. They're just... No. They're just not good. I don't know. Yeah, choking hazard. Yeah. Right. No objects inside food was the whole law. Yeah. And I think that, so we have things like what, the Happy Meal, which has a toy in the box, but it's not in the food. And then, wait, did that affect cereal boxes? Because nowadays, the way most cereal boxes are, there's a box with a plastic bag inside with the food in it. And then outside of that plastic bag, but still in the box, is where they might put a toy. Back in the day, okay, that cereal was just in the box sometimes. It was not inside a plastic bag inside that, and that toy was straight up just dunked in the food. I remember that, you know? I don't think it's been like that for a while, right? I don't know, I'm not much of a cereal eater. Yeah, back in my day. That's how I got Chex Quest. Any Chex Quest enjoyers? That was my favorite cereal related thing. Chex Quest. And you weren't, you know, Chex Quest was just reskinned Doom, but it was branded after the cereal Chex. It was literally the same game, and I had already played Doom, so it was very familiar to me. But you couldn't say like the word kill, it had to be really kid friendly. So instead, you would zorch. You would zorch them. You'd have this ray gun, and you walk up to these aliens that they reskinned all the Doom enemies with, and you'd zorch them. It's so stupid. Fucking Chex Quest. Do you remember that? Do you remember zorching them? God, it was insane. Yeah, it is wild. It is wild. You get zorched. Do you remember what they looked like, too? The aliens? I remember being a little freaked out by them. Something about the design. Maybe something about the exact art. I remember the lighting being a little weird. It was a little uncanny. And I remember just not liking some of it. Hold on, let me see if I can find... Oh, yeah. Here, you want to see a dude about to get zorched? An alien about to get zorched out of his mind? Here. Check that out. Check that out. Basic one was the one that was like a pile of goop, and then like the next most strong one above that was the one that had arms and legs. He was real cool because he was walking. Oh shit, I played that? Yeah. This was Chex Quest. It was literally just Doom. And they reskinned it. It was insane. Absolutely insane. Apparently one of the designers made a third episode in the 2000s. Really? I know on Steam there's Chex Quest HD. I don't know who decided that this was like a worthwhile project and greenlit putting any money into this, but yeah, Chex Quest HD is free to play. Yeah, it was released May 18th, 2020. And it has 2K reviews, very positive. Publisher is General Mills. The game publisher is actually just General Mills. That's so funny. One of these reviews says, worse than the original game in every way. Ugly graphics, weird controls, none of the original Saturday morning charm. Damn. Damn. Another one recommended. I don't even like Chex Mix. They said Chex Mix, but no, it's Chex the cereal. What a fool. What an absolute fool. What a loser. You don't even know what Chex Quest is about and you played it. Wannabe. They're probably not even a millennial. It's probably some Zoomer pretending they're like LARPing as a millennial, which needs to stop happening. I know this happens with every generation. I was born in the wrong era kind of thing, but like, I keep talking to Zoomer friends and they'll talk about like music and things that they used to like, and they'll be like, you know, it's like really nostalgic for me. I used to listen to it all the time. I'll be like, what? And they'll start listing bands from like the mid 2000s, and I'm like, yeah, you listened to that when you were what, 2? And they're like, I was like really into it. And I'm like, yeah, you were 3. You were 3. Okay. And you were so into the Backstreet Boys. And you remember that? Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. There's nothing wrong with being like, yeah, when I was a baby, I liked it. That's because that could be true. You could be 3 and like some music, right? Kids have ears, you know? But I don't know. Some of them, they pretend I was really into it. And I'm like, you had not developed to the point where you were going to get really into bands yet. You just liked song. Yeah, you liked NSYNC the way you liked Baby Shark kind of thing. Millennials are deeply depressed. You don't want to be us. Yeah. Hey, Zoomers are turning 30 in a few years. Yeah, and they'll never catch up to the age of millennials. And they will never have had a childhood that was, 90s and prior. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're actual babies. I'm just saying the comparison here. They need to, everyone should pretend or not pretend to have a childhood they didn't have. Be happy you had the one you had, because then the next generation is going to be like, oh man, I totally listened to Baby Shark, and they're going to be like born 10 years later. And you're going to be like, you didn't listen to Baby Shark. You don't understand. You know what I mean? Just be what you're about. Be what you're about, man. Just how it is. He said, my mom played ABBA when I was in the womb. Now I'm gay. Dude, some of the people that took care of me when I was young here and there were, I've told you guys before that I spent a lot of time in some interesting places as a youngin'. And, there's a reason why there are a lot of certain songs on my playlists, but it is the way it is, it is the way it is. Said a lot of Western culture took an extra 3-4 years to reach the East. Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Americans saying this shit. Born and raised Americans. That's the scope I'm speaking within right now. You were raised by the YMCA for a while? Oh yeah, with all the boys. I love that song because it's so real. You can hang out with all the boys. I love it. I love it. You love my playlist? Thank you. Thank you. I need to make new playlists. I need to make multiple new ones. I need to add more songs to this one. I need to separate them out by mood. It's just hard because what I want to do is add a lot more songs that don't have so many lyrics, right? They're very just like focused on BGM, because I feel like that's best when I'm playing a game and people might be, talking. It's just easier for your brain to listen to. But a lot of the songs I want to add like have words in them, and I'm like, who's the new member? Go to their Twitter and read their name. That's the new member. You guys can link it in the chat, except how you can't actually. Only VIPs enough can do it. I will link it. Yeah, it's me. It's me, but don't tell anyone. Hold on. Let me get her link. There we go. There we go. There's the Twitter. Do go follow. Do go support, please. Any information you guys might want to know, because some people keep asking in the chat, and they're like, when is the debut happening? What is it about? What's going on? It is all listed there. There is now, as of a few minutes ago, thank God, there is a pinned tweet. There's a pinned tweet that will let you know what time it is. So it's April 20th, 8 p.m. Pacific, or April 20th, 11 p.m. Eastern, or April 21st, 12 p.m. JST. So if you're wondering, you know, when it was, that is in the pinned tweet there, so you can actually mark it down. But I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming that day, but even if I am, I'm probably not streaming that late, so I probably won't be around to, like, raid into it. But I think we are gonna try and, like, do a collab beforehand and then raid in. So someone's channel, some VShojo member will absolutely, you know, be streaming and will be hanging out, collabing, pre-show, that kind of stuff. So that way, if you weren't 100% sure of the time, it will essentially have like a waiting room for it, you know? So, you know, normally stream Saturdays? I don't. Yeah, Saturday is usually an off day for me. I don't usually stream Fridays either, but we keep potentially having heists on Fridays. So I think if we're doing a heist tomorrow, I'm going to hit go live. I'm not going to do any pre-show or anything. I'm just going to go straight into GTA and be like, heist time. Boom, just so that my POV is seen live. Because I'd rather stream it so that the other guys can see my POV if they need to, like, look at me doing a hack or something. Because that is the one thing we allow ourselves. We do RP, like, oh, I'm looking over your shoulder at your screen, you know, kind of thing. But, yeah, and I didn't do it sometimes because of how sick I was, especially. But I'm, like, better now, so. I might just do it. But I don't think we have anything like that on Saturday. I'm pretty sure I could just chill all day. Help make sure our new members ready, you know. I've been messaging them and like, do you have everything you need? Do you need something? Can I help? Do you have a schedule set up? Do you have this? Do you have that? You know, like always just checking in. And then if there's any brain power that needs to be expended on figuring a thing out, if it's something I can help with, I'm like, all right, I'll help. So we'll see. Tony with his multi-channel reacting is pretty fun. Yeah, that's the other thing, is if I have my POV of a heist shown, then if there's a member of our crew who is not actively streaming in that moment, they can still multi-stream and like react to us doing the whole thing and like narrate over it, which is cool. So yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be really nice. Is the new member tech inept as well? You'll find out. I'm not gonna give you any info. You literally, guys, it is Thursday. You're gonna find out anything you want to find out in 2 days. Why would I tell you anything now? You're gonna have to just sit there for 2 days, guys. All right. No point in speculating. Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, too, if I give you a lot of info and stuff, it just ruins the surprise later and just ruins the hype, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of that, you know? I'd rather you wait and then in the moment you get to like full experience everything new right there, right? I think that's so much more fun for you guys. And I know suspense can make some people like antsy, but whenever suspense is broken, people always regret it. They always look back and they're like, oh, I wish it was you should wrong, you know? So, yeah. You're just gonna have to chill. Hey, Giga, how do you say your name? Giga. Giga. That's all. That's all. This is a fun way to present a new member with those videos. Can't wait for the debut. Yeah, and that company was really nice to work with. Like the production company that helped produce that video. And I'm glad because I had some video ideas and things that I wanted to do, some content ideas where I was like, I literally need a production company to do this because I might need like a few camera people, you know, someone to like a production engineer on the back end while these things are going. Like, I was like, I actually need this and I cannot do this myself. So I might be able to tap them for more stuff. Yeah, that's how it's said. Yep. Exactly. So yeah, I'm glad because there was some shit I wanted to do that I was like, I literally need a production company who's all on the same page for this, and I don't know anyone. So, you know, it's good. What is this sentence? Yeah, but I gotta work the day of the member joining. Twitch hates when the phone is sent to a black screen. Well, it's a black screen because they're not streaming. It'll be fine day ups. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He said a new member is neither late nor are they early. They arrive precisely when they mean to. Yeah, when I debuted in vtuber, you know what I did? They were like, here are dates that we're doing things that you really can't debut on because we've just got like other shit going on. And it wasn't many, it was just like a few dates. And they were like, when do you want to debut? They just, like, what's the earliest date you could do realistically and have everything done by? Okay, pick one after that. So, you know, you just debut when you want. You're not put on their schedule, which is really nice. Really nice. Fun fact, you can sub even when streamers are offline. Yeah, I wanted to, so I knew all the socials, whatever, and I wanted to follow and sub and all that before I started streaming, but obviously I couldn't because then some people are, you know, freaks and they'll see someone follow a new account and they'll be like, what is this? And they'll start going crazy. So I was like, okay, well, I can't follow this until it's announced. And then my stream ended and it had been announced a few hours before. So I was like, okay, now I'll go follow. And then I went to sub and I was like, oh my God, I'm not going to get a founder's badge. I was so pissed. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't get the founder's badge advantage, which I do have on some other channels of people that have debuted. Now, the thing is, yeah, Mouse missed it too. There is something you can do as a Twitch streamer. You can go to your list of subs, people that are subbed to you, and you can see who has founder's badges, and you can prune people. You can just take names and just be like, revoke, and then it gives it to the next most, or the next soonest subbed. You can just do that. So I was like, I said to our new member, I was like, you know what you could do? you could just keep clicking that button until Mouse and I have founder's badges. Fuck them. I think, personally, if it were me, I would have no remorse doing it because, you know, your own members are more important. But that will remain to be seen if they actually go and do that. Was this MySpace Top 10? It's just fun to have the founder's badge for, you know, your people. I don't know, Chief, how many people would that be? Enough. Yeah, I don't know how many subs there are. I don't think you can even see. You can't see someone's subs. Let me see. Let me look. Yeah. I can see that there are already 12,000 followers as of the announcement. So there's that. Oh, they didn't put their chat in emote only. Let me just say something right now. I'm going to say something out loud. And you can relay this information. I see people typing all caps, hint, hint, hint. They're like asking for hints or whatever. If you reply to someone directly on Twitter, or you go into their chat while they're offline and you want to know things and you're fishing for info or you're speculating, that's annoying and I hate that. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Just chill, bro. I've seen like 5 billion different like names thrown out. But it's this, but it's that. And I'm like, hey man, shut up. Shut up. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. It's the same thing when like people watch RP streams and they try to tell the streamer like what they should have their character do. And I'm like, can you just sit back and watch and enjoy it? Right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So just chill the fuck out, right? Don't they have better things to do? No, usually people that do that kind of stuff are people that don't. That's the thing I've noticed over time. Now that I've been a creator for a long time, I kind of I've realized this. They don't. Their life is doing stuff like this because they're just in it so deep. They're just in it so deep. It's so crazy, man. And they just gotta chill. They just gotta chill, you know? I can't wait a couple days to give me something. No. No. I already made the point earlier. It's only 2 days. You'll be fine. 2 days and some hours. It would be... what? 9 hours from now? But in 2 days? Easy. Easy. You can wait. No problem. Worst part about the new feature, Ultra members, that Mousy got robbed to give away an invitation. Did you like the video? I really liked the animated part. I know it was short. There was just like a short bit that was animated, but I really liked it. Like that little bit that there was went hard. A little bit. They're on YouTube. Some people asked, they were like, oh, I was trying to watch them on Twitter, but I don't like Twitter's video player. They're all uploaded on the main VShojo YouTube. If you want to see them in, you know, proper quality, all of that. That is all on there, so. Go rewatch them, go support. Do it. If you can't wait 2 days, you need to learn some patience. I know. You like the security videos? They were fun. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Anybody know a way to set stream resolutions on Wi-Fi at the moment? So I want to save data. There should be a little cog on the player. A little settings button. Not on the chat, just on the video itself. We're surprised to see them in a VShojo video. Yeah, the different actors. It was cool. I was glad. I like, one of my favorite things is when VTubers, like, cross the beams with people that you wouldn't expect them to come in contact with or to see in the same room or to see in their content in any way. I really, really, really like that sort of thing because me personally, some people like this and that's okay. I don't love VTubers being stuck in a bubble.
Half a year already. Time flies.
Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Yeah, I don't love things being in a bubble. I think if you want it to be that way as a creator, you should be allowed to. No one should be like, that's not the right way to do it. Branch out more. Like if you want to be in this bubble of just things related to anime and this type of fandom, like that's fine too, but I think it shouldn't be restricted, right? And I personally love seeing creators who are VTubers be able to do whatever they want with whoever they want. And I find that there's some streamers that are not VTubers that are almost afraid to ask VTubers to do stuff because they just see an anime character and they're like, you've got your whole thing going on there and your community has so many inside jokes, meta jokes that are not just about you, but about other VTubers and like your VTuber groups. And they just like don't even want to touch it because it's scary. You know what I mean? They're like, that's a whole thing. That's actually how one of, was it Chilled? Was it Chilled Chaos? It was him or someone similar who said like at first, yeah, it was daunting because he or whoever it was looked at VTubers and just thought, that's a whole thing. You know? Like it was overwhelming, right? And I was like, I think it was Chilled. So I was like, you know what? That's a good way to put it. That's a really good way to put it. It's really, really, it looks just like a lot when you're not in it. You don't know what anything is. People say the word Oshi and you're like, what is that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Someone says Oshi Mark, you're like, huh? What? You know? And these little things come up and then some community will say something that is just community oriented and they're like, what? They're so lost. Right? They're so lost. Or even calling your community a name and personifying them as a little character. That is not what they do. Sometimes they'll call them by a name, but they're still just people, right? So if you go to like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like Matara's community and she's like, the momos, I eat momos. Like to a face cam streamer, they're like, what is that? You know what I mean? Now, is it easy to understand if explained? Yeah. But does it have to be explained? Yeah. Like it's not always self-explanatory when you're just sitting there in a collab and you're like, what does this mean? You know? So I think stuff like that is just, for me, it's fun. It's fun, like bring people in and having them understand it, you know? That shit's funny. You've enjoyed the Bricky arc? Yeah, I want to see more people make friends like that. I'm really enjoying the arc where, like not just the GTA stuff, but like I get routinely invited to do stuff with Chilled's group now. And I get along really well with that group of people. All right. The people that he always has in his lobbies, he's like, you know, a lot of interchangeable people, but he has a few that are like, they show up to everything. every collab I've been in with them, I'm like, yeah, we're mind melding here. Like, this is a really good fit. And that shit's been fun as fuck. And I just know that they would do well with some of my VTuber friends too. So I'm like, you know, like even Froggy has been joining some of them, which has been cute. So, I don't know. I don't know. I like it. They're really good vibes. They are. They are. Yeah. That dozen is always... Yeah, it's like about a dozen people, right? That just kind of interchangeably running out on stuff. I got to play some games too that I hadn't played before. I'd seen but never really tried because, no offense, VTubers always want to play the same few games. Right? A few games get popular within the circle and then they don't want to try new shit. I don't even dislike Lethal Company. I'm just like, we gotta come up with other shit. Okay? I have played so many. I've played like over 100 hours of Lethal Company. Literally. Just from collabs. Most of it not even on my own stream. And I'm like, this is... Let's come up with new ones, please. Let's please do that. So, you know, it gets crazy. You have an idea? Well, we all have a lot of ideas, okay? We have plenty. Hey, Giga, who is an independent VTuber you want to see join VShojo, even if you know they might not? I will never answer questions like that. No offense to you. I will never answer questions like that because then all it will do is cause problems for those people. Or people 3 years later will point at a comment I made about that and be like, something, something, this person, you know. And I don't want to bother anyone. Because even if people just sit there and say nothing and I say nothing about them, people will still point fingers at people and be like, why aren't you in this group or whatever the fuck? And it literally is just annoying for that person. So I don't want to cause them issues, you know. I would love to answer that question, but, you know, I think for other people's sake, I would not. But the answer is lots. Lots. Plenty. But, you know, it's just, it is what it is. There's actually a lot of people I'd like to see look into something like that that are not already VTubers that I think would add like a really fresh perspective, a fresh content type, you know, whatever, to this sort of thing. I like that idea. But I'm going to keep it vague. I'm not going to mention anyone specific. Just in case. You had Lethal Company muted on Twitter because you're so tired of it? Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's just so much. Hey Sue is going to be a big game release this year. V Rising 1.0 release next month. I'm so excited for V Rising 1.0. I played a lot of that game actually. I really like it. I really like V Rising, and I might be in a thing for it. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? But I want to play it again. We had a community server for a while and it was really good. Yeah, I like this comment. This was about the thing I said I wouldn't answer. You said, people have proven unable to responsibly handle the answers to that question. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. Yep. There's a lot of questions about like corporate shit, VTuber groups, whatever, that I just won't get into for that reason. I would genuinely love to talk about it, but yeah, people have proven unable to responsibly talk about any of this shit. And plenty of people can, but most can't, so. Or not even most can't, enough can't. So I'm like, I just won't. I'll just chill. You said community server V Rising, I beg. We did have it for a while. Maybe for 1.0 we could do it again. That'd be nice. Is the PvE in V Rising deep enough, or is the PvP kind of the point of the game? There are PvE only servers. I like them. It's sort of, it just feels like you're playing Diablo kinda a little bit. Which I like, but PvP is like the real fun stuff. Some people, what they do is they have a server where PvP is only enabled for certain hours and certain days of the week, so that you're doing PvE and just chilling for most of it, and then there's essentially a small amount of time where you're like, okay, now we're gonna siege, or, you know, whatever. I think that's fun. I like that. Yeah, that's the way. It takes a lot of managing to like really make sure that that's running well, but yeah. Would you think it would be cool if like non-VTubers joined your guys' group? I literally just said that. Maybe you didn't hear it though, but yes. That's, unless you mean them not even getting into VTubing, them just joining as non-VTubers, unless you mean that angle. If that's what you're asking. If that's the question. I mean, VShojo's meant to be a VTuber company, not that you can't do other things, but the idea is that everyone at least is a VTuber sometimes, right? Or at least they started off as that, build their brand on that. I don't think we'll ever pressure anyone to have to stick to that or anything, you know, there's no reason to. But I don't know that they're looking to, like, bring anyone in to not be a VTuber, right? Because then they could just join, like, any company for talent management or anything. And, I don't know. It's harder to do certain types of group stuff that we do if you aren't at least part-time VTuber. But I can't answer a definite yes or no, like, if that would be a thing, because that's just not, like, a decision of mine, you know? But so far, I haven't heard anything of that being the intent. So, yeah. VShojo's operations are set up to facilitate stuff VTubers want to do. Streamers in general, but yeah, more focused toward that, for sure. For sure. Yeah. What's a game you recommend people, or even a system you recommend people who want to start playing, collecting, get into? I'd say buy a Nintendo Switch, get a Nintendo Switch Online subscription, and then start going through the library of older games that they have on there. A lot of classic games. That's actually what I would tell people to start doing. And that way they could experience a lot of different genres and a lot of games that those genres are built upon, to kind of figure out what kinds of games they like at, like, a pretty low cost. That or Xbox Game Pass. Go get Game Pass. Throw that shit on your PC and just start, like, going through. Just start going through. Obviously, you could do this with Steam as well, but I think those things have a better, more curated, you know, set of things to look through. It's not as overwhelming. But Game Pass is really good, yeah. Yeah, Ultra Kill. No, if you're new to gaming, I would not suggest someone play Ultra Kill, because it's, like, it's a lot. That's a lot on the brain, you know? It's a lot. That's crazy. Do you think VShojo's built to scale? I love how awesome they are to the creators. I'm just curious if they think they could feasibly manage a larger number of creators. I mean, yeah. They could, or they could choose to not focus on that. I say they, but we, you know. But when I say they, I'm talking more about, like, staff. It could go either way. Absolutely, it's possible. It's possible that VShojo could take on a lot more people as members, and then they just, you know, have to hire more staff to handle it. And the structure, the way it is, that could happen. They could also turn around and be like, no, we're only going to have 3 people forever, and we're going to have a few staff for that, and then we're going to focus on just making content with them, you know? It's the same way certain companies do have, like, 1 million VTubers, and it functions. Or you could go the route of, like, something like OTV, right? Where they don't really bring a lot of people in, but they instead scale out, like, their video production or something, right? Like, both are viable models and can be done by, like, really any talent management company if they want to do that. Now, it's hard. Both are difficult for different reasons, you know? But yeah, either could be done for sure. I just want to say I'm watching you play GTA and interact with all these people I've watched for years and never thought they would interact with the VTuber sphere. Is so amazing. It's like those childhood cartoon crossovers where Kim Possible visits the Lilo and Stitch universe and you see 2 things you like crossover unexpectedly. Isn't it? Yeah, I know. It's always funny when there was, like, someone clipped this a while back, or it might have been on my Clips channel, I don't remember. Someone was talking about how they thought it was really funny that Speedy didn't know, like, I'm literally in the same gang as him, or my character is, and he didn't know that I was a VTuber, or Saeed didn't know. And then there's a clip of him realizing, he's like, oh, she got the anime. You know, like, he just didn't know. And then he finds out, he's like, oh shit, really? The way he goes, really? Is just really funny to me in that clip. It's so good. I loved that, though. Yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I like bridging the gap between all of that, because I don't see any reason for it to be separate other than people who are outside of the VTubing bubble look into it, and it's daunting. It's overwhelming. They feel like it's more than whatever they do, and they're like, ugh. They think they have to get into it, but really you don't. You just do a collab with someone, and that's it. You know what I mean? But it looks scarier than it is, so. Yo. It can be scary. Is it you or you, the new Shoujo member? We need to stop spoiling it, guys. Just chill, okay? Just chill. Yeah, Blazing said exactly what I was thinking about the VShojo question earlier. VShojo isn't public, so they can kind of just do whatever they want. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, everything's going to happen for good reason. And they're going to do what feels right at the moment. They're going to do whatever suits us at the moment. That's it. Right? There's no... Well, I'm not going to say that there are no future plans or ideas of we'd like to do this, we'd like to do that. But there's no... This is something that I like about the company. They're not so hard stuck on an idea that it can't change. They're not like, this is our model and we have to follow it. Right? If doing something else makes sense, they will just pivot to that. They're not afraid of changing up strategy if it just makes sense, you know? Because everything around us is changing all the time. Some people don't like changing in the moment, you know? And they're like, no, this is our strategy and this is what we're going to do and we're going to stick to it, which can be a good thing. That is a good way to build something because it doesn't always work immediately, but over time, you know, you build stuff. But yeah, I like that this company is not like super dedicated to, no, when we choose something, we have to stick to it. We can't change. You all have to do this. They don't do that, you know? Just whatever makes sense for us, so. It's good. It's good. One day we'll get a League collab and Giga will be in TFT. I love TFT too. That's the thing. No, I wouldn't want to be a League of Legends character. I like the idea that it's all their, you know, original OCs. They don't have any, like, characters brought in from other stuff, you know? They've got crazy lore writers too. I don't know if you guys have read much of the lore behind like League stuff, but their lore writers are really good. And that's why I'm on that solid copium that I think their MMO. I don't know how the gameplay will be, but the storyline and everything will be good. I think there's a high chance it will be. Not 100%, but high chance. Because honestly, they do a really good fucking job about that stuff. That's just how it is. If you played their card game, you might know about like how fucking good that shit was. People just don't pay attention to it, you know? They reworked my boy Skarner. I miss OG Skarner. I miss OG Yorick. Man. Rip. I don't know. League Lore's insane. Love their whole universe they've got going. They have so much potential to just keep making shows like how they did Arcane. They have so much potential to turn the IP into a brand so far beyond being a video game. They could eventually be like, fuck it, we're not really making that many more games. We're just making media. Right? That's one of those things that, like, no matter what you make, if you have an IP with characters in it, there's always a chance that if they're well developed, well designed, well written, you could just pivot to some sort of media surrounding them and just throw away anything else you're doing with those characters. Right? Or not even throw away, but, like, not make it the focus. So, it's just cool to see. It's just cool to see. OG Yorick was the GOAT. Yeah, I used to play Yorick. I used to play top Yorick, man. I don't know. He hasn't been good since they got rid of Heart of Gold. Or his old kit wasn't good since then, so I don't know. Executives are too busy farting on each other, do anything productive, real. Yep. Yeah. I know. What can you do, man? You just have to sit there and twiddle your thumbs and hope they eventually make a thing you like. At least they have TFT, which I really like. OG League, I still enjoy, but I won't play more than ARAMs because I don't want to sit there and learn how to play the game again. I don't want to sit there and learn the meta again, learn what all the new characters do, and have to understand how they're going to be used on the map. No, I don't want to. ARAMs at least, okay, I just have to learn what their moves are, their basic kit. That's not hard to memorize with new characters. But I don't have to, like, learn in depth. I don't have to look at what they're building and be like, oh my god, they're going for this kind of build for this guy. No, they're going to build, like, the same two things every ARAM, you know? So I can have fun with the game without, like, you know, devoting my life to it. But I don't know. This happens with all games. All online games, they get bloated to a point where it's like, I just can't get myself to spend the time on it anymore to keep up with it. That happened to me with Hearthstone. Loved Hearthstone so much. One of my most played games for a few years. just one of the games where I actually cared about my rank, you know, like, and I played a bunch of ranked and I was like pretty far up there, you know, and I felt good about it. And then after a certain point, it did that thing that all card games do over time, and most online games do over time, where there's just so many packs, so many things that affect the meta, whatever. It takes so many hours of gameplay to, whether you buy card packs or you grind them out, however you obtain them, doesn't matter. You still have to put so much time in to understand the meta, to choose and build out your deck, and then to be playing at higher ranks to really understand it. And I was like, I can't put these hours in, dude. I'm gonna go insane. I don't have these hours. I like this game, but I don't like this game this much to be doing this, you know? So I just, yeah, over time, I was like, I can't. I had to, like, hard quit Hearthstone. But I loved Hearthstone. I was so sad, man. I was so sad. Ugh. I wish it was still viable. Just go play a shit ton of it, but no. No, and that's why I like a lot of roguelikes and things. They tend to be PvE, and they come out and you just go through them. I don't know. Backpack Battles is one that is PvP that slaps, but it's more of an auto battler, and even then the thing is that it's just not big enough for me to have to learn a billion things. So, I don't know. When did you quit Hearthstone? I don't know. I don't know. They added the wild decks, and I was still there for a little bit. But not super long after that. I was more into it up until that point of, like, really being into it, and then sometime after they added, like, wild decks in. I just don't remember how long after, but it wasn't super long after. It wasn't like 2 years later. I just couldn't do it. Hearthstone Battlegrounds is the best. Yeah, I want to go through and do all the PvE stuff. I think I would still enjoy that, like, a shit ton, but I don't know. I'm not getting into PvP with it. I can't. Wild decks were pre-COVID, a couple years at least. Yeah, I definitely quit it well before COVID, for sure. I was playing Hearthstone when it first came out, for the record. like I played it as soon as it dropped, and then got really into it, like, within that first year. So I was like a hardcore player for a while, but I don't know. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I used to watch Disguised Toast on Twitch when he still wore the toast head. The fucking mask. Okay? I was part of that era, so if that gives you an idea. I was not, I was playing it after that, but, you know. I was part of them golden days. I don't know, man. I just can't do it. Always ran Arena on Hearthstone, loved the deck building. Yeah, I loved Arena. Ugh, I don't know. Hearthstone had so much potential. They could actually make, like, really sick roguelike modes out of Hearthstone, and just ship that as, like, its own thing. And they would do great. Honestly, they would do great. You watched Hafu regularly? Yeah, I hadn't watched her for a long time, and then Backpack Battles came out, and she got into it, and I watched her again there. I was like, yup. Yup. Card game players with the auto battlers. I don't know. It's just like, it's always the same circle of people getting into shit like that. Skara, too. He's so into TFT. Plays so much TFT on stream. And then Backpack Battles came out, and he was like, oh, shit. It was good. You prefer Magic Arena over Hearthstone, but Magic is a lot to get into. I played Magic a long time ago, a bit, and I didn't get super into it because I realized how much money you had to spend, and I was like, I'm just not willing. I just said, fuck that. No, I really liked it, and, you know, if someone was like, do you want to play? Like, all right, let's go. But I didn't want to get super into it or get, like, competitive or anything, because I just felt like it was to me, it was just a waste of money. If you liked it enough, then fine, but not for me. Do you have a favorite Diablo? Diablo clone? Diablo 2 is the best Diablo. Diablo clone? Not over Diablo 2, no. No. I just liked Diablo 2 the most. Which they did a re-release, they, like, remastered it, so you can just go back and play it and have a great fucking time. Hearthstone spawned so many unhinged memes, Kappa Radio and Gotchi and all that. Yeah. The Hearthstone community back then, the viewer community, was insane. Really good fucking time. Really good time. Yep. Yeah, competitive Magic is an excellent way to spend a lot of money to be mad all the time. Yeah. I have friends that are broke and angry, and they're like, I love Magic, though. And I'm like, maybe Magic is making you like this. And they're like, no. And shit is funny to me. It shit is just funny. Just how it is. I don't know. I couldn't do that to myself. There are a lot of physical card games that I played but didn't get super into because I just didn't want to get into the collection aspect. So instead I played more so other tabletop games. Other tabletop, non-card stuff. Strategy related things, old Warhammer, stuff like that. Or actually, pretty much every tabletop game. Every tabletop game that got popular within the tabletop community. And I don't necessarily mean tabletop RPGs every time. I mean just any tabletop game. That was the kind of stuff that I was like really focused on. And because I like that stuff, I got into a good amount of card games as well. But, you know, I focus more on the other tabletop shit because it's really just like buy this box of this thing, maybe some expansions, and just go replay it over and over. So I liked that. Any favorite board games? I have plenty. Actually, one that's more, well, it's not super modern, but more modern that I really like is there's one called Smash Up. It's not super hard to learn how to play. It has a shit ton of expansions. That one's really fun to get people who are willing to try a lot of tabletop into. Yeah, Smash Up's really good. If you want something super lightweight, that's relatively replayable, and you want to get someone who's not really into tabletop to like try a very simple tabletop game, there's one called 5 Minute Dungeon that is really good. It's PvE. It's up to 4 people versus a boss that is you're all against, and it's relatively simple gameplay, so you can get people into that and use it as like a gateway drug, you know, to kind of get people into further tabletop. I think the slippery slope, right, is you give them 5 Minute Dungeon, then you give them Smash Up, and once they've gotten through those, if they like Smash Up, now you can just give them practically anything, and they'll sit there and they'll be willing to like try it out, you know, even if it seems really like there's a lot of reading, a lot of stuff to get used to, because they understand how fun this shit can be. A Super Fight? Yeah, Super Fight's a good one. You have to play with the right people. I actually thought Super Fight would be really fun to play with. You know, actually, that's something I want to do. I want to do collabs with people that are playing those kinds of board games. Some of them, you're not allowed to stream unless you are sitting in a room with people physically playing it, or one of you has a physical setup. Some of them have online versions. Some of them exist in Tabletop Simulator. So I just have to like check and make sure I don't do anything that's not cool with the creator of a game or whatever. But I don't think that takes much time to research. So I want to do stuff like that. I don't know. I just like classic board games and tabletop and shit. It's just fun for me. Your whole family playing over Christmas? Yeah, it's just fun. Maybe I'll scrap the Grog game and make a mob-themed auto battler. Oh, please. Please. Did you see how well Backpack Battles did? I think people really like the idea of auto battlers, but not enough people are making them compared to like very standard roguelikes that are similar to Enter the Gungeon or something like that, right? I think auto battlers are in demand and not enough people are making them. Straight up. Straight up. Vermy, thank you for that prime. Also earlier, Birding Poop, thank you for the sub. I didn't see that one. But thank you. Thank you. Issue is you do have to explain board games. Right, there's, instead of a playable tutorial, you have to read something. That's true. But like, you know what? Yeah, that is one of the main reasons why I haven't played a lot of them on stream with friends, because no offense to my friends, if I sit there and open a manual and start talking about the rules to a board game, so many of them, whether they try to listen or not, are just not going to absorb this stuff verbally. They need to see it. Yeah, straight up allergic to tutorials. And then they're going to get in game, and we're going to be playing the game, and I'm going to play a card, and they're going to be like, why'd you do that? And I'm going to be like, I read it. I read it out loud to you that you can do this action when someone else places a card, and they're going to be like, what? You know? So I want to do things like that, but I have to find people that are going to be like really good at absorbing these rules. And then once they do, then you drag in one person who's not good with that sort of thing, and you drag them along, and they'll learn as they go. You just can't do it with a room full of people that don't absorb this stuff. You know what I mean? You have to like drip feed it. So I have to find a seed group of people that are willing to sit there and really get it and will get it. Not that others aren't willing, they just straight up don't absorb it, you know? But we'll see. You have to find the kind of person that would play Gloomhaven. I have the box, okay? I have Gloomhaven. And I have the big box is like a cube. It's like this huge thing. Oh my god. Some of the tabletop games that I own are like...
I volunteer.
The boxes are just fucking enormous. And when you go to someone's house or you go meet up with someone and you're like, let's play this game. And they're like, what is that game? And you're like, it's really good. I have it in my trunk. And then you open your trunk and you pull a huge cube out of your trunk. There's so many people that just see that and they're like, no. No. Let's play Cards Against Humanity, you know? Because it's a little box. I don't know. That kind of stuff is funny. Isn't Gloomhaven on Steam? Yeah, I think I actually own it on Steam. Yeah. Frosthaven has taken up half my table. It'll be there for 2 years. Oh my god. Heavenly, do you want to play board games? Do you want to play board games where I have to sit there and explain it to you for an hour first? I promise they're good. I promise they're really good. I don't know, some of these board games that have these huge boxes and everything, I'm like, this just has to be digital at this point. They just need to work on it. They really do. My favorite tabletop games are the ones that take 30 minutes to set up and put away. Yeah, but the payoff is good. You know, the payoff is really good. You bought Gloomhaven for your sister because she loves board games and she took one look at the number of pieces of the rulebook and gave up. Oh no. It takes time to get through it, but it's very worth it, okay? I promise. Tabletop Sim is for that. Yeah, but you have to have someone recreate something in Tabletop Sim accurately, and it doesn't always get done well, if I'm being honest with you. Or you play through it and you still have to do everything properly from your end, and a lot of people just want a video game version that calculates everything for them, that lets them know if something is impossible immediately, highlights a thing red when they can't, you know? They want that. Yeah. What was that game with the cones that some guy invented in a TV show? Was it in The Office? He invented the cones of something, and then someone actually made the game and it was a banger. God, what was that called? Cones of Dunshire. Yeah. Cones of Dunshire. Someone made Cones of Dunshire, and it was actually, like, pretty great. And it was Parks and Rec. Okay, thank you. There was, a guy who actually physically made it, and then a few people later started doing the same. It's actually a banger. It's actually a real banger. I think you guys should try it. I think you should try it if you ever get the chance, straight up. First game I've had playing with a bunch of people I barely knew, though, was 2 Rooms and a Boom. I've heard of that one. What is that one? Hold on. Oh, yeah, this is the one with hostages. Yeah, I've seen this. I haven't actually played this one. I've heard that this one was good. That's one that I want to try. I feel like this would be a really funny collab game. Yeah, stop your president from being blown up, but who is the president? More importantly, who's the bomber? So you have like 2 groups of people. It takes a lot of people to play. And then one person is like marked as the hostage, right? And they get like exchanged over, essentially. You draw a card to see like what you are. And then you have to figure out who is what and save your person. I like a lot of board games like that. It's a little Amogus-y. It's a little, you know, people with roles doing a social game. That kind of stuff is fun. Sounds like Mafia a little bit. There's some differences, but I feel like it's sort of based off of it, maybe. I don't know. I haven't played it too much. I've seen like the set. I've held it in my hands and read through it. I just didn't actually play it. Yeah, Mafia-esque. Mafia-like, you could call it. A Mafia-like. But yeah, things like that are fun. Not all of them can be done very well digitally, but I'd like to do them. And something that I really want to get in the future is something other than VR chat, though we can do VR chat if we need. But something preferably other than VR chat where we can use our 3D models and play games like that together. I think if we have to, we can use VR chat, But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I would like that. Although we could... Can you actually... Does Tabletop Sim let you import models into it? Could I put myself as a VTuber in there? Yes, think so. Is it secure though? I gotta look into it. I wonder if I can set up like a Tabletop Sim room with some of the girls in it. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it would be secure. If it's like stored on their server or something. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan. That's secure? Nothing really is, to be honest. Nothing is. But sometimes things like that have the option for you to do this locally if you have people in the same place, which is like always what I want to look into, so that way maybe one day it could be possible. But I do have something else where we can all be in the same environment and it is secure. So it's just a matter of if we can make these games work within it. You know? I don't know. I like to think about this stuff because I want to do more content types, and a lot of it, there's a lot of stuff that non-VTubers do that we kind of can't because of our lack of having physical bodies. You know what I mean? So there's some stuff that we can kind of do and finagle with 3D that might make some of this content possible, but I don't know. It's on my mind a lot. VR chat is always like what people use, but it's not the answer for certain things. Can you explain how the NoPixel thermite hack works? I might have missed the explanation before. Yes, but there's still some stuff I don't fully understand. I think I do, but I'm not 100%. Here, I'll use the pictures of the girls to explain it. I just need something to represent boxes, tiles. Okay, so you've got these tiles, right? One is on top of the other. There's a board that's 6 by 6 of these squares, right? So I've just got one tile here next to me. What happens is there's this tile with the red girl on it, right? When I click on it, it goes away, and the one that's behind it is revealed. Okay. The thing I don't understand right now is if I click on it, is there a rhyme or reason to what's behind it? Or is it just random what's going to be revealed? I don't know yet. I haven't been able to figure that out. I have to keep trying it and see if I can figure out a pattern. But usually I'm going through it so fast that I cannot take in that information, you know, or I won't do it in time. My assumption right now is that it's RNG. I don't know. So if I click a box once, it goes away. The green one that's on top goes away, and then there's a gray one underneath it. And if I click that gray one, it goes away, and now that space is empty. It cannot be jumped to, clicked to, or anything like that. No, it's not a memory type game. It's not. So the goal is, on that 6 by 6 on the
Comrade _O
you have to clear out 24 of those.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you, Comrade, for gifting a sub.
You
have to clear out 24 of those.
250 gift subs in
on
the
channel. Harder version of it, you have to clear out 28 in the same amount of time, I think. I'm not 100% sure. So the thing is, when you click on one of the boxes, there are 3 different symbols on the boxes. If you click on one of the symbols, it will allow you to jump 1 space. It'll allow, or I should say move 1 space. So for me, the symbol I have that lets me do that is a banana. There's a banana emoji looking thing. And I click on it. It lets me move 1 space over. So let's say I click on this one right here. I can move to this one right next to it. If it were here or here or here, cardinal directions, I can move to it. If it were diagonal 1 space, I could also move to it. The diagonals count. Okay? So let's say red Molly there, she's 1 space. I could click over to Claudia. Now the thing is, there are 3 symbols, right? So the next symbol is, for me, it was like a wolf howling is what that one looks like. It lets me move 2. So let's bring in a 3rd one. So let's say green here is the 2 space, red is the 1, blue is the 3, right? If I were clicking on that top one, on the green one, oh, there we go, right here. If I click on this, I can now jump 2 spaces. So I could not click on the red one next, but it would highlight the blue one. I could jump between the green to this because it's the one that has a value of 2. Now, the blue one would be the third symbol in this scenario, which would let me jump 3 spaces. So I could jump over the red, over this green, and to one that's like presumably up here, right? The thing with this is also that diagonals work. So if I click on the green one, remember this is 2, and there were one here, and one, it's too big, here. So it's 2 diagonal spaces away. I could do that as well. That's the thing that confused me at first. I was like, why are some of these ones in weird spacing, like, highlighted? It's because it's diagonals. That's what I realized on, like, the second try. But yeah. So basically, there's a board of these symbols around. You start clicking on whichever one you want to click on first. It doesn't seem to care which one you start on. And you just click, and it lets you jump that many of spaces over. And you just have to keep doing this until it's all cleared out with the amount that you need to clear. Which box, the one you click or the revealed one, tells you how you move? Nothing tells you how you move or how you should move. The only thing it gives you is it highlights what can be moved to. So if I clicked on the red one in the middle here, remember that lets me move 1 space. If I clicked on this, the green one above and the blue one below would be highlighted because I could move to them. Same with anything left or right or in the corners, right? Everything around it, 1 space. Think like Minesweeper where the corners also work. Everything would be highlighted when I click on this because they could all be moved to because there's a value of 1. Whereas if I click on the green one, this blue one would be highlighted, the red one wouldn't. 2 corners over would be highlighted, 2 spaces this way, 2 corners, 2 spaces that way, you know, like all those would be highlighted. So yeah, if you watch me or someone else do the hack, every time you click on something, you'll see stuff getting highlighted as what could be moved to. If you don't see a lot being highlighted, it's because stuff is cleared out entirely. Those spaces are empty. When a space is empty, you can't click to it. So there are times where you could clear a bunch of stuff, click over to one thing, having gotten rid of one, and then you can't move back anywhere. You like trap yourself and you fail it. I did that once. I didn't realize that it was gonna fail me like that. Like I didn't know. So I just fucked up one time and I was like, oh shit. You can actually like just get trapped. I thought it might like maybe move to the next spot over. That's because I didn't fully understand that it was doing just normal ass diagonals at first. But yeah, that's how you can fail that. So.
That puzzle seems like as what if a chess queen was in Fall Guys.
Yeah, it was not hard to figure out. It's very simple rules, and I was really lucky to be able to like watch try it before I tried it. But there is like a little mobile game that has a similar feeling to it, and that sort of puzzle where it's like these things allow you to jump a certain number of spaces, remove them, exists in a lot of indie games. So for me, looking at it, was just I was like, okay, I think I'm understanding some, but yeah, I was confused for a long time on like what the right solve strategy was. But I think there are 2 good strats. Either you try to clear out stuff on the outside, or I actually think the better strategy that I'm going to try and stick to is clearing it out by row or by column. So I clear the top row, then the second row, then the third row, like as much as possible. You're not going to be able to do that perfectly, but you, at least for the first bit of clearing, you focus on removing a corner, removing some rows. I think if you clear out the edges first and go for the middle, it's easier to trap yourself if you don't clear out the big jumps, the 3 jumps first. Because if there are a bunch of 3 jumps left in the middle, it's very easy when you don't have any edges to jump to that you could click on one of those because it's all you can move to, and then you can't move beyond that. Whereas if you clear like the top half, remember it's 6 by 6, you clear the top 3 rows out, and then you're left with 3 rows at the bottom. If you click onto a big jump, you could still move left or right very far, even if the top is gone, right? So I think clearing everything on one axis is better. Does that make sense? That's what I'm kind of coming down to over time. But I don't know. I haven't gotten to try it enough times to like fully solidify this. Realistically, as many times as I've done it on streams is as many times as I've done it. Plus a couple heists I didn't stream. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. But that's what I'm coming down to. I think the going around the edges thing is valid, but doing it row by row is a little safer. Both work. But yeah, I hope that explains that. I don't know. There's still a couple things I'm not 100% sure of. And I was also, I was so confused. I don't watch other people's streams too much, especially not when they're doing heists. I might jump in at the beginning and say, you guys got this, but then I leave. So like, I don't know if anyone else has encountered this. Don't tell me if they have. But when I click around and do the thermite hack, when you get a certain number of things cleared, sometimes it says CRC bypassed. It just has this text that shows up. I don't know what the fuck that means. But I got another bit of text the other day that said like triple something something. I don't even remember what it said. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? And we never found anything that it had anything to do with. I don't know. Triple bypass surgery. It's like triple something something. Something triple something. I don't know. I was so confused. And it actually fucked me up. I actually messed up that go because I saw that and I was like, what? I was like, I took a couple seconds to process it and then I clicked on something that trapped me. I was like, fuck, I don't know. I'm like, what is this? Yeah, it might be just to confuse me. It might be, I don't know. It might mean something. I was thinking like someone said more time, maybe, but I didn't even take note of that because I genuinely don't look at the time if it's one that I feel like I can't do within the time. I just keep moving because glancing down constantly is just going to shave time off from how fast I can do it. So what CRC algo are we talking about? The first time I saw CRC bypass, I was thinking about that. I was like, are they just putting tech terms in here like buzzwords? CRC bypassed. I was like, how many people are going to even like recognize this? It's not even a thing that I really worked with, but I just heard it and I was like, huh? Oh, why is this here? But I mean, I guess it makes sense if it's like a security system. I don't know. Is that something that you can go back to watch your own POV to understand? Or does it need to be in the moment? I don't know. I'm opting to not rewatch my POV of stuff personally. Or if I do, I'll like watch my own video and listen into it, but when I'm doing a hack, I don't look. Or when like my most recent video, I know it has the part where I look at the lights in there and stuff because it was the last heist that we did. It was my POV. I know it was in there. I didn't rewatch that one because I was like, we're still in the process of understanding the lights and I just want to learn it when we're in it. So I didn't actually go and rewatch it. Yeah, iguana. I watched like someone else clip the iguana moment and that was it. I don't know. But at least my POV's there, so if you want to see it, it's, you know, it exists. But yeah, I'm not gonna rewatch it until we fully understand everything that I know I saw. Because I feel like, I don't know, personally, I feel like it would be lame if I look back at that video and then I look at something that we don't understand and I notice something in the video that I didn't notice in the moment. Then it would be fucking weird, right? I don't know. I don't like that. Now you could argue, well, you did it, so your character could remember it. And I'm like, all right, I guess. I think that's valid too. I'm just opting not to do it. I don't know. We like to do it hard mode, so I'm like, okay. Let's just do it. You need to shell into the VBA script and bypass the IP filter into the firewall and then modify the MD5. Dude, I can't. The SPF plus. So true, so true. I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna have fun with it. We'll probably go back and do the heist again tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing today. I should hop in. But yeah, I think I don't think we will try
2 years old
today.
Gold knife.
I doubt it. Bagel, thank you for the 24 months, aka 2 years. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Not watching you or other VODs is the normal way of playing a game on Spoiled, I think. Usually people don't record themselves when playing, and you can't always repeat everything immediately in some other games too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there is a, or that I know of, I don't think there's a specific rule there. So I'm not, like, you know, I'm just opting to do it that way. I don't know. I know there are other ways we could maybe make some of these hacks easier for us, but something that I like about this crew is they're kind of like purists, right? They're like, we'd rather fail this more times and get to the point where we can do this all purely like on our screen, you know, and like just through our memory or whatever. So I like that. And you guys know I'm like that with like some puzzle games. I'll play some hard shit and I'll sit there and sit on a puzzle literally for 45 minutes and I won't look anything up. I won't at all. Because I'd rather sit through that 45 minutes of trying to figure a puzzle out and eventually get the answer than like just fast track myself through it to avoid frustration or you know, just be able to win or, you know. I don't know. And some people don't agree. Some people just don't like that, and that's fine, in my opinion. That is actually fine. It's just not where I am, you know? So, yup. The crew's very fuck it, we ball. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing, is I think some people have the impression that I'm a planner and need a plan to thrive, which is not the way it is. I'm so used to operating that way because I'm used to other people needing plans. Otherwise, they cannot bring it together. They're not good at doing shit on the fly. So I became a person who does create plans for people and for groups because of that. But I myself am a fuck it, we ball kind of person. So I enjoy that the crew's like that too. That I can just kind of... I can just operate that way and they're not going to get pissed at me. They're not going to be like, why don't you stick to the plan, you know? Like in the middle of the heist, I can be like, you know what? I'm going to let you do this hack instead. And as long as me and that person agree, okay, you're going to do it, right? Like we can just do that and I appreciate it. So, I don't know. But then again, I did really like that we did kind of go in with a plan last time, because then if we want to speed run it, we can fucking speed run it. You know what I mean? Like all the stuff that we already know how to do and we're not learning, we can just be like, okay, you go here, then you go here, then this person does this, and boom, 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 boom. We get in super fast. We were like really doing it last time. We were really doing it at a good pace. And then poor, you know, I felt bad. He failed the inner door at Hawk a few times, but I don't know. I want to have my character check in on him in game because of all the Hazel shit that happened yesterday. So if you were watching yesterday, dear friend Hazel got kidnapped by CG while me and Marlo and him were doing towing. So me and Marlo were doing the towing job just for money and chilling because we hadn't hung out in a while. Because I like to see Marlo around, like, you know, through phone calls. I don't actually see him around too much. So I was like, okay, yeah, let's chill. Towing money is good. I haven't actually done a normal job to just get money in a bit. Let's go towing. So we hang out and we do that. Hazel's like, yo, I just want to hang out. So I'm like, all right, come hang out. At some point, CG decides that they need to deal with him for something. So, like, nothing Marlo and I are involved in. We just know two things happened. Marlo told me later that when we were at the hospital, when he was in there, like, Rami talked to him or something and, like, found out that Hazel was in there, or we took Hazel there. I don't remember, but he knew Rami was there for sure, unmasked, I believe. I think that's what he said. I think. And then CG rolls up. We could tell it's them from voice, but more so the unmasked thing before that. And we're like, oh shit, because they show up, like, I want to say it was like 4 cars deep, 3 cars, or a bike, several people, and guns out, right? And they're like, get in the car, Hazel. they don't even care about, like, me and Marlo, you know? We could tell it's like, it's just about him, so we're like, uh-oh. All right, like, we're just like, all right, take him, you know, whatever. He's not in a crew with us, so we're not about to do anything about it, really, you know, or worry about it. So they take him, and he's just gone for a bit, and we're like, fuck. So as we're driving around, we immediately see a cop nearby. Now, there actually was a cop, like, at the hospital that saw it and reported it, from what I understand. I kind of, like, was able to learn a little more info later. Some of it in character, some of it out of character. So anything that's out of character, I'm not gonna, you know, use. But the other thing is that we drive past a cop, a bike cop. It was Kit Archer, like, immediately. And we just, like, Marlo, like, stops. So since he stops, me and him are just like, yo, Hazel just got kidnapped. We didn't even, like, try to specify by who or anything. Because, I don't know, there's a fine line of, like, people being mad you might snitch about a thing versus, you know, like, just Sibs reporting a crime. You know, like, I just wasn't sure. So I was just like, Hazel got kidnapped. And we mentioned, like, he's in his car. Like, he got kidnapped with his own car, his gray one. So it's like, you know, just in case anything happens, he has been kidnapped, right? And that's it. We were just going to inform and then leave. And then the whole caravan with Hazel's car and, like, all of them drives right past us in that moment. And so we were like, oh, yep, that's them. And she was like, oh, and she follows. And we're like, okay, it's out of our hands. No more involvement. We don't, you know, we want to stay out of it. So that timing was more than we were expecting, you know. So we drive off and keep towing. And then sometime later, we get a pinged job, or no, we do a drop off in the Harmony area where you drop off like cars at that impound lot, and we do that. And then we need gas, so we're like, okay, let's drive through Sandy to the Sandy gas station, get gas, and if we see any cars to pick up on the way to impound for towing money, we'll do it. So we're driving past and we stop because there's a car to be impounded that's parked illegally, and we're like, let's go. As we're starting to tow it, in the distance, Marlo hears gunshots. And we're like, he says to me, do you hear gunshots? And I don't quite hear it, but I'm like, I think so. Like, what? And I look, I just turn my camera a little bit, and you can see it on my POV. We just see Hazel's car and all of them, that caravan that took him. And like Hazel's on the ground. He got shot. And we're like, So we do absolutely nothing. We just continue like towing that car, and we're like, ooh, anyway, you know, because like, again, not trying to get involved if it has nothing to do with us, really. And we already did something. We already said something, so we're like, yeah, we're not involved. So they drive away. One of them is still circling around, so we're like, we think they see us. And immediately I'm like, I don't want them to think we're trying to pick him up, we're trying to camp this, because we're legit not. We were actually just towing. You know what I mean? Like, legitimately just towing. So we just tow that car and leave, you know? And we see police roll up, and we're like, yeah, let's definitely get out of here. So we get out of there. Then sometime later, we go back to the hospital area, because that's a great area for us to pick up cars to impound. So we're just doing our regular route. And we see a bunch of them there too. And we're like, oh my God. Like, they're going to think we're following them, which we're not. We're literally just towing. And as we're driving away from Sandy earlier, I think it was Mr. K calls Marlo and tells him, like, you didn't see anything. And, like, tells him to tell me, you know, whoever you're with, like, didn't see nothing. And we're just like, all right, fair enough. Like, basically warning, like, we're not going to do anything unless if you snitch, if you say something. So, like, Marlo didn't mention that something was said way earlier, but we were both totally fine at that point, like, from the moment of warning, like, not saying anything to anyone who didn't already know. Like, that's fair. You know what I mean? Like, fair transaction, you know? So we're like, okay. All right. Like, police already rolled up on the scene, so we're like, they're going to handle whatever, you know? Hope you're well, Hazel. Bye. Right? Like, as much as we're friends with him, we can't. We're not, like, about to gang for him, you know? So, so yeah, that happened yesterday. At some point, I end stream because I head pop when I'm doing stuff with Marlo, and then the stream crashes. But after that, I did talk to Yuno about it, so he knew what was going on with it and explained more, and did say to me that, like, he basically got threatened, like they were trying to involve him with it because of some, like, something like where he did something as well, and they were trying to, like, say something to him, like he got a weird call from one of them or something. So I was like, huh. Okay. I don't know the details, but I wanted to make sure that my character checks in with Yuno and just sees, like, you know, if he's having any issues with this, like, is this okay? Like, what's going on? But me and Saikuno out of character and our characters in character are both very, like, normal, logical people. So all of this stuff, it just makes no sense that either of us should really be involved with it. Like, it shouldn't have anything to do with us. Yeah, he did reveal that it is related to G6 stuff, like the cards and things. So it makes sense that, like, they might say something to Yuno, but I don't know. To us, it just makes no sense that we should be involved with them being pissed at Hazel, because Hazel did something that they didn't like relating to the cards, whereas Yuno is just doing very normal sales of them. I think he even sold some to CG before. He, like, told me that he did, and he sold them at a better price because to one of the guys that he was friends with. So, like, from our perspective, it just seems like it has nothing to do with us. So we're like, all right. I don't know. Define logic there. I don't know. What are you asking me? Be more specific. All right, well, let's get into the game. But yeah, so that's what happened yesterday. That was the big news. And I have no clue what happened beyond that. No fucking clue. I did hop into Hazel's stream a bit later, or Nostra's stream, you know, and say hi. because I was concerned that maybe he was dealing with like Hopper or stuff like that. So I did see his view count like up quite a bit. And I was like, ooh, because whenever anything happens, you know, that's exciting, people will hop over, which hopping by itself is not a problem. That alone is not a problem. A lot of hoppers are truly just there to watch, and that's fine. But yeah, so I was just checking to make sure like he was all right, the streamer. And so I hop in, and he said that like some people were being terrible, but some people were also being cool. Like it was a mix. And I told him, I gave him my advice, which is just, you know what you do when there's a bunch of people hopping? Yeah, juice the ads. Just juice the fucking ads if they're being assholes. And then what you can do is take half of your ad revenue, gift it back to your community as subs to people that you know actually do watch, or like new people that are really cool, really nice. You keep half of that revenue from the ads. Half of it goes into some of those nice people not even getting those ads at all, even though you're pressing the button. Boom, everyone wins. I was like, that's the strat. That is the strat. So any new people that come in that are really nice, you know, you'd be like, hey, here's a sub. Thank you for being chill. But yeah. Yeah. But every community has, you know, really nice hoppers and really terrible ones. Some more than others. And, you know, when you see it, you just fucking press buttons. You got buttons to press. I just feel bad when it's a smaller streamer and they don't have a huge mod team, you know? They really can't do much. Okay, title for today will be GG Gambino tries her best. No, that sounds so sad. GG.
Juiced it! I juiced it!
I juiced it! That makes it 4.0. It's a hopper. It is simply someone who mains and watches another streamer, and then something happens and they jump over to another stream suddenly to watch the other POV. And some people are bothered by it because an okay chunk of those people get weird about it. You know? Bunny, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I'll do Gigi's Big Day. So it sounds like a kid's show. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you're RPing wrong with my streamer. I think the issue is just specifically the hoppers that are so invested that they're acting like they're in the character's gang, you know what I mean? Like the streamer is being a gang member and is saying to another member of another gang, shut up, pussy, right? And then some chatter will be like, me too, and then hop over and be like, pussy, in that person's chat to the streamer, not to the character. And that's the kind of stuff that gets really like, okay, buddy. I don't know, but most of the people that do that are people that are just really not smart and can't separate themselves from the content, or kids. And what I will say here is we've always been a very, hey, we don't like kids kind of community. There aren't many regulars that are ever going to act like that, so we don't really deal with that here. I don't know. And then if we do have people hop and be weird, they get taken care of real fast. Real fast, because we have a history of always moderating that way, you know what I mean? So it's not like suddenly the mods are like, oh, suddenly I have to ban a bunch of people. Like, we always clean that shit up in any stream. So the moment it happens more, the mods already are like, yeah, I know what this is. And they take them out. The viewers that believe the character's narratives blow my mind. Yeah, people are people. They sure are. Oh, I haven't pressed this button in a while. Boom. Boom. Do I have any messages? Sales 33.4K. Confirm. Confirm. Okay. Hold on, let me put this into the ledger. Marty. Marty. 33,400. Confirmed. Okay. Was this something I already saw? Yeah. Okay, no other new stuff. I also know that Hazel got his phone stolen, and I wanted to tell Lang about it, but Lang didn't pick up because he wasn't around at the time. I'll just go to the house and see if I can find him and maybe call him in a bit. Because I know he had been talking to Hazel about getting cards from him. I don't know if he was doing that in phone call or in text, but yeah, Marlo was like, oh yeah, Hazel's phone was stolen. They have it. Oh no, wait, I'm gonna use the ISI today. I'm gonna use the ISI. So I just wanted to make sure that info was like known. Because I think Marlo was saying that I think someone was trying to call him from Hazel's phone first, and then immediately called him from their own phone after. I think it might have been Kay or something. I can't remember what he said.
All right, bro.
But it was just it was just funny. I was like, wow, they really forgot which phone they had then. Uh-oh. Hi, Rod, aka the streamer beetle. Chat hoppers and RP are crazy though. Yeah, it's, you know what it is? You know, it's maybe like a weird thing for some streamers to deal with, or like they don't know what to do with it. It's because those people are like legitimately delusional. There's a level of delusion involved with a lot of this, right? And when it, of all communities, when it comes to RP viewers, people get more involved in a negative way, because you can be really involved in a good way, but people get involved in a negative way are, you know, also very delusional on where they stand in this situation, what any of their opinions or how they should be feeling about this, you know, are or should be. They're just legit. What is happening? It was like foggy in the knot. Did I just enter a bubble of air? Hold on, I'm gonna drive back. Is it just foggy like right over there specifically? Or did the weather just change? Let me see real quick. Weather might have been changing and it just didn't happen gradually, just boom, you know? Oh, it's like normal here? It looks like a little haze, but like not really. Huh, okay. I guess the weather was changing, but because I just loaded in, it was just kind of fucky. Alright, well, it's fine. I used to let it get to me, then I realized some people just don't have a life. My favorite one was people accusing me of stream sniping VTubers I didn't even know existed. Oh my god. Yep. There's a lot of people that will accuse others of stream sniping. All the time. All the time. I'll forget that I have shit like Chatterino open, right? Where I like sometimes use it to view friends' chat. So it'll just leave me in the list, but I've closed the tab of being like a viewer, you know. I've closed the tab. I can't actually see their stream. So I remember someone sent me an email. By the way, an entire email. Where am I going? I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go to the Mirror Park House. But they sent me an email and were very upset that I was watching someone while interacting with them. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, if I'm really gonna like be playing and potentially interacting with someone, the stream is closed. Like, what? And then I realized I had Chatterino open. So it showed me. I was like, oh. But like, I'm not gonna answer that email. I'm not gonna argue with that person and be like, I really need this one person to know and believe that it was for this reason. No, I don't care. If it's really an issue, someone who with any power on the server will handle it. Right? If I actually did something wrong, it will get handled. I don't know. It's not their place to, in any way, try to push for something to happen. Right? You had literal essays written to your email? That's funny. I mean, I have other people who check. At least the email that is publicly posted, or any email that like would go directly to me, gets checked by someone else first. Just in the interest of my time, mostly. So if oh yeah, if you think you can email and then like I'll definitely see it, no. There's literally no way for anyone to just directly send me a message and no one else to see it first. A mod or a manager will always catch it and then show me things that are worth seeing. Or if someone sends something weird and they think it's really funny, they might show me, but like in a Lamau, can you believe this guy kind of way, not in a like I just read an unfiltered thing kind of way. Or Speedy's home. Speedy heals my soul. But yeah. Been sniped on the server for 3 years, never even got warning points, but I'm gonna throw that away to stream snipe people I don't know existed. Right, exactly. Like, it just makes no logical sense. It makes zero.
Bro, he's the IT guy. Let him do it.
No. Take it easy. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. Give me. All right.
Let it go.
I can hear you guys outside.
Already getting pissed.
Where are they? What?
Good luck.
Huh? Are they upstairs? What are they doing?
Yo, hola, Gigi.
Yeah, what's going on?
How are you? We're trying to set up the computer so we can do our notes and stuff, you know?
Oh, okay.
So we can set it up here, you know?
I got you.
I think Luciano's trying right now.
Okay. Yeah, you like have the, you know, the parts in your pockets and do it from there, and then after that you can, you know, do something to like place it down. I'm trying to remember. I did it in my apartment. It was interesting.
I think it's trying, but I don't know. You know, when I did it, I think it was like across the city. That's what the computer. So I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. Good luck. Good luck with that. Did we look at the contracts that were up today?
Yes, we did. I did call you earlier, but I think I was sleeping. You know.
Yeah. I just woke up.
We did 2 contracts, and I don't know if they're gonna go for more or not. Probably, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I see the auction one up.
Did you help?
Let Gigi do it then. We go to the meeting, Luciano. She's smart.
Yeah. I'll try to figure it out. I'll try. Okay.
Street boys.
Help.
Okay, I'll help. I'll try it.
Take this right here. Take
Okay.
this shit too.
All right.
Take this shit too.
Thank you, Gigi.
I got you.
Take this shit too.
I'll take it in. I'm in.
And you take it easy too, alright?
All right, take it easy. Take it easy.
Brush your hair.
I gotta update you guys on finances later.
Hell yeah.
Did you help?
So we gotta go before the old man gets
They wanted to set it up here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Lang was cooking with these rooms, but you know what I suspected? I suspected that these rooms were gonna be like 1, 2 guys living there, 1, 2 guys living there, so 4. This bigger room, 3 guys living in here, just 7 rather, and then just me in my own girls' room. That's what I was thinking. Or there's one more person, so maybe 4 in this one. I don't know. That was my suspicion. I was like, what is with this? How are we doing this? Or maybe this is just the treasurer's office or something. I'll bunk with the dudes like it's cool. But I was looking at it and I was like, what's going on? I don't know. That's Speedy's room. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have no clue. But did he place the walls? Did Speedy make this? Or did Lang place these with a thought in his mind? Or is there no thought of who goes where, and this was just placed because the corner was weird? He wanted view? Oh, I know. Well, no, actually, the one Speedy wanted when he was talking about a while back was this corner. This was the view and corner that Speedy wanted. But I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Lang did that for Speedy? Okay. I think it would be well deserved if he does get a little thing because he's like really killing it. But would everyone prefer to have their own tiny room or like a chunk of a bigger room that they share? I don't know. I think it'd be really funny RP wise if I like refused to share a room with any of the guys because I'm a girl. I think that would be so funny if I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I don't know. I like force them to like put a wall right here, make me like this skinny ass little tiny room. That would be funny. I don't really like care about the room shit that much, but I just really want to be able to place stashes down so I can stash stuff here. That's I really want that, and I want the computer placed down so I can work on that right now. I don't care about anything else. Actually, this would be a good little room too if they walled this off. If they wanted someone else to have a solo room. Like, we don't need this as part of the hallway. It could just turn right here, right? Should be pointing. There could be a wall and a door right here. I don't know. We'll see. Forget the bedrooms. GG needs her own bathroom. I thought about making, if I get my own room, if it is actually walled off, about just making it a bathroom. Could be an office too. I don't know. We'll see. I don't care if it looks like a rust base or if I don't have my own decoratable space. I want to put utility-based stuff down. That's all. Okay, so he handed me stuff. There, computer desk. Okay. Use item. Okay, and now it should be... It exists. So I have to find it. Oh, I don't think it did the thing. I don't think it's visible right now. Why am I walking around still? That is not... Hold on. Hold on. I should disappear when I do this. Whoa. I don't know why it's doing that. And it doesn't want to show up here. Okay. Placed. Is it showing up in placed? I feel like it should. It doesn't want to search through those. Okay. I'm looking. It should be at the end. Yeah, it's in order of what was placed where and when. So it should be at the end. Yeah, doesn't have it here. Okay, I'm gonna copy these and I'm gonna try it again. Use computer desk. Okay, paste. Yes. Ooh. 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 I don't know what the normal rotation for this thing should be. It should be like that. Ish. Okay. Okay. Let's get you over here. And then let's get you like this. Oh, it is slightly off. I could just set these all to 0, right? And that should just... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's do this in like even-ish numbers. What is it? Should be like 150 maybe? 148? Trying to get this at like a right angle or like, you know, even with the wall. I think 148 looks about flush with the wall, sort of. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, I hate that it moves like this. Oh, I hate it. Oh, it's terrible. I hate that I'm freeform walking. Why? 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 Why is this happening? I've never seen it happen like this. You always float. All right, it doesn't need to be right up against the wall, right? Close enough. Oh, it's in the wall. Okay, okay. Place. Okay, shopping list. Good. Save, build. Save. Oh. Boom. Got him. Okay. Let's see which one this is. Does this have stuff on the HDD already? Well, Mickey was here. What is this? Did they buy this from the company? What is this? What? What is on? Okay, wait, I took a screenshot of it. It's so the Mickey Was Here is from the 27th, and then this is the readme is like. Wait, this. Oh, wait. No. This was used by Marty. This was used by Marty for his lessons because this was the 404 casino number. And then I remember him telling me about some of the stuff he was doing for his thing. This was for his class. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, there's no way. Is it still a bit in the floor? Do you think I care? Maybe I do care a little bit. Okay, you know what? It did sink in there a bit. Okay. Oh, see, when I open the editor like this, it actually, like... It actually lets me see it normally. Okay, is that floating? It's good enough. Save. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. Prone. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna get rid of these. Okay. This one was gonna be. He always named it Goober Eats. There's no point in obscuring it. So I'm gonna call it W Pipeline. No, they're gonna be like, I'm literally just gonna name it Weed. No. I'm gonna call it W Pushing. Boom, and then we're gonna have M Pushing. We're gonna save that. No, wait. I edited it. Oh, actually, wait. The order that I do these... Does it affect the order that they're gonna be in here? So if I do like this... Oh. That's right. I have to just hit save. Treasure. And then I do like... Weed. And I do like moonshine. Whoops. Create. And then I do weed. Yeah, it's just doing it in order. Okay, so whatever I want at the top, I should make first. Let's do like weed and moonshine right next to each other up the front. And then like income expenses. So I'll do, you know what, at the very top will be income, do miscellaneous. So if someone's, I'll say, put any sales or any income that doesn't fit on other notes here. And then we'll do format, name, here, date, name, amount, description, right? I don't need any other info. And I don't need them to separate it out by week. They literally just put the date that it's on. Done. I don't need that many. So, Marty texted me one, right? It was from today, which is what date? It's the 18th. Put 4/18. Marty Banks. And it was how much? I'm looking. He said to write it under sales for him, right? 33,400. Sales. Boom. Right? So I'm going to do that for everything. Just set up real quick. People not formatting their HDD just like in real life? Oh, yeah. No one does it. No one does it. Ever. Mota? Oh, you know what? Mota would be good. Okay, so it's miscellaneous incomes. Now we'll make a new one. Expenses. Okay. Any expenses that don't fit on other notes go here. Format. We're gonna do the same as the other one, so I'm just gonna copy this. Okay. I'll say including Matt's. So now, instead of Lang texting me stuff, I want him to put it here. Or he can text it to me and I can put it here, but either way, it should end up here. I don't care. I don't care. So, including maths and our crafted stuff. So if someone makes something, we can figure out the expense. If they don't want to take the time to do it, I could take on that job. They could be like, date name 1 thermite. Right? So they don't know how many dollars that costs and who it has to go to. Amount, I'll say, how would I say, like, the person who it was sold to? The person who received the payment. What would be the best word for that here? Receiver. I could say to whom, but I don't like that. Can you guys come up with a good word for that? Recipients? Yeah, recipient. Yeah, that's the right word there. Thank you. Recipient description. And I'll say, if recipient has not yet been paid, reimbursed. So this is like if Lang writes minus 20K for materials but didn't take it yet. Right? Unpaid next to the name. So he can be like, date, Lang, amount. So it's like the name is person who did the sale, right? Or was writing this note. $10,000 recipient, Lang, parentheses, brackets, unpaid, right? There, because they could put it in the description, but I feel like they're going to write it a different way every time, so I just want them to format it like that. Okay, so income and expenses, yay. So income could even be heist income. Let me write that. That would be good, 96K. What day did we do that? Yesterday we didn't get, so it was Monday, it was the 15th. It was the 15th. 4/15. Say crew. 96,000. And then I'll say bank. Just like that. So this way we have a good spot for us to put like heist income too. So if someone runs laundromat with a small crew, they can leave it here and there's like a nice record. I think that's good. Okay. Next. What that? Okay. Separate all out by who should be getting paid. Have a section per Don/captain that does the payouts so I know who to hand the cash to. That way we know who's paying whom, so I can be like, oh, this is Luciano's guy. I can let him like talk to him about it. Right? And then format will be the usual date, name. Well, no, we don't need that because I'll have a section. Date, number of bags, and then money. I'll say amount. Cash. We'll say cash. Boom. And then we'll go like this. And the way I want to do it is I want to be like Speedy's boys. Right? And then it could be like Leon. Boom. Boom. Right? You can do it like that. Luciano's boys. Name. Boom. Boom. So they should be able to understand. Growing. I'll be like, I'm gonna do it like this. Expenses. And then bags, bricks in. And this will probably be me or Lang talking to Teddy and figuring this out. But, yeah, I'll just make sure that this is kept on the same note so that, like, the inventory is in the same spot. Does that make sense? Okay, and then we're gonna do a very similar format for a moonshine note. Multa, and then drinks. Boom. Date. Do I want them to track number of bottles? I feel like I don't care about that because we can estimate it perfectly. So maybe we'll do that later. I think the date and cash is fine. I don't need to do this because only Luciano is handing stuff out to people. So just be like, name. Boom, boom, boom. Name. Boom, boom. And then cooking. I'll say Donnie. Say, crates in, and then a number. Like that. We'll keep actually, you know what, crates in, I'll be like date number in. I think that's good. And then stills bought. Same thing. I'll do date number. I want to keep a track like that. I think that's fine. And then, God, do I want to have them really separate much else out besides just pawning and cleaning? Not really. Not really. Alright, so real quick. Pawn, fence. Just... I don't even need to write anything here. They should just know. Format should be name. No. I always want to do name the date, but it should be date the name. Date, name, amount, description. That's it. Nothing special there. Boom. And then same thing for cleaning. Done. Track losses as well. Done. Boom. I think that's all I really need because the income and expenses notes are so vague that they can put anything else on there, really. Any sales, any extra shit. They can even write down objects because I wanted a way for someone who collects a thing. Like, let's say I get a P&Y card. Let's say I get a P&Y card and I want to be reimbursed. I can go here and I could be like 2 cards, right? You know what I mean? So I'm actually gonna do that because I am going to reimburse myself for 2. And this is accrue expense. This is money that came out. So anytime someone takes money out of the pile, it goes here. So I have to let the Dons know, but I got those. I think I got those on the 16th. 4/16. GG. 28K recipient. I'll just say Glorpion. And then 2 cards. And then I'll put GG reimbursed from pile. Done. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ta-da. I think this is all good. I think this is all good. I'll screenshot it for myself just so I have that. I think the computer is completely good to go. If I think of anything else, I'll put it there. But for now, everything should fit onto those. Ta-da. Ta-da. And now the issue of me not knowing where the fuck to get my stuff for today. That should be pretty well solved. I'm glad Speedy was like, no, we want a computer set up here. Because I was talking to him yesterday about it. And I was like, hey, man, I haven't been able to track any of our stuff this week, really, so far, because it just, like, doesn't exist anywhere. And he was like, don't you fucking worry. I got you. I want a computer in here. And I was like, all right, thank God. Thank God. Me too. Okay, some of this was washed. I put some in there earlier. Or cleaned, rather. No, it wasn't. I separated out more that's owed. So this is the second half that's owed to Flash. This is owed to Octo. I'm going to see if I can find Octo. And this was owed to Elia. So I'm going to let those guys know. I'm going to let those guys know. Let's see if he's around. I don't know if they are. Either way, I'll let like Luciano or someone know to pay them out, or I could do it. But I realized the other day that no one's really above Octo directly as like the person who pays him, so no one handed him his kickback. Because he can't get into that safe. He used to just take it himself. And I was like, oh my god. He hasn't been handed this week's money because no one bothered to like think about who's paying Octo. I was like, oh shit. I also needed to reconfirm a number for me. He told me a number and I completely lost it and I have no idea where it went. I think I might have like Control-Z'd on a spreadsheet for a reason and then like not realize it erased something. Oh, I need to take my reimbursement for those cards. Forgot to take it. Okay, if he doesn't answer, maybe I'll leave it here. Yeah. Yeah. My boy might not be around. Okay, I'll leave it there. I wrote a new note there that, like, reiterated that those are still there. And actually, some people didn't pay dues, and I didn't hunt them down. I was sick and cooked. So I gotta bother some people. I really do. But I think for right now, I kind of feel like we should just podcast and do some towing. I don't know. I could check with people, though, and see if there's anything, like, really important to do. Ooh. Before I go anywhere, check power. I think I have 1 day and a little bit left on these. Or no, 2 days left. Let me see. So we're podcast. I think towing podcast, because the money's so good right now. Maybe see if we can grab a friend. Also want to check it with you know, and Hazel. 5. Oh yeah, we still have time. Those take a bit of time to decay, so even though it looks like it's super dead, it's like gonna take some bit. We'll be 8. Flash? Yeah, I could let him know, but preferably I let Speedy or Luciano know and they pay him. That's the structure, so I want to keep to it. I just don't know which of them is the one more routinely paying. I feel like they've both done it sometimes. I think it's Speedy, but I don't know. I hate this car just legit doesn't have headlights. You notice that? There's no cone of light coming out of it, but the lights are on. It's fucked up. It's actually so fucked up. It is so messed up. Oh, and I want to see if... Do they still have Hazel's phone? Okay. Maybe he would have his new number. He did say he was going to try and find him later. I don't know if these people are awake right now. Are you up? Wake up! Lorian, wake up! It is a Thursday, which is a day that is notorious for a lot of people not being around, so I don't know. And I know. I'll start busting kneecaps for their dues. I don't think any of them are maliciously not paying. It's just that since we got rid of the Friday give me your money right now thing, they just stopped. I think they should bring their dues still to the Friday meetings. I just think we don't want to bring all the kickbacks. But I think they should have to pay in for clean at that moment to avoid this in the future. But also, we've not had the Friday meeting some days, so that kind of, you know, throws a wrench in it. Because at least at that meeting, I usually remind people, and they're like, oh, okay, and then they find me later and pay it. But with heisting and everything, it's just been odd. Why am I driving this way? In my mind, I was acting like it was meeting time. No, no, no. I gotta make shmoney. Hit Hazel down. How's it going, champ? Phone call? I do want to check in on him. I do. I'll probably check calling you now. See what's up. I'm aware that you started doing shit with weed, which I think is hilarious. I'd love to see how that all goes for him. Look at this car. Look at the flames on it. Oh my god. Dude, this thing is fucking wicked. Oh my god. That thing is rad. Holy shit. Yeah, it does look like the shirt. You could, like, actually do the whole uniform. You could match. Oh my god. PD reform, littletugs.com/video1. Okay. Okay. Alright, buddy. Alright. How many people we got? Who's here? Let's see. Octo is there. We got Kaiba, Ben, Bashar. That's Dr. Bashar. Dr. Bashar, who loves being a doctor, is actually just spending time towing instead of being a doctor. He's just like me. There's Harry. Timmy. Okay. Ghetto Kaiba, yep. If I'm not mistaken, he used to be in Redline? Was he in Redline? Am I correct, guys? Was he in it, or was he just close to Tony? Yeah? Right. Thought so. I thought so. Alright, I need to pick up a couple wheels at Mosley's, and then do our thing. Or do I? Wait. Check the trunk. You're not typing in that URL? Surely it's fine. Surely it's nothing weird. Damn, those are almost dead. But no, we don't need more wheels. Alright, where the fuck is this? Oh, it's that one. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Let's just go and podcast. We can crank music up. Actually, I don't know how loud it is for you. It's not that loud for me, though, so I'm gonna crank it up in my ears. Alright. It's a legit campaign video. Is it good? Do you like it? I think, I've said it before, in character, absolutely don't want Tugs to win the election, but out of character would be so funny. Or even as deputy mayor. But I don't know if he actually wants it. I don't know if he's, like, doing it because it would be funny. And he just wants to upset the election, maybe pull some votes away and kind of, like, ensure someone gets voted in. Or if he, like, actually would follow through and wants to do it. And if he does get voted into any position, would he actually keep it, or would he get, like, ousted? I don't know. You think he'd commit? I think the streamer, if he decided to commit, would legit do it, but I feel like, I don't know if that's what he intended for Tugs, is what I'm wondering. You know what I mean? But it'd be funny as hell. Did Gigi vote, Simone? Gigi did not vote yet. Good friends with Michael Simone. All chill, would like to vote for him, but actually, in reality, going to vote for Marlo. Going to vote for Marlo. I feel like, I personally, after having talked to Marlo a lot, trust his ability to understand business way more than, like, most people on the server. Don't know how popular he will be to actually get voted in. Probably not very, but maybe in the future. But I will be taking part in the Mar Money, as he calls it, his loans business. as one of the people that funds it and gets paid out from it. So I'm, you know, inclined to vote that way. But not just for personal reason, but straight up because I just believe that he will quickly figure out what is going on with things. I just think Marlo would be a good RPer to be the mayor, too. I think, like, him wearing a money suit and going around, like, saying what he says. I feel like it's just a good role for him. And he is truly a civ, you know? So it's a good route, I think. But we'll see. I don't know. If it doesn't make it this time, I'll keep supporting him. I feel like our character's interests align pretty well, too. He's super chill with Lang, you know, and our crew. But not enough so that he would just do whatever we say also, you know what I mean? Like, every mayor is corrupt to an extent, but he's not like in our pockets completely, you know? Crew wants Marlo? Yeah, we definitely do. Marlo for treasurer. Honestly, he'd be really good at it. I'd love to see him in a boardroom just telling people, no, it doesn't work like that. Right? It would be good. You know, he'd just be like, fuck all y'all. Y'all don't know how this works. It'd be good. Venture capital arc? Not venture capital, just like a version of a mutual fund. Hi, lady. Oh, we're doing a tire. Perfect. Because I have way too many. Yeah, it's like a bastardized version of a mutual fund. You think Michael would be good too? I think Michael would be good. I think Michael would be another set of the same group of people being in office again. You know? I did want to talk to Michael about what is up with the council hating Dr. Cantor in her position. Like, why do they hate her so much? What's going on with that? I don't know what that's about. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, that's good. I'm in a boardroom is just saying lots of buzzwords and jargon that means nothing while people nod if 3.0 is anything to go by. Yeah, because it's funny though. If he has to actually make good decisions, I think he can still do it. What the hell's that? I think he'd still be aight. Alright, let's look for something illegally parked. Let's do it. The big shmoney is taking these jobs, but in between them, just grabbing illegally parked cars and towing them. Not like just waiting around for a job. I think that thing's properly parked. Alright. Surely we'll find something on the side of the highway. Surely we will. Let's look for it. She seems cool when she's doctoring. What Kitty was saying yesterday was like, some of the council members didn't like Cantor. They like hated her because they feel like she's the person doing the least. She just wants, like, she said she wants higher pay for the doctors. They want that, but doesn't really fight for it too hard, and then doesn't, like, tell them. They have, like, no clue what's going on inside the hospital, right? There's, like, no communication. That's apparently what has been said. I don't know if that's true, however. You know, I don't know the validity of any of that. But, I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm curious, personally. And I feel like, she does have our best interests in mind. And I really don't care which doctor's in there, so long as it's, you know, one of our doctors. It's not just some random person. Oh, God, why'd they turn? Oh, that's a towable car. Not for me, though. If I kill a local, I don't want to just tow it. I feel like it's OP. Doctor pay has been bad for the longest time. Yeah, so the thing that people keep saying is, we'll be like, doctors need more pay, and they're like, yeah, but people at Senior Buns get stabbed more, so Senior Buns workers really gotta, you know, gotta get paid more. But in RP, that makes no sense. Doctors should get paid really well because they're doctors, right? They went through medical school, and it's people role-playing, having medical knowledge, and doing procedures and stuff. And then on top of that, I showed the negatives of the job to Michael, and I was like, look, a lot of people don't want to work this job, Because while it's fun at first, you are stuck within these four walls. You're stuck within the ER. Maybe you get an exciting ICU moment. There are no windows. You're just in this little box forever. And that's it. That's it. That's the whole experience. And you can try to make things more interesting. You can create events, whatever, but it's really not like that much. Someone in Azul right now. So it just gets, you know, like boring as fuck. And then on top of that, players don't treat hospital staff that well. I'm gonna try towing at Sandy, see if there's anything there. They treat you like you're an NPC a lot of the time. Some of them do fun medical RP, but for the most part it's not fun. People don't RP that they're seriously injured and need a surgery or ICU. They come in having been fucking blown up by an explosion, like one of these gas tanks in this area exploding, and they'll come in, they'll be like, "Doc, I don't feel so good. I got exploded." And I'll be like, "What's wrong?" And I'll start patching them up, and they'll be like, "It's so crazy. Anyway, did you see the game last night?" And they're just having like a full-on conversation, like as if they're totally coherent and didn't get exploded. You know? So, like, so many people being unwilling to do medical RP means a lot of the job is, like, a little grindy. So I feel like the pay should be better if it's not the most exciting thing in the world a lot of the time, you know? Yeah, people get shot all the fucking time, and they're like, "Yeah, I got shot by a local again." It's so crazy. Anyway, and they're just having a normal conversation. They're not even trying to sound beat up. I understand if you're not the best actor vocally, like, you don't have to be crazy with it, but, like, damn. Damn, you know? At least be like, I can't hear you. Are my ears okay? You know? Fuck. Like, just something. I don't know. They give us, like, nothing most of the time, so I feel like those aspects of the job, if you want people to stay on the job and do doctor RP, if you want doctors to keep existing, you have to pay better if a lot of the hours are like that, you know what I mean? And that's why I had Michael do the walkthrough with me a while back, and I showed him what was going on. I think I did that off stream, but I had him, like, shadow me at my job. And I was like, "Yo, this is what it's like." I think these are all legally parked. Man, should I maybe go back to the city? But that was helpful, so he got a better picture, and he was like, "Oh, okay, I feel like I get it now." I think some people were, maybe on the council were like, "Yeah, you know, Cantor should be doing that." So, I feel a little bad, but me doing that may have made them, like Cantor less. Because I, a random doctor, was like, "Yo, let me explain all the problems to you." Brought Michael over there, and then, I think Duke Ramsey, one of the head doctors, was also on at that time. And Ramsey was like, yeah, I'll tell you, I'll explain too, right? So just bringing someone helped. I don't know. If Dr. Kate wasn't around, they'd see who's more important for senior bunch workers real quick. Yeah, the thing is, we like to try and turn Dr. Kate off when there are enough doctors. The problem is there aren't always enough doctors clocked in. So, you know, if there really aren't that many, you have to leave the insta-heal option on. I think so long as there's one doctor on, we should have a policy that the doctors, they legit just have Dr. Kate off the whole time, as long as one person's clocked in. Or one person's in the ER, I should say. So if someone has to do an ICU patient, they have to do a whole ass surgery. What if, you know, even if they're in the ICU doing an entire surgery, we should make everyone else wait. We should have front desk staff who's not a doctor, who's sitting there and do real ER RP. So it's like, hey, ER space RP for the record. But they make it so that that person has to wait for 4 fucking hours because the only doctor on shift in the ER is doing a critical surgery. And then people will understand real quick. Yeah, check-in RP. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Get someone willing to be a front desk person for a while. That's another thing. I think it's on the hospital liaison, the medical liaison on the council, so Cantor's job. Ooh, the frames. To be like, hey, we need to hire front desk staff, and, you know, get that approved or something, and create a role for them. But we don't have that right now, and I don't know if she's fought for that. But I want that. Muna's been harping against people excluding EMS doctors in RP since 2.0 from what I remember. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like if she brought it up really hard, like, I don't know. I think the problem is, as the liaison, you have to also try to come up with solutions. And it's hard to come up with solutions to this stuff. Because we let it be elective, right? Make them sit in the waiting room bleeding out and bugging about their insurance. My thought is, make it so that if people want to use Dr. Kate or press a doctor to go faster to get like a quick patch up, it's like a premium service. So if you got fucking shot and you want a doctor to patch you up like really fast, they can do it, but you have to pay for it. And then you have to have medical insurance or pay out of pocket. I want this to be a whole thing. Right? If other systems can get more complex because you need more RP around it, then this can too. I think that would go crazy. Then the pay gets divided as a bonus. But if they're willing to elect into a bigger procedure where the doctor takes some more time and RPs through it more, it's cheaper. I think that could be good. All right, let's find our illegally parked cars. Surely. Oh, they got that one. Surely we'll find some. Oh. Well, that is very, very illegal. Here. Get the license plate in there. Oh. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Privatize the medical system? Yup. That's what I'm saying. I have to drag and drop this image in here, upload. And then double check it. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Parking violation. Proof of violation. Requesting impound so I can make money. I mean, that sounds pretty fun to have a check-in RP and a sitting room. Yeah. Yeah. I think we need the whole thing. Yeah, or they pay more depending on injury. The issue is that criminals are already broke as is, so that would really suck for them. But them having to take more time to get patched up for being illegal and for doing illegal shit might actually help with balancing for cops a little bit if there aren't enough cops on shift. Right? It makes it so that if they get injured, they like don't do a crime too well, they get shot, whatever. It takes them out of play for a little longer. But I don't know genuinely if there is an issue with having enough cops or too many or what. I don't keep up on that stuff unless I find it out in character. So, I don't know the deal. All right, where is this? Ooh, not bad. Not too far. Broke characters don't get griefed. People just stacking cash fund hospital parties. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pay more based on bank balance. I don't know. Another doctor in a room needing keys so people's special models can access them without turning Dr. Kate on. That would be good, yeah. Luciana calling.
Less than
oh,
3.
My phone. Hello.
Yeah, I got a seller for a P&Y card. Do we need any more?
Yes, we do. Who is it?
It's Lottie.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah. Would love to buy it, definitely. We do need it,
What's the price on that normally?
I've heard the going rate is anywhere between 10 and 15K. I bought 2 off of Glorion the other day for 14K each. I think 15 is like the highest you should pay, and then if you can get it for like 10, that's good.
I can get it for 10, yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. We can do that.
Okay, sweet. All right, well, I'll get that for 10.
Yeah, take the, I fixed all the notes on the computer. So things like this, literally any expense where someone needs to take money from the cash pile, I have 2 notes at the top of the computer, income and expenses. So if it's not something that belongs on like the weed sheet or anything like that, it's like this, you can go to the expenses sheet and fill it out and be like 10K given to Lottie for this thing. So that way all money out is like really clear on there. So
Oh, okay.
that should keep it simpler so you don't have to like I'll still approve it if it's something that you're like not sure if it's like cool to to take at that moment, you know, but like that way it's tracked nicely. But
Yeah. So me and Lang spent 20K each on P and Y cards. I don't know if that's like been written down.
Yeah, that would need to get written down. I mean, are you guys did you guys like all meet today or something already?
Yeah, the
Okay.
Dons did briefly.
At some point I want to do a meeting with everyone just so I can like go over the tracking of like income and expenses, because people have been pretty good about tracking stuff related to like a job, but general money in and out for like other random shit, you know, has gone under the radar sometimes. So I just wanted to brief people, but I could probably call people individually like I'm letting you know right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll let him know as well. So you just do anything that you handed money off for, like this one. Oh my god, I'm towing and this local is still in their vehicle. I'm gonna see if I can impound him real quick. Oh fuck. I thought they were dead, they were moving. Anyway, so the expenses, anytime you got an expense, just throw it in there. And you should be good. And then just calls like this beforehand, just be like, yo, is it cool if I take this? That's all good. Yeah.
Yeah, we just gotta track the shit that we purchase a little bit better.
Yeah.
Like those cards and all that.
For sure, because what I have right now is I get like Lang will text me minus 20K. And that's it, right? So I'll be like, okay, I know 20K was taken out, but I don't get asked beforehand almost ever, except for this. Like, this is really good. So I don't have the chance to be like, hey, we can't do that. Right? Like I don't have the chance to be like, yo, we owe 200K to Teddy. Don't forget, we're not on pace or anything. So
yeah, like it's already done before you can actually say something about it.
Yeah. So hopefully having this note will help us track stuff in general. And then, I just want people to be in the habit of asking first. And I get it if I'm not around, but still, we'll see.
Yeah, I usually try waiting until you're around. So
yeah, I appreciate that. I know sometimes
I will
it can
take
be hard, but yeah.
I will take 10K straight away from the pile and
Yeah, the cards, stuff like that, it's too important to not be spending on right now. So I think even if we are in the hole a little bit, that stuff, we just have to.
Yeah.
Yep. But, all right. Perfect. Yeah, that computer's set up in that corner room where you guys were trying to do it. So you can just go up there and enter stuff in anytime.
Yep, I saw it. Perfect. Thank you so much for setting that up.
All right, hell yeah.
I'm gonna go make this deal.
One other thing.
Yep.
There's some money Flash was still owed. He reported 2 numbers in last week, one for a bunch of money from like roof running and stuff, and then one for weed. And I only got one of those numbers. The other one was like lost. So the other half of what he was supposed to be paid is in there, and it's in that note. I don't know if you or Speedy hands money to him, but that's the one that's like 25,515. I wrote it down. That needs to go to him. There's 22K in there for Octo. No one's been handing Octo money. I could do it if I get him today, but there's that. And then there's one other person. Oh, there's a third stack for Ilya. It's like 28K. That was weed that he wrote on the other computer. Didn't know that he should be reporting it into you guys again. So, yeah.
I've told Ilya multiple times to report to me, and he hasn't done it. So, I mean, he has done it this week, to be fair. But yeah. Yeah,
on this one, Speedy told me directly. He said he would vouch for the amounts. He was like, on this one, I'm vouching. He did tell me, and then told me he like wrote it in the other house or something like that, and like the communication wasn't there. But he did report it previously. Like he did not report it late. So
well, yeah. If a Rouge vouched for it, then it's all good. But,
yeah, that's what I figured.
As for the Flash stuff, like that's also through a Rouge.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't really handle his stuff. I only pay him out. That's all I do. But I did pay out Flash already on the first number that was there, right? So is that discounted from the value there, or no?
Yeah. I already have it written down that that's confirmed. So the amount that's written down there is only the stuff he wasn't paid so far, for sure.
Okay, perfect. The excess.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'll let Speedy know about those 2.
And then from my end, of course, I understand we got to pay people and all that, but whenever there's an opportunity for the materials, okay? Yes.
Oh, that should go in the expenses note from now on, I can take care of the old stuff, no problem. But
Yeah, exactly. I'll put it in the expenses.
Yeah, just note it in there. And then what I have is the person who should get paid, just if they haven't been paid yet. So like you took the materials and put them in there, but you did not yet get paid. You write like in brackets unpaid next to it, so I know, and then we're chilling. That way everyone can see it, so there's no question about like, you know, how in debt we are to people, to like our own guys, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather get our guys paid out before I even take any money. So you know, whenever you deem it the right time. I know we gotta pay Teddy and shit, so you just save me for last or something.
We're really behind this week, but a lot of that was from money spent on materials to juice the washers. We spent so much on that, but now that is juiced, we're pretty good. And I was calculating it. If the washers are kept filled, we would wash over $1 million per week. Now we made about about $1 million last week, a little less, like 900K, with 200-ish of that being clean cash from Speedy's direct sales. So this means that we would be pacing, if we cleaned all of that we washed in that week, we would be pacing to pay everyone out for the kickbacks, to pay out the extra that we owe Teddy. Like, we actually would be okay. It's just that this week was so fucked by the materials purchases, or all our clean cash burned on that. So I'll talk to the guys, but we're probably gonna have to tell people very honestly, hey, this past week didn't get to wash a lot of the money that we took in, cannot pay everyone out right now, need a couple days, but we're on pace. And just let them know it's because we needed materials for washers so we could keep up with this. And I think people will understand, but they probably have to be told that in case.
You said for this week?
Yeah, for tomorrow.
Or we just pay Teddy out a little bit less and we kind of even it out with everybody else, because Teddy's amount is fucking insane.
It's like it's 200K that he wanted per week until we catch up, is what he was saying.
Because these guys, everybody else not getting paid or getting paid partially, that's pretty big for them, you know, because they got to buy radios, they got to buy lockpicks, they got to they might get busted for fucking getting caught pushing weed. So they, you know, or doing the heist. So, you know, Teddy isn't involved in any of that shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. What I've been doing is, at the very least, having him report what the expenses are to be growing and try to cover that, right? So when we needed more planters, he let me know. He was like, yeah, it's 5K or 8K per, and I needed 4 of them. And I was like, okay, take the money for that, like, no matter what. I don't want you
like on the spot. Yeah.
So that kind of stuff we're good on. But this week I need people to report the numbers in as soon as possible so that I can like check where we're at and figure out how many of our guys could get paid out tomorrow if we cleaned all our washed cash. And if it's not enough to even pay out our guys minus Teddy and minus Don's minus myself, then if that's the case, then we might have to pay people a limited amount and be like, hey, we're going to pay you each 50%. And then give you that next week or something. Because I think across the board, doing an even percentage off and being like, you're promised this, we just got to clean it, you know?
That way there's no like favoritism or anything like that. I think setting a percentage is probably the best bet.
That's what I'm thinking. So if we owe 100K out, but we only have 50K, then everyone gets paid 50% less, right? And everyone gets something to cover their expenses. That's how I'm thinking it should be in my head. But, you know, we got to see.
Yeah. I might need to make a separate, like a second note for my pushes, because I got a lot of notes and we can only do 1,500 characters. So can I just rename one Speedy Mota and then I'll duplicate the other one, name it in Luciano, or?
Yeah. That's totally fine. That's totally fine.
All right, got it.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, that's perfect. But yeah, the notes are all set up. We're all good to go. Hopefully we have some money to pay people tomorrow. I don't know how much people have been selling this week. If it's the same as last week, we're definitely not going to be on track. If it's more than last week, we are going to be so far behind. So I don't know. We'll see, because we only have about 120 clean sitting there.
Yeah, it's only 120.
Yeah, I think last week Tommy DeVito pushed like almost 100K of weed, so he was owed like 45K. So like just one guy could clear out so much of that pile. So
Yeah, he did it again this week, so
yeah,
he's doing a really good job.
Yeah, he's doing great. I mean, it's a great problem to have. I just want to make sure people are understanding, like, hey, you're literally making too much for us to clean right now.
Yeah.
Like, we want to pay you, but, you know. We do have the option. I don't know if we want to do this. This just depends on if people agree to it. We do have the option of capping people and being like, you can sell this many bags, and then after that, you will not get paid for it until the cleaning operation is at pace. Like, we can still write it down, what they're owed, but we could give them a quota just so they expect each week you can only get paid up to this until, like, shit's good, you know? But that's, just depends on how much we want to talk to them about our money situation versus do we just want to be like, yeah, we just did this week, so we need another week, right? And just be, like, really casual about it? I don't know.
I think we definitely need to like discuss that with the rest of the Dons and see like what we do moving forward for sure.
Yeah, definitely. So I don't know if everyone wants to do like another meeting today or if we want to do it tomorrow like we usually do before the meeting. It's probably when they'll be around. But yeah. I'll tell anyone who is around kind of my thoughts on this today individually so that they can think on it in case they come up with kind of like how they're feeling by tomorrow on that. Or any like solutions or anything. So
well, look, Harry's around, I'm around, Lang is around, and I think Arush might be around unless he just went to bed. But I mean, we can have it the three of us if you'd like. I'm gonna go collect some money from Vito if you wanna like round everybody up or like up to you. Okay, I'll be around though. Just give me a call.
Okay, sounds good.
Good stuff though, Gigi.
Yep. All right. Good luck.
All right. Take care. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. I feel like when I say stuff to Luciano, he's like processing it, but he's also like kind of not sometimes. or like he gets what I'm saying, but then he's not looking to offer a solution. He's more like whatever you think is best, right? He just kind of defers. He's like, well, you're the money person. It's not that he's incapable of understanding. He's just like, well, all right. Which I both like and dislike. Sounds so sick. Yeah, I know he's been cooked. Sounds like me last week. He's like half listening. I think he needs time to process, and I speak quickly and throw a lot of ideas and concepts out. So I think when I talk, sometimes it's just like, whoa. My God, that's a person. He does it with other people too, not just me. And he's not the only one that does that. Several of the guys do that. Maybe I'll call Speedy next, see if he's awake. Oh my God. This phone. I don't know if he is awake, so we'll see. Oh my God, this UI. I'll refresh after this. Jesus. Super lag. Holy fuck. Most people are on the phone doing different things too. Yeah. That's GTA is like call center RP half the time. You become an ultimate phone guy. That's why I decided to just solo tow right now, because I just want to update guys individually. We'll see. We'll see what they say. If they want to do a meeting, we can, but I feel like we're gonna do it tomorrow anyway. We don't need to make a decision right now. I just want to inform them of some shit. And then let them think on it. Line is busy. Nice. Do that. And yeah, I'm gonna call Harry. Line is busy. How much do you want to bet they're on the phone with each other? Maybe not. I don't know. That's what we pay her to do mentality. Yeah, and I appreciate that. I actually do appreciate that. My job really is like, I don't have to be a decision maker. I can be when needed, absolutely. But what I like to do is discuss the problem, offer multiple solutions, even if I think some are not as good as others, but just lay them all out on the table so that way if someone has some context I don't, they think something's better for some reason, they can discuss. And then let the Dons pick. And I'll just execute whatever they're looking at doing, you know. It doesn't matter to me at the end of the day because so long as I'm not getting blamed for it, you know. As long as people understand the decisions were made by the Dons and I'm just advising, like I'm truly in an advisory position, then, you know, it's chill. Whose car you're towing? Pretty sure it's a local car. I don't know. If I know something is a player car, I won't really go for it, but who knows? Who knows? I can tell you did this as your job. You're very good at it. I didn't do this as my job. I was never in charge of paying other people like that. Well, not like this. Not like this. I've been in a situation where I've decided how much other people would get paid for their work and negotiated like a rate for them. But not, I was not running payroll or any of that shit. Fuck no. I don't like basic office work like that. Hello.
Hey, call us up.
Yeah. Just letting you know I'm awake. General update, because I was checking. I updated the notes. So Luciano and Arush were trying to put a computer upstairs so we can have a spot in the house to put notes.
Yeah.
So that I can take all that in. So I did that. The notes are formatted in there. What I changed from before was I added two notes in there. One is a general income sheet and one is a general expenses sheet, and that's for anything that just doesn't fit on the other ones, because we always had like weed stuff tracked, moonshine tracked, whatever.
Yeah.
So when you text me stuff, if you just text it to me, I'll write it in there. But if you don't text me, you also have the option of writing in there yourself. You know, either way, so long as it ends up there.
Okay.
But that way we have a good spot for when people are just taking money out and I'm not around to call me to approve it or something. You know, they can just do that. And that way all of you guys can see like what our expenses are more clearly, because I think people report stuff to me, but then it doesn't live anywhere for you guys to actually like know what we're spending money on. So if you want to cut spending, like you'd have no idea, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that'll help.
We are fucked for tomorrow, aren't we?
Absolutely fucked. Yeah, that's the other part of my update. So there's some money that still needed to go out for this week that I have separated out from the pile. We've got about 120K in clean sitting there. Yeah. Isn't that fun? And then there are a couple people that owe dues. I was like sick all this week and we didn't really do the Friday stuff, so like I didn't get that, but it's you know, it's gonna be like 30K 35K that we get in from that, so that's not gonna save us, but it's gonna help us pay one person probably. I was just talking to Luciana about this too. I was just individually calling to give you guys the financial update. But we have a couple options of what to do here. Number one is we just tell our bought-in guys straight up, you know, we're not going to be able to pay very much this week because we juiced the washers and our clean money had to go into the washers so we could keep pace after this. You're going to have to deal with it, which I think most people would understand, because the good news is that we actually are going to be pretty well on pace with the number of washers we have. Because if we can clean about, or we can wash about 1 million a week, a bit over it, with what we've got, assuming they stay filled. So if we take in 1 million dirty in a week, which is, we took like 900K in last week. Realistically, it was 750-ish that was dirty last week. So we'd pay 70% of that back out. So like, if we're washing 1 million a week, we're pacing, you know, we're okay. So from here on, we should be all right. It's just this week is cooked. So yeah, option one is tell the guys that, like, hey, the pace is good now, but we had to spend our clean cash to get there, so we're deferring you 1 week. Or we start adjusting shit.
I literally want to do some stupid shit too, though. I'm gonna be honest.
That's why I'm saying
I just want to ask, like, our crew, and be like, listen, guys, like, we are burning cash. Like, we need operations that we're trying to fucking get up off the ground. Like, we need $100,000 from each of you.
I mean, we could do it like that. We could bring back clean dues and be like, yo, it was a mistake.
Yeah.
It was a mistake, because now we can't. We had to burn all of our clean money for this. We could do, every time we want to purchase something, we tell people, we need this much money to do this. we're gonna split it down across you guys if you want to be able to use it in the future, right? Like there are different ways we could do that. Asking everyone for 100K, I think most people are not gonna like have that. I think they all bought cars or something. But
yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing right now is we should not. Dons shouldn't be getting kickbacks, unfortunately. We just can't.
They're last to be paid for sure.
Everything needs to be reinvested back into the crew until we get to a point where we can actually start making ourselves rich.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's why I essentially just went broke.
Right. And for me, like, that's why I never minded deferring my shit, because I know I'll get paid eventually. Like we're getting there. I can tell we're getting there. And I have a car, I'm good, you know? So, yeah, we just need to get there. I think we're pacing really well right now. Like, with what exact setup we have right now, we're doing okay. So I don't know if we need to do anything crazy other than just this week, maybe. But yeah, it's the expenses out for like the materials for making washers and buying all this shit, the electrical stuff. It just added up to so much expense-wise this week that we won't have after this. Like, we won't have to spend that much.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be all right, but like literally right now we're not all right. So I don't know what you want to tell people, but that's the situation we're in.
I guess just run the numbers, see how much we owe total, and then go from there. And see who our top earners are. Maybe they get paid first. Bottom earners can get fucked. Who gives a shit?
We could do that. The thing I said to Luciano that was another option would be I could total everything up. And let's say we need to pay out 100K, but we only have 20K. That means everyone across the board, you're only getting 20% of whatever you're owed. Right? So, like, I do this even proportion across everyone. If we only have 20% of the total kickback for everyone, then everyone's getting 20%. That way they can cover their expenses, like lockpicks or whatever the fuck, you know? But they're not getting the rest until we're good. So I could calculate that sort of thing, like, really easily.
Yeah.
And that would feel fair to them, because it's like, okay, we're all evenly not getting paid the same amount, not like, oh, I'm paying this guy but not that guy, right?
Yeah.
So maybe we could do that plus some bonuses to a couple guys, so the top earners do get their bonus still.
No, I think we got to scratch away bonuses for a bit.
Yeah,
we need to go into poverty mode. I'm gonna be honest. Like, we need so much that needs to get done, and we need to build a surplus of cash. Like, we need to have cash ready to burn on whatever the fuck else is next.
I agree, because something is going to show up, and we're gonna not be able to pay for it.
Yeah,
we're gonna be fucked. Yeah. And I think in 2-3 weeks, if that thing doesn't show up yet, and we're not burning our cash on it, we're gonna be up good. But like, we should act like it's dire, because we don't know.
Yeah, we just need to get to up good status. Like, we are up good in cash, and the way people are operating, we're just down horrendous in the cash that we are burning.
Yeah, and I think
it's crazy.
Everyone is not of that mindset, because like they don't know the financial situation besides me and like the Dons, and that's the Dons that like really feel a sense of urgency when I tell them this. Not everyone really does. So like, you know, the crew is a crew. They need to know what's going on and understand and be in crisis mode. Because I feel like
people aren't used to. Like, it takes $1 to make $1 nowadays. Back then, you just made $1 for free. You just had to work, maybe hit a bank. You made money. Now you make some money, and there's a lot that goes into actually getting that money.
Yeah, exactly. There's just the pipeline to get the money to be clean is so costly. So yeah. So I can sit there and explain why this is all costly and why we are where we are easily without it sounding scary to them. But yeah, if the Dons can just be like, that means we're in crisis mode now, so we're doing this, you know, and just kind of announce to everyone across the board, like, whatever our plan is. We could discuss the specifics and agree tomorrow before the meeting, but that's where we are.
Tomorrow we are hitting Maze Bank as well, so we'll probably have the meeting. We'll probably have the meeting after that, I think.
Okay, that's fine.
You're gonna be around for that, yeah?
Yeah, I'll definitely be around tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and Luciano said he just bought another card from Lottie for 10K, so I did approve that. I think things relating to Maze Bank.
We approve 100%.
We're approving it. Yeah.
No
matter what. Oh, that's the other thing. Did you know that yesterday Hazel got kidnapped?
Heard about it.
Okay.
Heard about it.
He does
I
not
don't
have
think it's a
his
bad thing,
phone.
really. I'm gonna be honest. Listen,
It is what it is. Yeah.
if they drive the prices down to $5,000, that only benefits us. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
These cards are a stupid amount of money.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to let you know so that you don't like call or text his phone with anything because it's like I think Kay literally has it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah. He was actually Hazel was with me and Marlo. We were towing and he was just hanging out in our truck while we're working. And they rolled up on us at the hospital and like, you know, had guns out and like took him. So
Jesus.
Yeah, so Marlo did like they were asking who was in the car and he did say my name.
Yeah.
So like, you know, they're aware of me, but we didn't get involved, so it's not really our problem.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make some washing machines and then I'm probably gonna head out for a little bit, all right?
Okay. Sounds
All
good.
right. If anything, I'll probably see you tomorrow. We'll probably have a meeting. We should have a Don and account meeting tomorrow before the meeting as well. We haven't done one in a while, so
yeah,
make sure we're all on
maybe.
the same page and shit.
Yeah, we definitely have to do that. I assume we have to hit the bank first, like
yeah,
right
we're
after Storm,
100%
but
hit bank first. Yeah.
yeah, I guess right after that we can talk about finances and stuff.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, see you. Of course, the first thing he says when I'm like discussing maybe us doing something with what's it? The finances is like, yo, let's let's do some crazy shit. Let's ask him for money. So funny. Think you need gas? I think you need to shut up. I'm just kidding. You do though. But I can just like get in the seat and then see how low I am on gas and then I can go get gas. You don't have to tell me. It's okay. Crew cut isn't 30% for most things, by the way. Are you trying to tell me what the finances are when I'm the finance person? What are you doing? Please explain. I'd love to know if you know something that I don't. Are you trying to tell me that we have expenses? Because I'm really aware of that. I'm like painfully, crazily aware of that. Saying head to the location of the breakdown? Oh, it's not giving it to me because I'm doing the other thing. You know what? Fuck it. Abandon this one. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna do it again. Would GG ever run for mayor? Maybe way in the future. I don't really want it. I don't really want it. Oh my god, 3 notifs for that? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. You know, I'm very aware of the financial situation, because I'm the one that calculates our numbers. But actually, the crew cut of each pipeline is 30%. And then after that 30% is taken in, the money enters a phase where it needs to be washed and then cleaned. And then from there are expenses that are incurred. So yeah, we don't actually literally get 30%, if that's what you're trying to say. But I think we all know that. That's not hard to figure out. It's designed that way. Might be wrong, but isn't Moonshine 35, 35, 30? Moonshine did get changed, but no. Moonshine is 40, 20, 40. Well, technically, we did say that maybe we would move it to 35, 35, but I need to double check with them that that is 100% approved. Because I cannot remember if they were like 100% on that, or if it was going to be 40, 35. And then the crew gets, you know, an extra 5% rather than 10. Like, we discussed it, but I need to really get that 100% approval from them. Because the way some of these conversations happen, I don't feel secure that they all are on board when we leave the talk, you know? So. Revenue means profit, right? Oh, yeah, when I was explaining a while back how the pipelines work and where the money goes and at what point within the pipeline certain things are calculated. People were having a real hard time grasping it until I like laid it out. But at the same time, I'm just glad that people actually care about this. And they're not horrifically bored. They're more like actually interested in it. Wanting to know and understand it. Because everyone could have the attitude of like, fuck it, she'll do the numbers, whatever. You know? So at the end of the day, it's good people are interested. But don't get it twisted. You're not on the crew. You're just watching the crew, you know? But yeah, basically, like for example, the weed pipeline, the crew gets a bigger cut of that now. It's not 30 anymore. We're doing 15 grower, 45 to the pusher. So that means that's a 40% crew cut. But we pay for the expenses of the grower out of that. It comes from crew funds that we clean for us. So, you know, when you calculate expenses, it makes sense. Because I thought the 25% made sense, but then I was like, you know what? It's better to not do percentage-based and then expect other people to pay out of their pocket for expenses. It is best for the percentage to only affect what we're paying them for their work, and then all expenses that go into, like, items to be on us. Because then as we scale more, we win out on the money side from that, actually. Lowest possible percentage-based stuff at all times is the way to do it on what we're paying out. Flat fees are just so much better across the board for us where we can do it. So, you know. That's what I'm hoping for. Would there be a war if CG did something to GG? I don't know. Depends on what they do. Depends on what the purpose of it is. I think if they understand her role and purpose, they'd be less likely to do something to her. They wouldn't want to touch that. They wouldn't want to deal with that. Maybe like kidnap and look at phone, but I don't think they're gonna try and kill her or some shit. But we'll see. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? We shall see. I mean, I don't see a logical reason for them to do anything. Because I'm not having my character get too involved in a lot of the, like, the real gang kind of shit. She's just an operations person on the inside, so... I'm not saying that there's no reason for them to go after her. Like, if they, like, just are trying to find someone to go after, they could go after absolutely anyone in the crew, as long as they know they're in there. Maybe if they're, like, ransoming or some shit. I don't know. But, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I think, you know, in character, they really shouldn't know that she's part of the crew. I mean, at this point, they can have inklings that she's somehow involved. There's no in-character reason for them to know any detail. We've specifically kept my character real low-key. But, you know, some people in various crews have clairvoyance, so we'll see how that all goes. You know. Do you do the total income minus kickback divided by total income for the real crew percent? It's not that simple, but essentially, yeah. $612 for that? $612? Damn. Damn, that's real good. I'm telling you, the towing money is crazy. That's why I'd like to sit here and do this and just podcast for a bit, even if it's like, you know, whenever we have a chill day. It doesn't even affect my grime rep. Like, fuck grime, dude. Fuck grime. Actually, let me check Grapeseed and see if there are any cars illegally parked there. Probably not, but I'm here, so I might as well look. I don't know how much logic goes into others' operations. I don't know. You mean like other crews? Yeah. Work has value, which is why washers get paid. Oh, yeah, I remember some people getting real, like, crazy about the percentages, and they were like, why are the people doing cleaning getting paid and this not being treated as mandatory time? Because you're just taking an additional 10% out of, like, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, you want people to do work for free for hours when other people do work for money for hours? No one would choose to do this. You have to value people's time and incentivize it. You just have to. I think that's illegally parked. Ooh, that one might be more egregious over there, though. Let's do that. Looks like it's like on a curb, maybe. Ooh, yeah, it's supposed to be in a spot, but it's crooked and beyond the line. Actually, I gotta just leave this one here for now. You know what that means. You're getting towed. Look at how out of the line they are. Let me go like this. You can really see how over the line it is. You're getting towed. Can't park close to the curb. You're getting towed. Okay. Proof of violation. Check this, make sure it's correct. Yeah. Boom. Getting kind of petty there. Whatever. It's a local car, so. It's a local car. If it was a player's car and it was like this, I would never go for it. That would be crazy, but you know. I want my shmoney, man. I'll be petty against the local. Locals don't have the same kinds of rights. You know this local damn well ain't gonna move their car. Karen RP is the best. Yeah. It's like, you know, like Buddhist chat loves when he goes in like into a full Karen Lang arc. That is just their favorite. Like everyone loves watching characters do stupid, petty bullshit. It's just always funny. Okay, let's go here, get gas at Sandy, and then we'd be on our way. How can you tell it's a local car? Certain cars tend to have certain paint jobs for locals, and it's not beaten up at all, so you can reasonably assume. Or not that it's not beaten up at all, but like it's not fucking destroyed. It's also been parked in that spot for a long time, which no player probably would ever do. Reasonable assumption. Did you see any recent Tony clips? Not really. Not really, no. I avoid a lot of clips, to be honest. Could you double dip and push moonshine while doing towing? Oh, yeah. Which would probably be a great cover for it, too, to be honest. Being in a tow truck and just running around, being like, oh, I thought I saw a car here, but now I can. I was looking to see if I could tow somebody. Right? Pretty solid cover. I know some people were pushing moonshine in tow trucks because it just... Driving around in a tow truck is always, like, not sus compared to driving around in your own car just wherever. In RP, it shouldn't be sus to just see someone driving somewhere. You shouldn't be pulling someone over and being like, what are you doing? And questioning them just because they exist. But cops do. They just kind of, like, sometimes assume everyone's a criminal. And they don't incriminate you over nothing, so, like, it's not actually that bad, but they do, like, question. They do pull up and just go, what are you doing here? You know? So it's best to, look like you got a reason. Did I lock it? I tried to lock it. No, I did not. Okay. Okay. Moonshine and towing, call the company still towing. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Not bad. Also, I've been living by the self-serve gods. Look at this. Boom. I didn't have to accept shit on my phone. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Isn't that nice? But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how everything goes. Oh, I need to call you, you know. I should probably call Harry and talk to him about money, too. He's just been, like, out of it, so I feel like not too much of this pertains to him other than the notes, so I'll also update him. And the general update. But I want to check in with and see if he's like all right from yesterday, because some of the stuff he said to me was like, a little concerning. Oh wait, and also Teddy texted me, didn't he? Hold on, let me see what he needed. Let's see if he's around. Please be around, Teddy. Teddy, I miss you. What is Larry saying?
Hello?
Hello, I'm just calling back. What's going on?
Hey. Hey, can you...
Yeah.
I don't know where to put this information because I have access to nowhere right now. Like the Southside house, I cannot get into.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw like a government announcement that something was up with some of the houses. If like we lapsed on a bill and then paid it later, it still locks you out of the house. You have to like redo your key cutting or something. I don't know. But we're selling that one at some point. But that's why that's locked. So I gotta double check with that. But we did add another computer in a different location, but I don't think you have access to it. So you can just tell me, and I'll write it down.
All right. Are you ready for this right now?
Yeah. Yeah, go right
All
ahead.
right. Do you just want the totals? I don't have the totals ready yet. 25 seconds.
Yeah. Just do totals. That'll be fine.
So it's going to be 864 plants.
Okay. Right, 64 plants. Jesus Christ, he did like 900 last week too. Holy fuck.
And then whatever that maths out to be. And then
yeah.
The fertilizer was 22,400.
Okay, 22,400 on the fertilizer. You bought those planters last time when I gave you cash. Do you need more planters still?
Speedy gave me the 23 from the house to get the other one.
Yeah, okay, good. Got it. Okay, got it. Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, because I knew those were, like, not looking too good. How long would you say now? Like, have you timed it? How long do those last? Do we know?
I mean, for the...
If
right
you don't
now,
have an exact, that's okay right now.
Yeah, I don't, because I have not been paying attention. I've just been working this week.
Okay. If you have an idea of when you slapped them down this last time, or like an estimate, let's try and keep that in mind.
I bought them the very next day you gave me that, and I can tell you what it said today.
Okay, that's perfect. Yeah. Because if we get an exact thing, then I can like predict it and have that set aside for you every time. You know.
Perfect.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, no matter what the money situation is ever, I'll always make sure the expenses are covered, so you're not paying out of pocket for, that kind of stuff. Which, by the way, I was letting you know the money situation last time. It's a lot better right now. We're not gonna have a lot of clean cash tomorrow because we spent it on materials to juice the washers, but we did, and we can now wash like 1 million a week, no joke.
Okay.
So that's really good. So I'm going to talk to my guys that are actually doing the cleaning runs and make sure they can pace with that. And if they need more people cleaning, I'll let you know, because I know you said to kind of tap you if we need more people doing that kind of stuff.
Yes, please.
Because I think the bottleneck isn't going to be washing now. It's maybe just going to be the cleaning runs. So I'll let you know what's up with that after I'm having like a financial meeting tomorrow with the guys. We're still trying a heist tomorrow, so it's going to be a little later in the day. So maybe over the weekend I'll catch you, but... yeah, that's where we're at right now. So it's looking a lot better. But yeah, the washing should be good. We unfortunately had to spend a shit ton, but like we wanted to do it as soon as possible. So we're just, because it's timed. So we're just washing all that. But it's really good. It's like...
tell Jordan he needs to sign out and sign in.
We're doing like a bit over $6,000 an hour washed. So, it's just a constant supply of stuff to be cleaned, which is great. So we're feeling good about it. But so the next couple of weeks, I feel like we're gonna catch up really well, and then anyone who hasn't been paid out for anything should be covered by then. And then we're chilling. But we'll make sure we're like stacking up money, because at some point some new thing's going to show up and we're going to need to buy a thing, and you know, I want to make sure we're not scrambling when we get to that point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but we should be good. We should be good. So, no matter what, I'll pay you for any expenses. So I'll absolutely cover the, what is it, the 22,400, and then I'm trying to give everyone at least a portion of what they're owed for like kickback and all that, and it'll just depend on how much I've got tomorrow. Physically on hand.
So wait. So from everything that was because this was. I got you. All right, I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah. Like we're at a point where we're pacing super well for everything really, and then we just like the amount of cash that we're gonna have on hand tomorrow is not gonna be enough to pay literally everyone in the crew out immediately, because all of our clean cash went into the materials to make those washers so we could keep washing our money. So it's like we're behind on time, but not on the operation. You know what I mean?
So do you have a number so then like, because like I'm gonna have to pay my people out of my pocket. So do you have a number so I can pay them? Because like at some point like they have to not be holding around what they want to do with their lives.
I don't right now, but if you do you have it written down like how much you would owe those people individually?
It's like 437 divided by 3, so whatever that is. So, second.
Yeah. Because I could try to like get you amounts that are for other people first. You know what I mean?
No. This is what I'm gonna need. So I would need a minimum of
this thing got fucked, this job.
110, and then I'll be fine. I'll just need that back.
Okay, I wrote that down. So you need 110 minimum to get your guys paid, and then anything additional will be for you after that.
Yeah, because then that'd leave me literally with $5,000, but I'll figure that out.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to not be paying people, but like when the Dons, you know, are just like we're juicing the washers, you know what I mean? The money just got burnt on that, so that we could keep paying people in the future. Because otherwise, if we kept all that money to pay everyone out, we'd have the same problem for the next 3 weeks. So it is what it is right now. But
and my question is, why don't we bring back the dues and stuff like that? It's like it just seems as if
I was talking to Lang about that. Like that's my recommendation, is to bring those back partially, at least, because like if so many people in the crew are only earning dirty cash, and our crew cut is not like a crazy amount, we're just you know always going to be in this issue in this situation, because there's no better way to wash right now.
Like honestly, what happens when
I need to put this back in?
What happens when something comes available and no one has money? Because like I got to make sure my people have money. So it's like if something comes available, they got to be able to buy that motherfucker. So
yeah, that's
at some point
that's what I'm saying.
Someone like I could be the bad person. I don't mind. Like I know that's not my role, but like at some point someone has to step in the room and go, hey, this is what's happening now because of X, Y, and Z. Because I mean, this is me, and I'm gonna go get it. Like the money don't matter to me, but I don't know everybody else, but at some point,
that's what I was saying too. Like I was like, I know I'm personally fine being like, look, I have a car, I don't need anything. Like pay me later. But I don't know if other people are about that. So like, I want to keep them happy so they keep working for us. So yeah, I think some amount of dues is needed, or straight up, I was saying, I'm gonna talk to the guys tomorrow about like how they want to do this, but I think we need to adjust the percentages of what people get so that the crew cut is higher, because they're making, when you think about not the percents, but the flat amounts of money they're making off of stuff like weed right now, it is so much money. It is so much money per hour that they're getting, and you know, it's crazy, and the crew expenses are more and more. We need to scale up with that, right? Like weed costs a lot to grow. It costs a lot to get the fertilizer and stuff, and we need to just like, you know, make sure that our cut is covering that really well, because if we're taking 30% in, but then we're also paying for all the stuff that like you need to grow it, Are we really making that much money off of it? You know, it kind of like,
Yeah. Like even if you wanted to change that percent by 5%, just let us know so then we can just put
just
like
expect
allocate
it.
our and allocate our time, not just do it day in and day out, right? So like set like
Yeah.
a straight amount of like, all right, every week after we get 10,000, we have to figure out what we're doing next because that's all they're gonna do, right?
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying. Like the pushers are looking at this and they're like, oh shit, I get good money. I'm just gonna push like 1,000 bags over and over, you know, and it gets just like insane. And then like it's great that they want to make money, but it's terrible for the amount that we have to clean, you know.
even on our end, like we're not like we don't care about the time or like we're not complaining at all. It's just
Right.
that we want to make it so like honestly like I'll just tell you this. Patty is the breadwinner for our crew, right? For my crew.
Right.
So like him sitting under $1 million does nothing for us, right?
Right.
So like he needs to be in like over $1.1 million at all times because we don't know what's gonna happen, what we need to invest in.
Yeah.
Be with. So
God, he has that much money. Jesus Christ.
we just got to get to that point again.
Yeah. I agree. I'm proposing a few different ideas of like how we can make this better to the guys, and like pretty much anything you're saying is like on my mind for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
And I don't mind like actually stepping in the room with them and just letting them know like thought process from our point of view, and like also like if we know for example, right? So like if you told me today, right? Next week we need the pushers to actually push for a week and take no cut.
Yeah.
We're fine with that. That's something we would do, and it's like it won't. No. Obviously we know I don't give a fuck. And my boys, they will know, but that means they're just going to be doing more stuff outside of that. So
yeah, that's what I was saying. I think a lot of the people in the crew that are like, especially the guys that are bought in, I think so many of them are kind of the same way where they like wouldn't mind it too much. They're very for the crew. So I was saying to the guys, I was like, honestly, we should just talk to them because I tell you this stuff, but not to many other people, you know. But I think everyone should hear kind of a lot of the same stuff and be like, look, this is the situation the whole crew's in. We need more general crew funds for XYZ. You know, we can only pay you this much. Boom, done. And you can choose to work more for the crew and you'll get bigger rewards later. You know, we can write down how much you're owed. So if a great cleaning method comes up later, boom, we just do payouts. But that is what it is right now. So
look, check this out. Get to the final number on what this coming week will be, and just divide it in half.
That's what I'm saying. Like if we have, let's say we have only 100K clean cash, and we owe, let's say we owe across the board to everyone a total of 100K, but we only have 20K to give them. Then I tell everyone you're all getting 20% of what you're owed, so everyone gets something. It's fair and even. But that's what we have. That's what I was thinking. If we're ever in like a situation where we can't pay out, we just do that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, straight up from the numbers I just gave you for next week's payout, just literally just cut it in half, and it's fine.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, I think we only need to be doing funny stuff like this for another like week, maybe 2 weeks max, because like after what we did this week to juice the washers, we're gonna be up good on the actual washing part of it, right? So we should be okay. It's just a matter of like having the time to now do all that washing. But we're pacing well. I mean, we can wash 1 million a week. Last week total income was less than that, and some of that income was clean. So like if we need to pay out 70% of everything that comes in, like we'll be all right. We'll be all right with that. So yeah, I think we'll catch up pretty quickly, but it's just hard because we have 1 week of not having everything on hand because we had to spend so much on materials to make those washers that it was crazy. But
that's another thing though, right?
Yeah.
So next time
I love Teddy.
that we're gonna do something like that, we need materials. Just let me know. And
yeah.
We'll just take care of it.
Yeah, I'll keep it a buck. The process is, the guys, we have the washers going. I fill washers up. Other people fill washers up. Then when there's washed money, we have a couple people that grab it and clean it, and they keep up really well with cleaning what is sitting there. And then there's clean cash in a pile. And some of the dons just grab money to pay for stuff that they're like, oh, we're juicing the washers, I'm gonna do this. and the money just disappears, and then they tell me after they do it. So don't tell anyone this. I'm just telling you this because I know you understand like the money shit. But so I do warn people beforehand. Like I see all this coming, you know, and I'm like, oh, we gotta do this, we gotta do that, we gotta do this to pace. But sometimes they make an executive decision, and I'm like, all right, you know, and then I'm just kind of delivering news to people. But like, it is what it is, you know. So I agree with you on like all of this, but
yeah, I got you.
That's been the process, because they're in like crisis mode, right? Where they're like, oh my fucking god, we need to juice the washers to pay people. Holy shit! And they just start juicing it, and they just do it. So that's kind of why it is the way it is for this week. But I don't know. Looking at the numbers and the rates, things are being cleaned. All that, we'll be alright after this.
All right.
We just gotta stick it out for for like 1 week. So. Yeah, but yeah, that's where we are. And no offense to any of the guys. They're just doing it because they're thinking long term for the crew. And then, you know, it's creating the short term issue of, well, what do we pay people on Friday? But yeah, that's where we are, and that's why we are where we are.
I got you.
Yeah. So, but we're good. I'm making sure they're not forgetting what we owe you, you know, what we owe anyone. So, you know, I tell them constantly. So. They know, and you are top priority to be paid right now because you were kind enough to let us defer that shit a little bit, whereas some of our pushers, you know, I paid them first to keep them happy, but I wanted to flip that and try and be paying, you know, you or at least your guys first this time, just to make sure that like that's fair and even, because taking a deferred payment once, I don't want to like be like, oh, this person will always be chill with it, and then do that every time, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so I'll make sure you're covered this week at the very least.
All right.
All right. But yeah, that's the situation. Thanks for reporting the numbers. I got those. I have a computer in this other place where I'm writing this stuff, so you can always just call me and let me know. But
okay.
Yeah, hopefully there'd be like a better way for you to throw that stuff in. But I really don't mind if you just call me every time. That's all good too.
All right.
All right.
All right. See you. Take care.
All right. Have a good one. I'm having Gigi tell him too much because he is the one person that she fully trusts on all of this stuff. He's not gonna skew any of this shit. And he's only, if he talks to anyone, he's only gonna talk to Lang about it. But he fully understands. He's there to come up with solutions. He's so crew first. Yeah, he's being tracked. She knows that he's being tracked to be a captain, so he will be in a role soon where, like, you know, he is privy to this shit. At least what pertains to his operation to growing. I'm not giving him numbers related. Oh my god, I need to UI refresh. I'm not giving him numbers related to like, oh, here's our exact total income from every pipeline. Like, I'm not going to give him that because that doesn't pertain to him, but I am telling him, yeah, we're washing this much. Right? Because, oh, okay, it's not just the UI. All right. Because that shit does pertain to him because I want him to understand why things are the way they are and so that he doesn't doom about it. Because he often tries to offer solutions because he thinks things are burning down. So I want him to know, like, it's a short-term problem, but we're long-term good, you know? And I know with a character like him, the way he is, explaining to him will do good. A lot of other people, it will not do good. So, yeah, Gigi would not explain a lot of this stuff to a lot of people because she knows it'll circle back in a bad way. But with him, it's always, you know, he's logical and he understands the stuff. So there's no need to worry with him. But, yeah. We love Teddy in this household. So she'll yap about finances to him a bit, but again, not outside of his pipeline, just what pertains to him. And then mentioning the Dawn stuff, like, he said a few things that make it seem like he thinks that every expense was definitely approved by her. So that's why she wanted to clarify that, like, yeah, the money just goes. But she also clarified it's for necessary stuff long term, though. They're thinking long term. That way he doesn't think she's like, because she's not trying to shit talk them. She's just trying to have him understand the process and exactly why it is the way it is. What on earth? Look at all of these illegally parked cars on the red curb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not in my city. Not on my road. Big easy shmoney. Huge. Huge. On the red. Okay. It's like two right next to each other too. This road is always like this. I think the locals just always park here. You know what? Fuck them. I'll tell them. Okay, let's drop this in there. Who the heck is calling me? Hello?
Hello? Learn how to tow.
Are you, like, on a new phone?
No, why?
Your number... Oh, I know why. Okay.
Did you not open your contacts?
Yeah, I refreshed my phone.
You
Also,
answered the phone like you didn't know me.
G6 truck just drove past me and said, learn how to tow, even though I'm properly towing, and then they crashed into a pole.
What the heck? You're towing?
Yes, I am.
Without me?
I'm making a bunch of important phone calls that you can't listen to while I'm doing it.
What?
I did see your text, but I'm making phone calls that you can't listen
to.
Yeah, take
why not?
Because they're super secret.
Why are you yelling at me?
They're super secret.
Why are you freaking yelling?
Don't use that language with me.
What? You...
Watch
What
your
language?
Tone.
I just said frickin'.
Ugh.
Yeah, what's so bad about that?
Frickin'.
I literally saved your life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. Doesn't mean you have a pass to say frickin'.
It's the first time you've said thank you.
Okay. You're not
why
wrong
did it
there.
take 2
Still
days?
not an excuse to say frickin' at me, okay?
Where are my SOPs?
You're right. Well, I
You
lied
said
about
I would
the
have them.
SOPs.
You lied about them. Are you
Yeah, I
serious?
did.
Are you freaking serious?
Oh, don't use that language with me. See, that would be in the SOP if I wrote it.
Well, you said there was SOPs and you lied. So why can't I say frickin'?
Because I just said it's in the SOP in my head.
You told me that you would deliver me SOPs.
Yeah. And I
That
just
were
told
very
you
real and
that
true.
I lied.
Why would you lie to me?
Because I didn't write it down, but it is in my
So
head.
how do I know you're not lying about these important phone calls and you just don't want to tow with me?
Because I have been making important phone calls all the time.
Okay. How am I supposed to believe you? You lied to me about SOPs.
Uh-huh. I did.
Why would you do this?
Because it's funny. Because it's
Is that why you do
funny.
everything? Is that why you do everything to me? Gigi, huh?
Yes.
You see, I tell other people that and they don't believe me. They're like, Gigi would never do that. And I'm
They'll
like,
never
what do you
believe
mean?
They'll never believe you.
I know they'll never believe me, and it's fucked up. I'm like, Gigi is just griefing me, and they're like, what? Gigi? She wouldn't do that to you. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Are you are you serious?
That's right.
I feel like I'm talking to what's her name now? Sunny. You know Sunny? Who worked at Senior Buns?
Yeah, I remember Sunny.
Language.
Language. Yeah.
Language, darling. That's what she'd always say.
She did. What happened to her? Is she alive?
Yeah, she's alive. I saw her like a while ago.
okay.
She said she was starting up doing like confessionals or something. And I took her to the library and showed her the glory hole, and I said the glory hole would be a pretty cool place to do confessionals.
Oh my god, yeah, you could whisper through the glory hole.
Exactly, but she didn't know what a glory hole was, so it was like really awkward. Kind of like explaining it to her. I'm like, do you want to know or do you not want to know? She's like, a glory hole. It's like for God, right? I'm like, I mean, not exactly, but I mean, you could interpret it that way, I guess. Just don't touch it. That was a whole thing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Just advise her to like not touch it. Just to, like don't try to speak directly through it. Like stand back.
Yeah, and like I figured I had to tell her what it was because if I didn't, someone else was gonna tell her, and then she'd be like, "Why didn't you tell me?"
Yeah, then it would be like your fault, right?
Yeah, that's like something you would do to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna win this, Gigi. I'm gonna win.
What are you trying to win? What competition is happening?
I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like there's something happening.
Yeah, I don't know either, but it's on.
But I feel like every time I double down, you double down, and then I double down, and then you double down, and then I double down, and then you double down, and I don't know where it's gonna end. But I'm not gonna be the one that doesn't double down first.
Well, neither will I.
So can I have my allowance?
No.
Why not?
The SOP says
there's
you
no
don't
SOPs.
get an allowance.
There's no SOPs. You just said there wasn't.
Yeah, there's not a written SOP.
What do you? Can I get a written SOP?
I know what my policies are. Okay. I will have to spend the time to write it, but I will write it.
Because like I'm confused. Like how am I supposed to know where you know something starts or something ends?
I'll be
or
honest,
like, you know.
I didn't write it because no one had ever asked for the SOP before, so I will have to sit there and write it, but I will.
You probably haven't mentioned SOPs to anyone before.
No one knows what an SOP is.
A standard operating procedure. Everyone knows what that is.
They don't.
What do you mean?
I say SOP out loud, and they're like, "What does that stand for?"
Probably think it's like a sex move.
Yeah, they think it's like some weird shit. They're like, "What magic are you doing right now?" And I'm like, "No, it's business. It's good. It's just it's like, you know, it protects you legally." And they're like, "I don't get it." I think they just haven't worked in companies that use SOPs before, if I'm being honest.
I just know because the cops have those, and I've heard them bitch about them a bunch of times.
Yeah, I think cops and doctors are the only people that like really know what that means.
I hate a lot of the doctors. Can you dethrone Cancer and maybe kill her?
What did she do? Yeah, actually, question. Why does the council hate her so much? Like, what is she doing? I just don't know. I just see her in the hospital occasionally. She's nice to me, and that's all I know about her, really.
Not doing her job.
In what way? Like, what is required of her? I don't fully understand.
Well, she's kind of like the boss, right? And she's also the person that, you know, represents the doctors. I think a lot of doctors aren't happy with her, probably for reasons that don't involve me, so I don't care. But there are some doctors that aren't happy with her because of reasons that do involve me.
Okay.
The whole Montez thing.
Right. See, from what I know, the LSMG, whoever's posting announcements for the LSMG has announced, hey, you know, we're once again banding together to vote for Cantor, and pretty much everyone's been like, yay, Dr. Cantor, yay. From what I've seen, I haven't seen anyone...
In public.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen anyone
I think you should get voted in.
I can't, no.
Why not?
I don't want to do it.
Why not?
I do not want to be in government. Not anytime soon. Maybe in the future. But
to be fair, your only real responsibility is to go to the city council meeting.
Yeah, which sounds like hell. Look.
I've heard the meetings are pretty crazy.
Yeah, maybe in the future I'll do it. I'm very.
You also get to vote on things that are actually like, you know, make a difference in the city, which is pretty cool.
That's true.
And propose things.
I would be down in the future, I think, just not right now.
I would vote for you, and I would kill the competition.
You know what? I will take you up on that when the time comes.
Especially if it's Cancer.
Ooh.
But I don't like her because she's bullshitting me. She's bullshitting me so much, and she's also antagonizing me. Well, she's the one I've talked to about Montez, just like trying to resolve the issue.
Right.
Just hold him accountable for what he's done. It's very obvious what he's done over and over again. Even the cops, McNulty has warned him and Cantor, if it happens again, Montez is getting at least like disturbing the peace, disorderly conduct, and some other shit because the cops know what he's doing. And I talked to Cantor and I'm like, why don't you? She's like, how do you want me to stop him from doing that? I'm like, I don't know, suspend him, discipline him in some way. She's like, well, all I can do is like demote him or not promote him. I'm like, you're saying you can't suspend him? She's like, well, I don't really, you know, we don't do suspensions. You're either fired or you're demoted. I'm like, that's stupid. Why wouldn't you suspend someone?
That she needs to work with the hospital to adjust the SOPs that they can suspend people.
I'm like, Montez only cares about his job. And I'm like, you know, Montez only cares about keeping his job. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, you know, he doesn't care about being promoted or demoted. He just wants to work at the hospital. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, so if you suspend him, wouldn't that send the message that if he does it again, he could get fired? And she's like, yes. And I'm like, okay, so why wouldn't you do that? She's like, I just don't think it's an appropriate punishment. I'm like, do you think it's good that he keeps doing it? She's like, no. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Like, well, she said, well, you know, he was going to be promoted.
Yeah.
And then he I recommended that he doesn't get promoted now.
Right.
That's like, that was his punishment. I'm like, he doesn't give a fuck about being promoted. He just cares about keeping his job.
Yeah, I think that's sort of like what I heard from some people was that council members were unhappy with her not doing her job, and like now it makes more sense to me. Yeah, like.
Yeah. Also, Montez apparently has leukemia now, and he's blaming it on me. He's saying I gave him leukemia.
Hold on,
Which
a
is
medical
impossible.
professional should
Yes.
know what?
Yes.
How do you? What do you like? Laser beam somebody with like radio?
I don't know. When I hit
radio
him with the
waves,
wrench,
fucking-
it was fucking
It was laced
doused
with
in
cancer.
X-rays and radiation. I don't know. Like,
You hit him with that 5G wrench.
I even got a call from, who was it, Julio or something, and he's like, "Did you hit him with a wrench that had anything on it?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "I don't know,
Yeah,
like
what?
chemicals or anything like that." I'm like, "No, why are you asking me this?" And then I find out a day later, Montez is telling people I gave him leukemia.
Yeah, no. There is no way. Oh my god.
And he apparently wants to apologize to me, which I think is just, he's gonna do something dumb if that happens.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like, in Kendra's position, right, she could take action on either of you for whatever reason, depending on how she felt about the situation. But it seems like she kind of hasn't. And then she also could do things like, here's my idea. Let's say I'm healthcare liaison. I would give you guys a few options, but one of the options would always be trial by combat on the roof on the helipad. I would
See, in
every
a
time
lot of
let
situations,
you guys duke it out if you wanted.
a lot of situations I would accept a trial by combat, but this one I
Yeah.
wouldn't, because
Which is fair.
I'm just annoyed that
See,
like,
I'm gonna
because
leave
the
her card
police,
there.
there's literally an SOP for police, and McNulty told
Mhm.
this. It's in their SOPs that they can't like openly antagonize criminals, or like they shouldn't, basically, unless, if it's like a criminal, and you're like shooting the shit with them, it's one thing, right? But you can't be like if you arrest someone, you're not supposed to be like, "Get fucked, bitch, go fuck yourself,
Right,
better luck
right,
next
right.
time, pussy," like shit like that. Like, you're not supposed to do that. You can get they get dapped, and like they can get suspended for that.
Right, like if they gloat too much or they like make it feel
Yeah,
less like
well-
a normal legal procedure.
Yeah, it's just being, like that's like the most minimal expected amount of professionalism. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
And I think it's not too much to ask to and people are like, "You're just mad Montez is bullying you." I'm like, bro, look, 90% of people in the city, if Montez was like doing this to them, they would just, every time he was awake, they would just go in and fucking hit him with a wrench and then run away.
Yeah,
Yada
and
yada yada.
Also,
and it's
who
like,
says you're not allowed to be upset when you're getting repeatedly bullied by somebody? Like that's.
I'm not even upset. I'm more upset
to
that
want
no
to take
one's
action
doing
in
anything.
any way makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I should, when it's with a civilian and there's like he has a boss, I should be able to go to his boss and tell them like what he's doing, and they should be able to handle it. I shouldn't have to handle this like I would handle somebody in like another gang or something doing this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I prefer with a civilian to use like civilian solutions to things rather than violence, which is why in like 3 months I've only done anything to him twice.
Shit's worked. Yeah, yeah. I think
You need to be healthcare liaison.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something, but you cannot tell anyone this. All right?
Uh-huh.
I have a felony.
Oh, I knew that.
Okay, don't mention it to anyone. I don't think people at the hospital noticed, which is why they did not fire
I don't think
me.
they care.
I don't think they care either, but I'm not trying to bring it up. And
Julio
I feel
still
like,
has his job.
yeah, but Julio works a lot more hours than I do. He's more visible as an employee. He's just more well known. Whereas for me, only some of the doctors are gonna like recognize me the same way they recognize Julio. They don't work next to me as much. A lot of my hours I put in at weird hours when no one else is signed on. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to not bring attention
And you wake
to
up
it.
after storm and do medical?
I do it like before storm sometimes. Yeah, I do it like really early, really late.
I feel like there's no doctors after storm, like ever.
Yeah, that shift is like never covered, or
Always Dr. K.
EU kind of shift tends to be light. And when I first applied, I said, yeah, I'll help try and cover some of this. So I try to stick to that here and there. So I tend to do it a little earlier. So because of that, I think not as many doctors know me as they know some others. So depending on who's handling the case, I don't know if they actually would, you know, get rid of me or not, or something. The cop who arrested me actually really was super nice and went there and reported it. So it was reported. It's not my fault for not saying anything because it was officially reported. He reported and like let them know, hey, she was charged as accomplice, not the main person doing the crime. And it, you know, she was super compliant and had like a nice story that checked out, whatever. So, you know, just want to put in a good word to not get rid of her.
Yeah.
He said that, and apparently the doctor that he said it to that was on shift was like, yeah, she's getting fired. So, you know,
I think
it
you're
just
supposed
depends.
to, but they can make exceptions.
Well, the SOP is worded as they can use it as grounds to fire you. That's all. It just says can. So it's purely a choice. It's not even that they should or that they have to. And it's, you know, obviously if I do something where my felony makes it seem like I'm potentially going to harm doctors or patients, then it makes sense. Like if I'm a cop killer, I get it. But this was just me seeking money. This wasn't, you know.
Also, you know, I think there's like Cancer was telling me she's trying to get a charge put in or like a charge enhancement for people who commit violence against like doctors. Like it's literally a rod charge.
Oh, I see. It makes sense, but also like
I'm like, is it going to include in there that I was like, is it going to include in there that it shouldn't apply when the doctor is directly antagonizing the person that hurts them? She was like, no, it's not going to include that. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Nah, I don't know. I've heard Michael say that she's just said some like crazy shit in the council meetings and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to talk to Michael about it too and just get more idea of what she's doing in there. Because if I can just help on the ground a little bit, like let's say she gets voted in again and I can do more to help ease things, I just will. Because what I did last time was I just dragged Michael in on one of my shifts and had him shadow me because he was saying that basically they have no idea what goes on in the hospital. They don't understand what's good or bad about the job. They don't have a good semblance of it, so they don't know what the needs are other than we need more pay. That's it, right? So I was like, okay, then shadow me. I'll show you and I'll talk you through what I like and dislike about this job, and you know, that way you can understand. Which is basically Cantor's job, right? I think. But I did that, you know, just because I wanted to help. So even if I'm not like running, I'll still try and do stuff like that where I can, if it's not something she's looking to do herself, or anyone who's voted in. But
yeah, you should get expunged and be a politician. That'd be pretty
I
wicked.
would have to wait a little more for that 50K one. I could do it, but I can't do it this cycle, like this election cycle. So
then you're gonna have to not get caught.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see.
Just don't get caught, forehead.
I mean, yeah, but then also it'd be really spicy and funny if I was voted in and then got caught doing something crazy, like shooting a cop. It would go hard. It would go so hard.
Yeah. I mean,
no. Then I'd
nothing's
get a
wrong
tattoo.
with attempted murder of a government employee.
That's what I'm saying.
I already have two of those. Actually, 2 out of my 3 felonies are attempted murder of a government employee.
Nice.
You know, it's not a bad fine. It was like
I'll call Harry back soon.
It was like a $2,000 fine, and
oh, that's it.
And I was in jail for 10 minutes. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It wasn't a bad time, honestly.
I mean, hey, yeah. Now, if it's a stacking fine and it gets crazy, I get it. But if it's
I think it does
2K,
stack up to 8 times.
To 8? That's.
They used to, at least.
That's still not like that crazy.
Yeah, it used to be like $8,000 or something.
Not bad, you know. You could tow for an hour and get like at least 5K.
Yeah, I know. And you won't tow with me.
Maybe we could tow after this. I have to call someone back. They texted me and said I have an important something. So I'm gonna call that person.
All right, yeah, just let me know. I'm gonna get my car fixed.
Yep. Okay. Are you gonna be around for a long time?
Yeah, I'll be around.
Okay. Good.
All right, just give me a call.
All right. I'll see you later.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. My felon son, Rod Long. All right, let's call Harry. Donnie's fuck. Hold on. What the fuck? Hey, I saw your
GG.
text. What's going on?
Yeah, Donnie's in the ocean for sure.
Oh, what happened?
Such a fucking mess.
Okay.
Yesterday he asked me, he wanted to kind of get one of these ammunition contracts. Asked me if it was a good idea. I was like, yeah, it's a good idea because they're going to be so hard to get hold of. And I didn't know that we can't like HQ app hop. So
Yes, that's a new thing.
So he got one today, got a contract, which is great. And I brought it up to Lang because I was like, oh, great, we're going to be able to help him. I find out that we can't all hop over to his HQ.
Yeah.
So he had no one on his app. So
so he got it. He bought it. And then
he got it.
Oh, shit.
And he had the tool and everything. And then fucking Donnie, out of all the people to go and work with, he decided to go work with CG.
Oh, my God.
So he
Did he call Tugs? Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
He promised them half the shit. And he was calling me up and I was like, Donnie, you know, you should try and keep the blueprint.
Yeah.
And he ended up, I think, like, so when you do the ammunition, you take like the armory crate and he drove off with it and was kind of like dodging them, trying to open it.
Oh my God.
And I think he went to jail anyway. And then, so I think he went to jail because CG basically had him at gunpoint in the jail because basically Carmine is like the warden there and they let him in.
Yes. Yeah.
And he was telling them that, you know, was basically lying to their faces.
Yeah.
And, you know, they went through his phone and saw that he called me and then they called me up and then our stories didn't match. So he was just fucked.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. And they're going to kill him anyway. Like I tried to go up there and like try and like, I told him like, just tell him the truth. And he said, I don't know what you're talking about. So I think I definitely kind of made it worse, but I mean, he's just fucked, to be honest. Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, you were just trying to clean it up.
Well, I tried, but I think I made it worse. But like the thing is, like when Changang aren't idiots, especially Rami. Like the guy's been lied to a million times. They know if
they're gonna piece it
together. They know if they're being fucking fucked around.
Right.
So.
Yeah, that's the thing. So Donnie is like chill with Tugs because he was selling them lockpicks and stuff, especially before he was getting involved with like me. And I think Tugs was recently calling him, you know, and not that he's trying to be besties, but he's just always trying to keep chill with them because he didn't see a reason in having them be hostile toward him, right? So he was like, well, me selling lockpicks means that they're not going to rob me when I do my moonshine, whatever. And that was never an issue before, but like at this point, there was something that like Tugs questioned him about, like who he's working with or what he's doing recently, and he was, you know, lying and saying that he doesn't really know anyone or whatever. He's just like kind of solo. Which, like, technically he is because we haven't bought him in. Like, he is solo. But yeah, it was like that. So now,
I just feel bad. I feel bad for him, but he kind of
here.
like working with CG and then trying to like, because he didn't trust CG to begin with, but he decided to still work with them. I mean, I wouldn't trust CG either because if there is a blueprint up for grabs, they're gonna want to take it. Right?
They're just gonna take it. Right.
I mean, they said they want to share it, but like, I mean, so I think he basically tried to finesse them and it just all backfired. So, I mean, it's a shame, but
he's tried that before and it's been successful, but in a smaller way. So maybe he just was thinking like he could do that shit to anyone, which is not the case because he did it to he got us a blueprint from chopping because he was chopping with someone from the company, and like he made sure that every time he was the one finishing up the car at the end. And then that way he got the blueprint. So when the person, when the person was like, "Oh, did you get the blueprint?" He's like, "No," you know, and kept it. So he's probably thinking this will be a simple thing like this, and then just got in way over his head. Like he should not have done any of that shit.
I think if he calls you, obviously just know he's probably fucking injured as shit. Probably has no idea what the fuck is going on. So we're gonna have to speak to him. I mean, like, Lang isn't happy. But,
yeah, I mean,
I don't think like, I think things will be okay. I just think this is just kind of a mistake. Like,
okay.
I mean, I understand like he needed someone to do the contract if it would go to waste, but I think
on
calling
that
up
front,
Changang is just
like I get it that he just wanted to do something with someone, and I think the only people he really knows that he could ask would be, I mean, he doesn't even know our operation. He just knows a couple of our people. I haven't introed him to that many people. So he can ask a couple of us and probably assumes we wouldn't get involved. Or tugs where he knows that, like, they're just going to want this stuff so badly that they're going to be like, you know what, fine. Right? That's probably his assumption. So I get the choice, but yeah, that was not it.
I do feel bad. I feel partly responsible. I feel pretty bad about it. Especially since like he asked me like,
right.
I mean, it sounded like a good idea to you know, to get the contract because I just thought that I was like, oh, we'll just join his fucking HQ and we'll do like double the contracts. I just didn't know in a million years like that he would go off and ask them to do the job with him, and then like he promised them half the shit and everything, and then like then he just kind of dug himself a hole, and at that point you just can't get out of it.
Well, that's the thing. So he's like really operating independently on that, which is fine. You know, that's his farm, it's his butt coin. He wants to split it with whoever. Like, he's not bought in. He could do that. The problem is then lying beyond that, right? Or like running with the crate or whatever you said he did. Like,
well, yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
If you tell someone a lie and like, oh, this is what happened, they go through your phone, they call up the other people, the story's never going to collaborate. So like they're always going to catch you out, and Chang'an is so good at it. So I mean, it's
that shit just God. All right,
it's so fucked. So I'm gonna have to speak to him whenever I can and try and like, you know, so I do feel bad. I mean, Donnie's a really good fucking guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, when it comes from the work perspective and like his intent, it's all really good. But like, I think he thinks he can do more than he can. He thinks he can get a leg up on someone, but he really can't.
He's hungry. That's what I think it is. He wants to do more than just moonshine, but it's like it's just got to be when the time's right, because he has. He's expressed to me he wants to like manufacture and shit, but like, like right now it's kind of there's not that many opportunities out there. Like,
and he definitely wants more. He's expressed this to me. And like a good example is he was talking to me about he doesn't know that I'm like a good hacker. He doesn't know what I do in this crew with that stuff, right? So he's telling me about the crates. He said like before the contracts were up, you could actually go to the crates and hack them. You could practice the hack, and there was nothing inside, but you could like practice on the door. So he was like telling me all about it. He's like, yeah, I'm getting pretty good at hacking. I'm going up and practicing the crate. And he's like yapping for a really long time about it, you know? Like, he's like, look at me, I'm doing this. And I think he's trying to like drop every bit of info he can to prove his worth. And, oh, I could do this, I could do that, you know, that sort of thing. Getting a little overexcited about it. So I can definitely see him like rushing. Let me get a crate, let me do this, like even without a crew. Because like you said, like he's hungry. I can just see it.
I mean, and Lang made a fucking really good point. Like the seriousness of like these ammunition jobs as well could put you away for a long time. And like, I and the thing is, I should have told him like, it was a dumb idea. It's just, it's bad.
Yeah, you did. No offense, you did say like, yeah, do it. So I don't know how much doubt was in his mind before that, but
like my plan was like we get as many people trying to get one of these contracts because they're so limited, and then we
send out our crew.
But now you know you can't HQ app. If you leave your HQ, I think you can't join another one for a week. So
yeah, that's exactly what it is. So it's definitely.
I'm just worried about like I'm worried like this kind of
someone in the car. What was that?
Are you seriously brake checking me right now?
Oh no, sorry. I just wanted to turn around. Sorry, sir.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry.
It's all right. It's all right. I think that was Pigeon. So he was asking if I was brake checking him. Sorry. Continue, Harry.
I'm worried. I don't want to lose Donnie over this personally. I'm worried that.
Yeah. Do you think the other guys are gonna really like take this hard in their decision on him?
I think is that they kind of should. I don't think they understand his value at the same time. Like I don't think they understand that he's the only one producing moonshine for us.
Yeah, I mean, I've been talking him up a lot to the guys, and I've been saying like, oh yeah, we have like 101 crates in the house right now that he cooked, and you know, I've been like really playing that up. I've been talking so much about other good stuff he's helped me with. I bought lockpicks off of him. He sold them to me for 400 per, which is super low, just so that the crew could have them and we could stock them. You know, so I've been like mentioning this to the guys, And I think their impression of him has been good. So hopefully that combats that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also worried about like him. You know, he's probably gonna feel like. I mean, it's kind of rough because I don't know what he's. He might be dead.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
If he calls you, please get in contact with me because we need to sit down with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe do that today if he's
just
all right. I can also check the hospital. I can go there and see if he's in there. See if maybe there's a report.
That would be
ICU
good.
Report.
Because I'm stuck up Sandy on the computer, like bidding for these contracts. So.
Oh yeah.
I can't leave. There's only 8 minutes left, and we're probably gonna end up getting these. So.
Oh shit. Okay. Got it. Yeah. I'll.
If you could just look around the hospital, and then if he does call you or approach you,
Wait, they didn't give me
chat with him. He's probably gonna want to know what the fuck happened, and we'll have to go over his shit. So.
Yeah. All right. I'll
I mean, the thing is the moonshine shit's fucked without Donnie. Completely fucked. He's the only person who actually like wants to consistently cook, you know?
Yeah, and like I want to. I'll gather stuff. I don't want to be cooking. I don't want to be doing that. I can't get myself cycling over to a still that many times in a day and get my other shit done. I have too many other tasks.
Too much going on. That's the problem.
Yeah, so we kind of need someone who's just dedicated to this.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to see what the
I
guys
think it can be
think,
salvaged.
but-
Just see if you can find him for me. All right. If you can find him, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll look for him. I'll see if he's around anywhere.
All right.
Do you think they still have his phone? Do you think they stole his phone and kept it?
They definitely took his phone. Yeah.
Okay. You don't think they would have thrown it back on him? Yeah, probably not.
I doubt it. I mean, maybe, but I last time I saw him, they were walking through the visitation. They were going to take him out of the prison and then fuck him up. So.
Oh, okay.
They have a fucking entourage. I mean, there's nothing that can be done, you know.
Jesus. Okay. This is crazy. You know, just yesterday they took Hazel, and I was in the the car with him. He was in a tow truck with me and Marlo when they grabbed him. So it's like, I feel like 2 days in a row now they've taken people that are like somewhat near me in some way over something like this, them fucking up in some way, you know?
You don't lie to CG.
I don't see the point in lying to most crews, to be honest. Just stand on business and, you know, tell them the truth or what you're about. I think it's just a bad idea. It's a bad idea to lie to anybody when they could just grab your phone, you know. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll look for him. I'm gonna head to the hospital right now and see if he's in there.
Yeah, if we get these contracts, we're gonna need like this might be a new ammunition that we got potential to get body armor and plates and also exclusive weapon parts.
Oh shit. Okay.
So these hacks might be harder. We really need like Martin or minimum. So or you as well. You can do like lockpick shit, right? Like really good.
I can do some lockpicking. I did check. I practiced on one of the crates after Donnie told me you could, and I can do that one. I think so.
Yeah, I'm not sure if these ones are gonna be the same or harder, but
yeah, I have no clue.
It's kind of getting late though. It's kind of bad timing for us to be doing this, but I mean, Lang definitely wants us to win these contracts and do them. So
yeah, I mean, we have no choice but to try. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna try snipe me last second. That's what.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw too. There's a new app on the computer where people can they can pay like I think it's like 60 Bitcoin to intercept these. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it just tells them like where it is or what.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So potential people could interfere, which is bad if we don't have the right people with us. So we cannot just run in with 2 people and just do it and expect that we'll be fine.
Right, for sure.
So,
I mean, I'm guessing if Lang wanted us to win these, he's probably going to come back around and he's probably spoke to Martin already and shit, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to hang up because I need to piss before this contract. I got 4 minutes left.
Yep.
I'll speak to you later, Gigi, okay?
Okay.
All right, see ya.
All right, see ya. God, Bobby and Carmine are here.
Bobby, stay with the car. Bobby, stay with the car. Stay with the car.
Oh God. Okay, let's see if
That's a little better, yeah. Feels like it's supported a little bit.
I don't see him in there. Ooh, I wonder if they're coming in here to grab him or grab someone. I mean, I don't immediately see him in there. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna throw myself on the lemon list. I keep saying yellow pages, but that's still his normal number, right? 358. Yeah, okay. Okay. I will throw myself on there. Like that. So he can call me. Could he? Yeah, no, maybe. You don't need to delete that. That's okay, Ben. He could have ICU'd, but I'm not about to sign in and run in there to look. Because then they're gonna expect me to, like, fully work. And, I don't want to be sneaky with stuff like that. The doctors actually, like, really hate when people do that. Because then it becomes really obvious that you're just, like, checking on people and you're not doing the whole thing. So I'll just come back in a bit. I'll do this and then check back. There's nothing I can really do. If I do see him, I can make us talk to him sooner, but it sounds like we're potentially getting the contract sooner, and we just have to prioritize that. As much as, like, Donnie's a great worker and we want him to help us with some stuff, he's not bought in. And Gigi's brain is that she has a super crew first mentality. It's like, even with the Hazel thing, like, she didn't want to go run over there, try to scoop him or anything. She was just like, well, that's my friend, but fuck it, he's not in my crew. You know, she's not about to, oh my God, the lag. She's not about to put her neck out for people that aren't in the crew. And she also knows that CG has a tactic that they used yesterday of chilling, having someone waiting at the hospital to find somebody. She didn't see any of them in there, but, like, you never know. Because, like, what they did yesterday was, Marlo went into the hospital and said that like, Rami was in there. And then after hospital stuff was done, they rolled up. So someone was, like, basically he was waiting to see when or if Hazel would just show up, I guess. Like, they were waiting for him kind of thing. You know. So if it's not my crew member, especially not a Don, I'm not looking to have Gigi, like, put herself out there for people. She's not a character that's too nice. That is not a trait of hers, you know. Yeah, she looks out for the maid crew, and only when it makes sense. She doesn't want to get gang, you know, somebody shoots someone and she immediately is like, well, I'm going to shoot them. She's going to figure out, why did they get shot? Does it make sense? You know? Is this something that we even want to fight? Does it make more sense to sacrifice that person and be like, look, you got shot, but you got to take it because XYZ? Let's think long term, you know? So, she's going to keep it logical like that. No, I mean, cold business, yeah. Yeah, I mean, out of character, I'm not like the nurturing type. I look out for people, but if they do something that lands them in hot water, that's their fucking fault, right? That's how I'm out of character, so I'm going to keep my character in character same way. That's just how I operate. It makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. You know? I'm not interested in getting involved with stuff for no reason. And some people will be like, if you're friends with someone, isn't that a reason? But, like, she doesn't see Donnie as, like, a close friend. She sees him as someone she enjoys working with. Potentially great for the crew. But hanging out with someone a lot does not mean that she sees them as a friend like that. Like, to the extent where she'd treat them the same as a crew member. You know? You don't get in the pool if you can't swim. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's just how it's gonna be. You're screaming in the Discord right now? Yeah, go ahead. We do have a meta chat in there that I don't look at. It's not a meta chat, it's just a GTA chat where you can say more things because I won't see it. So you can talk about whatever in there, but I'm just gonna keep towing and then I'll go back there. See what's good. Kind of suspecting that maybe Bobby and Carmine were there to pick him up. Potentially, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to detach. It's kind of my problem, but not really my problem. Does Gigi consider close friends? Everyone in the crew is... Well, actually, no. I wouldn't say everyone in the crew is a friend. She doesn't know. She doesn't spend enough time with them to call them that. She still really likes all of them, but it doesn't mean that, the word friend can be used, because that's strong. The heist crew. Anyone on the heist crew she feels is a friend. Glorian. Though she knows she cannot trust him with a lot of information because he yaps, and she knows he's well-intentioned. She knows he's really well-intentioned, so she doesn't distrust that. She just knows that he'll say shit to anyone, so, you know. A friend, but with that caveat, of course. Like a good trust level with certain things, but knows logically she can't tell him everything. Kitty. Will also be like a good, like a close friend where she'd tell more stuff. Teddy. Teddy, though it feels very business, it's still, you know, if we're keeping it real, it's still like a friendship because she trusts. Yeah, Marty and Harry, yeah. Like, I know she complained about Harry to Lang a while back, but it was about his actions and how it affects the crew. It was not about him as a person. Like, she really likes Harry. Yeah, Tony. I'm sorry, I included him in high school because he's like OG high school at least. But yeah, Tony, obviously. I don't know. Not today, Heavenly, not today. I can't FPS my right hand. My wrist is fucked. I don't know, it's hard off the top of my head. I'm sure there are people I'm missing. Well, there's just too many characters, you know? There's just too many fucking characters. You know? Well, he's high screw, so... Yeah, obviously. That's a given. I already said anyone in high screw. OG or current main high screw. All of them are, like, close friends to her. Rod Long. She considers Rod a friend. At this point, kind of Michael Simone, that she doesn't trust that she can tell him things. But even without trust, she still considers him a friend. Oh yeah, Tanner. Tanner. Wait a minute. You got one? Oh. Where is it? We're just gonna continue. We're not gonna take that U-turn. You didn't mention my favorite streamer. Uh-oh. Yeah. There's not too many, and she wouldn't consider Tanner a close friend, just a friend. More than acquaintance, you know? But there's not too many people that she would use the word friend for, because that means that she'd be willing to do more for that person if it meant putting herself out there on the line for them a little bit. And that does not count for a lot of people, you know? Oh, yeah, Timothy. Timothy is another one. Timothy is just like Glorian. She just really likes them, really values them as a friend, understands that they yap and can't trust them with too much information. Would love to if she could. All right? You know his number one yap? Oh, absolutely. I love seeing people defend it where they're like... They're like, yeah, but because he gives so much information, he gets so much information. That is true. He also gives too much information. Both are true. Both are absolutely true at the same time, you know. Some situations more than others, but... Yeah, it's both. It's definitely both. Bjorn or Sun. A million people have said Bjorn, but that's he's in the Sun zone. We don't need to sort friend for that. But yeah, but Bjorn. I don't know. Not that many. Not that many. Most are just good acquaintances. Oh, potentially, you know what? Marlo, actually. Marlo's a friend. Not like a super close friend, because they just haven't spent enough time. They haven't spent a shit ton of time together. But, she's got some pretty good trust level with him. Doesn't mind exchanging info with him here and there. Oh yeah, Hazel. She knows she could count on Hazel, like if she had to call him up for something. She's having an issue. He could be called upon, for sure. God, I wish I could call Donnie, but like his phone is just not. They keep sending me to locations where there are no cars. And then I have to go like this and abandon the job. My rep, dude, my rep. It's taken already? I mean, it shouldn't be handed to more than one person. I think it might actually just poof. Alexa, turn on triple. I'll just tell ones that I can see. But let's head back to the hospital and see if we can see if Donnie's there this time, maybe. And then maybe look at the newspaper and see if he's still listed on there. Who's Gigi's favorite Don? She doesn't have a favorite Don. Just kidding, it's Tony. No, she doesn't have a favorite Don. She enjoys them for different reasons. Her method of thinking is most similar to Lang and Harry. There's some traits she just absolutely does not share with either of them. Like, when, you know, mix of the two, she feels like she kind of can think similarly too. You know it's not Don. The question was favorite Don, but yeah, no, there's no real favorite Don. She calls up certain Dons more than others to let them know certain things because they tend to be most concerned with those tasks, or they're the one who's most likely to interact with it, do something about it. But it's not actually a sign of preference. It's just like, well, this person handles this, so this is the person I go to. Just hurt my cat. Meow. Let's check this newspaper. Let's see. Leonard Jones had 20 months. Okay. Well, I think it's months or minutes, so he should be out. But I don't know. Okay, this time I'm actually gonna just go in.
Hello?
Hi. Sorry, I just signed in. I just wanted to check. Did a patient, Donnie Jones come through at all? Oh. Is he, in overnight hold right now?
He's in the ICU from as far as I can tell. Nurse Kate hasn't been extremely responsive with me.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of waiting to see if he needs if he's gonna be staying with us overnight or not. I mean, as far as DOC said, he's free.
Okay.
And I've already got him up on his feet, so if he was still in prison, he should have been transported immediately back.
Yeah.
So it's looking like he's free to go. But
okay.
Yeah, I mean, vital wise, I mean, he still needs to recover a bit. I don't know how long he'll be with us though.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing really can be done then. We just have to let him chill.
See. Yep.
God. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to locate him. Sorry for using my doctor privilege to open the door. But I just wanted to locate him because I had heard that he was like removed from the jail, like they let him out, but not like the normal way. So I was like, oh, but okay. Just want to make sure. Thank you. I'm gonna leave him in your care.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, just want to check in.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
How we going?
Thank God it's Dr. Legs. It's a doctor we know. He has kiki face though, so you guys might not you might not look normal to you guys. But that's Dr. Legs. Okay, so then I'm gonna do yeah, there's no report on him yet. Okay. Alright, so he just has to RP out whatever he's gonna do with his medical situation. Didn't want to look like his bestie and go in there and be like, oh my god, wake up, you know, because she's not an emergency contact for him, and she's not trying to push beyond what doctors are supposed to do. She doesn't want to piss off any doctors. So... Phone? Phone? I'm trying to open my phone. Phone? I'm pressing the button for my phone. Oh. That's why it wouldn't, that's why it wouldn't go. Okay, okay. Got it. It's me head popping, I guess. I think it's crashing. Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. Oh, it's whole server? Okay. Got it. Wait, that's so ill-timed. Because people are, really hoping to get, like, the ammunition contracts and stuff. Jesus. Uh-oh. Server crashed. Okay. What a nice, simple message. Okay, I see that my model has stopped moving. I hope you can hear me. It looks like you can. If it crashes the stream, I end. Oh. Let me take out my phone. Where's my phone? Okay. Oh, no, wait. No, wait, it's okay? Is it? Oh my god, it keeps, like, moving, but... not. There we go. Yeah, it was a little hiccup. Okay. There we go. Well, I'll assume this will be offline for a little bit. Let's do let me check clips you guys have posted. Let me check clips you guys have posted in the Discord. I never do clip time. Let's just do a little bit. Okay. Hold on. I'm looking. I am looking. Okay. Okay, GTA clips. If you guys want me to watch any clips, if you guys want me to check anything, it's in the Discord. There's the GTA NoPixel chat, and then there's a thread under it that has clips. So if you want to throw stuff in there, go right ahead, and I'll just start. Let me see what you got. These better be good. These better be funny. Okay. Let's see. Browser capture. This one is titled Doghouse. It's a Tony clip. What is this? What does it mean? They are. Says you.
Oh, fuck.
No. That's loud.
You know what? I fucking hate this. I didn't want to do crime anyways. Fuck y'all.
Oh, Kitty.
Love you, Kitty. Oh.
I didn't want to do crime anyways.
Solomon has a bond out. There's Toofy, Yuffie, Kadoofy, whatever. Fuck Koofy, I guess.
Sorry, Kitty.
And you better keep you warm at night, because you're in the doghouse.
You're in the doghouse.
God. Oh, we better get headed over there.
Oh, hi, Uzi.
all right, man. That's life, you know?
Mad Kitty is the funniest shit.
That's life.
You're in the doghouse. Better keep you warm at night.
Oh, fuck.
No. I love Kitty. All right, one more. You said the queue's back up? One more. Hold on. I'll get myself into queue. Oh, I might have to close it first. Mine does that. Don't crash my stream. If it crashes, and. Seems good. Okay. Seems good. Oh. Or is it? Yeah, it's good. It's good. You're in the doghouse. I'm gonna use that one. Okay, and then it'll do its little thing. Kitty's so fucking funny. I love when she, like, calls me up and tells me about something dramatic. She calls me up, she's like, did you know that this person said this and then this happened? Like, she just gives me these updates like it's like a Real Housewives episode, and I think it's so funny. Because I don't have too many other characters that I'm, like, friends with that do that. It's her and, like, maybe Rod. Rod calls me, right? And he's like, what's going on? Right? And then, like, the both of them gossip, and it's just hilarious. Because I'll engage with it. I'm never the one to start with it, you know? Oh, it's so good. Yeah, she does have so much tea. And she'll be like, did you know that this person was dating this person? And then I saw them at this club, and oh... You Real Housewives of Grove Street. It'd be so good if more characters got married than the wives. Like, we're all friends between, like, gangs that, like, have problems with each other. Honestly, that shit would be so good. So good. Okay. Let's see. Welcome Back, Harry is the name of this one.
Welcome back.
Oh my god, it's the TTS. Oh, dude, the Canute TTS is the funniest shit. Let's see.
Welcome back, Harry. Glad to hear that you made it through customs. I heard that they seized the 5 kilos of PG tips that you tried to smuggle in. Judy and I are waiting at the yard for our souvenirs. So excited.
Oh.
Harry remembers what streaming is like. God, no matter what, push the mota from Clark Flash.
Yo.
Speedy, we're going storm chasing. You coming?
Yeah, this day it was stormy. Was so cool.
We're looking for the Twister. We're gonna go storm chasing.
Nah, man, you push mota. No matter what weather, man. Snow, wind, fucking hurricane, nuke. Don't give a fuck, alright?
Si,
Gotta
patron.
Push the mota, man.
Si, patron.
Gotta push the fucking mota. I ain't doing
Getting my heavy truck. Si, patron.
Well, actually, if you can find the storm, you know, that'd be cool too, but yeah.
That'd be cool too. Wind, rain. Oh my god. Okay, last one. Full send from Lieutenant Custard, aka fucking McNulty.
Oh.
Oh my god, holy fuck!
Oh my god.
Send it.
We're gonna let it replay. What?
Oh.
Look at this.
Oh my god, holy fuck!
Send it.
Oh my god. Wait, that's insane. That's so funny. Oh my god. Okay, we can log back in. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. That's the thing, is you're doing this stuff and it's so wicked, but like you forget. Ooh, is my vehicle here or not? Oh! It recorded my last location is in the sewers instead of in the fucking... Alright. Do I have my crowbar? I do. Okay. Fuck. Well, it's not too far from where we were, so... Little teleportation RPs, whatever it is. I guess it didn't work from the crash. Well, it knows where I live. Oh, yeah, it says stored at... Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I guess it was a rollback. I don't know. I wonder how these, contracts are. I want to let Harry know. I'll probably call him. He was dealing with it, so let's see. Damn. Didn't expect to wake up here. I thought that ping was, like, close-ish to the hospital. Hey.
Oh, yo, GG.
Okay, I checked the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And he is in the ICU.
Okay.
So
he's alive.
Yeah. He's in the ICU. Thankfully, he was one of the doctors I know, so I clocked in and unlocked the door to go in the ICU, and I was like, "Hey, did a Donnie Jones come through?" And he just pointed right across the room, and he was in the bed there. He says unresponsive right now, but they patched him up, and he should be waking up. He should be okay. They got him to the point where he could get on his feet if he does wake up, so they're just waiting for him. So I didn't push it further. I didn't actually go in the room and start talking to him because I'm not trying to have the doctors be like, "Oh, what's going on?" Because I don't know who might come in to see him or anything like that. So I just kept it. I just went, okay, just checking. Heard he was in jail, but then he wasn't there. So, and then that was kind of like it. I did see Bobby and Carmine go in there earlier and look around. So I think they might be. I don't know. Like they might have.
Toya police Psy legend.
I think something that might happen, or they might be like thinking about, is maybe like. So you said CG grabbed him out of there, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would look really bad for them if they let a prisoner out and then that prisoner fucking died. Or even just the knowledge that they got attacked, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's really bad. So I think they were in there looking to see what the status was, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Because they didn't take him out of there. They were in there earlier, and then I went into the ICU after, like a bit later, and found him in there. So they were looking around the hospital together. I guess they wanted to check on the status, too. So, I don't know. I'm just thinking through it, and I'm like, that would look really, really bad. So that's
Thanks, Si. You're a legend, buddy.
But yeah, maybe. I mean, we know a fuller picture. I don't think anyone else has a full picture of what happened there, but I guess Bobby and Carmine know that they opened the doors to let a gang come in and grab this guy.
Yeah.
And he ended up in the ICU.
Yeah, they're probably shitting their pants.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just need to. Well, we just got. Hope Donnie's okay, and then he's probably gonna want to know what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
Listen, don't tell him anything. Let's see what he remembers.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say shit.
Because I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't know what he remembers, but I definitely didn't make things better. I went in there with good intentions to try and help him, but
we could leave that part out a little bit.
Yeah, I think we leave that part out.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Rami, I was trying to play Rami, and then he played me, and I.
Right.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Do you think you and Rami are on like really bad terms right now with that shit?
I don't think because he don't give a fuck. I mean, he understands.
Okay.
Like they were, everyone's just trying to get these contracts and blueprints. I don't think Rami really cares.
Yeah. Okay.
If he did care, he would have shot me.
That's true. Yeah. Okay, good. I mean, as long as you're not worried about anyone being pressed about you or anything.
Nah, we're fine. It's just I think they knew that Donnie tried to snake him, and
yeah,
they caught him. So.
And that's something he's gonna have to deal with. I mean, we're ultimately not responsible for him right now. You did say something like, "Oh, it'd be good," but he's not your own crew member that you sent out on a job, and you didn't tell him to snake CG, or anything like that. It just kind of is a thing you learned about later. It came back, but at the end of the day, it's not. While you may have said something to him, you weren't the cause. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I'm a runner. I'm a track star. Look at me go.
I didn't tell him to go work with CG, but the thing is, I do. I like Donnie. I do care about him. I want to keep working with him, and I do want to get him involved in more shit. So we just got to try salvage this and move on, you know, and learn a lesson, and that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
He needs to leave the fucking ammunition contracts alone in the future, because he's got a HQ app with no one on it, and we can't hop on to help him with it. So
right,
we just got to have a conversation with him.
He didn't even know that you couldn't hop between
Of
them, right?
course,
He didn't
I
even
mean,
have any info. So yeah, I think he's, like you said, he's hungry. He's eager to get into stuff. So he's just running in and blindly, right, and getting involved in shit without fully knowing.
Yeah, and look how much it backfired. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, not good.
Really bad. So
yeah,
we just got, you know.
All right.
The reason
well,
the reason I come to you with it is 'cause obviously you kind of Donnie was, you didn't bring him in, but you know, Donnie's kind of like the guy you kind of
pushing him, right?
Yeah, exactly. And like he's gonna turn up at some point, and he's probably gonna be looking for answers. So just in case.
Yeah.
You know, he comes to you. He's probably going to come to you before me anyway. So
he will. He calls me and tells me about every little thing all the time. You know, keeps me apprised of stuff. Wants me to know if anything's wrong, if anything's up. So yeah, he'll almost definitely call me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. But I did confirm with the doctor like that he's okay. There's nothing I can really do to wake him up or anything. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll be all right.
All right.
We'll just have to wait around for him. I'm going to put myself in the yellow pages just so that in case he wakes up and he, you know, doesn't have his phone, he has a number to find, but I don't know.
Listen, I'm checking to see if we kind of won that contract. I think we did. So would you?
Oh.
We might need to put a little crew together. So.
Okay. I can start. I can start calling around. Is that guy talking to me?
Yeah, we need to get a feel of who's around. Let me just.
Yeah,
I'll
because
call
we're
you
gonna
if we
need
do actually
drivers,
have
I
it.
think. Okay.
All right, I'll call you in a second.
Okay, sounds good. I'll call around too and just see who's up, who's about.
All right. Thanks, GG.
All right, no problem. Go this way.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, see you soon. Fuck, I don't know if we really have the A team today. Octo 1st. I saw him signed into towing earlier, so I know he was around. Octo, please, we need you to drive real good. This could be his moment because the last stuff, he didn't really get to, like, drive around for because it's a silent heist. So this would be, like, perfect for him, you know? Oh, Octo. Okay. Have I not texted him? Importante drive real good, if you please. Do you think he'll get that? Let's call Marty. Let's see if Marty's around. Okay. I don't know if he is, though. And then I will call Larry as well. And God, Lang's asleep. Oh, there's no way like me and Harry are doing it. 2:30 a.m. for Octo? Yeah, but he is up at this time sometimes, so you always check. Oh God, Marty isn't around. Okay, Larry was around before. These hours we just don't have people. After this, I try calling What contract is it? Ammunition. Got to ammunition contract. Oh my god, Larry isn't here either. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll just call every other gang and ask them if they want it instead. Fuck. I can call Luciano. Maybe we can get like Tommy DeVito, Flash. I'll call Flash next. We'll see. Damn, no Uno either. Remember when I told you guys that like Thursdays everyone's like on official day off? Like they treat Thursdays like it's a weekend? I mean, you're seeing it right now. This is it. Yeah, it is always Thursdays. Okay, try. I mean, people knew these were gonna be up, so I don't know. Hey, so Harry is sitting at the house trying to see if he can get an ammunition contract, and he thinks he can get one. If he does, we'll need people to do it. Problem is, it's Thursday. I don't think people are around. Who do we have? I tried calling Martin, Larry, did not answer. Octo did not answer. I think he's asleep.
Yeah.
So I don't think any of them are up right now. Lang is definitely gone for now. He told me he was going to sleep earlier when I called him. Me and Harry are around. I want to try calling Clark. That's like all of my best ideas at that point. I don't know who else would be good to tap.
Try Clark, Vito, and myself. So that's four of us, the very minimum. We have Mateo as well, but I don't know if you guys want to bring someone that's not bought in.
Right. I think our priority is just having good drivers. Because the way these contracts were last time, I mean, cops got to ping me to get the fuck out of there, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I'm thinking like if we don't have a really good driver, we got to be really careful about this. Because also there's that app. I don't actually know how it works, but people can intercept other people's contracts somehow. So if we don't have like really good people ready to go for this, we could have another gang just show up and intercept, you know. So I want to be careful with it, and I don't know. I'll see. I know Clark will be down. I can try and hack whatever needs to be hacked, but it's the driving, it's the getaway, and potentially fighting someone else that I'm worried about more so. I don't know how we're feeling on that.
Yeah, the thing is, like, all the ammunition contracts earlier, we didn't really have to worry about other people, I guess, intercepting because they were doing their own contracts. But
exactly.
But this is one singular contract that everybody's fighting for.
Right. So I feel like everyone's going to hop on that app where they can, like, intercept, and they're all going to try and figure out where this is. I think people are probably going to remember, because I've seen some of these crates around. I'm guessing people are going to drive around to where they've seen these crates and just try to sit at them and see if someone shows up, you know? Try to rob them.
What app were you talking about?
Called Pinger.
Is that the one? I think I read a little bit about that. Where it says that it'll track your heists. It'll track heists or something, right?
Yeah, I don't have full info on it, but like Marty and have said a couple things, and I think I think it lets other people have some info to like intercept and try to steal your contract or something. I don't know how that works, and I don't know what that means, but that's what I've heard. So I don't know.
I mean, it would make most sense if it just pings a location to where the heist is going to take place. So a container in this case.
Right, it would like give them the location as well, maybe.
and then they would have to
that
like
would
go over there
suck.
and fucking do that. But what happens? What happens if multiple crews like intercept?
Yeah,
We're gonna
I
get
don't
rolled
know.
up on by Changang and Hydra at the same time, type of deal. You know what I mean? Like,
But
what the
that's
fuck's
what I'm
going
saying.
on?
I don't know how many people could do that. So if we're just like bidding on one and we get one, I mean, fucking, we might have like everyone descending upon a crate. I have no clue.
100%. This one especially, like, the chances that we get rolled up on ain't 50-50 no more. I'm thinking it's like a high 90%.
Yeah, I think so too. So we have the option of, instead of trying to go for the contract, we try to use that app. I can try to see what that hack is, because I think there is like a little thing you have to do, from what I heard. See if maybe we can get that, and we can roll past and just see what's good. And if it's just one crew hitting it, and we want to roll up and point guns and rob, we could try. But if it's like a bunch of other people circling like sharks, we can just get out of there. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to make that call necessarily, but it's an option.
I feel like if we're in the mood to potentially rob like this contract, we may as well just do it ourselves and then defend.
Yeah,
I guess
that's
in that
fair.
case.
Yeah.
But we're gonna need people that know how to shoot, people that can drive. I mean, in the ammunition contract, we all set up around the crate, kind of just sat there for an hour, and we had our guns and shit, you know, ready to go. But I mean, yeah. All right. Well, I'll call Vito, have him on standby, and I'm going to the trailer right now to talk to Harry.
Okay. Yeah, let me know what you guys decide. I will say, like, our best drivers, our best shooters, as far as I'm aware. I don't think we have. I don't know who else is a good shooter, to be honest. Out of the people we have, I've never asked, you know. So I'm sure.
Vito's pretty good, and Clark is actually really good.
Okay. Good. Yeah, I don't know who's good with getaway. I know Clark will be okay with that, but
Clark and probably Harry at this point.
yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see if we even get it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm already here at the trailer, so I'll call Vito.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
See you.
Bye. This is gonna be so cooked. I'm glad this impound was right here, though. Look at that. I did not scare that local out of their vehicle. Someone else did, but you know what? I was right there, so I took it. Why not? Harry Driver, I mean, if he's got to do it, he's got to do it. Not everything is tuned for only the greatest people on the server to be able to do it. This, however, is tuned so that literally anyone can try to intercept, I guess. And I don't know exactly how that app works. All I know is what, like, little scraps I heard from Marty and Yuno when I asked them about it. I don't really know. I was told, like, there's some sort of hack, something you do.
Keep up the good work.
Yup, thank you. Was he being the supervisor? Oh my god. But yeah, so I don't know how this actually works, so it's guesswork. I do know what the crate hack is, because Donnie had said a while back that you could just practice it on the crates, so he'd been going up to them and like sneakily practicing. So I did the same. And I was able to like do it. Well, I killed a local and they did not care, so that's great. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna park up right here. Try calling Flash. I gotta change his name to just Clark in my phone. I gotta get in the mindset of he's Clark. Free car. I'm not gonna do it if I kill the local. Or if I pit the local. Even if it's an accident. I feel like it's OP. That's OP, just killing locals and then towing their cars for money. But if someone else does it and then I find the car, I'll take that, but yeah. I think it'd be weird to do it myself. Oh, you know what? Let me go to the Bay City Bank and pick up my paychecks and stuff while I'm at it. I'm just kind of milling about waiting for people to tell me what's going on. Flash did not answer. Oh, okay. Yay. Yippee. That's a trip to the Bahamas? Yeah, I think that's a little much. I mean, the idea is that if someone else crashes into a local car and is now a hazard, like, a tow driver can go pick it up, but I don't think those should be the same person, right? That's a lot. Who the heck is this? Hello?
Hi there, it's Dr. Cantor. Do you have a
Hi.
second?
Yes.
Okay. We were made aware that you have a violent felony
knew
on your
it.
record.
Yes.
So I wanted to give you a call just to see, are you planning to appeal this? Are you planning to have that taken off your record?
If I do want it taken off of my record, I'd have to wait a certain amount of time, I think, because I would not be able to afford that 500,000.
So that would be for an expungement. If you
Right.
plead not guilty and you're planning to appeal in court, that's okay. Did you plead not guilty?
No, they lowered my charge to accomplice because I was not the main person actually doing anything in there. And then I pled guilty to that, to the one that I currently have as accomplice. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
knew it would happen.
So did you plead guilty to this? Sorry.
To accomplice, yes, I accepted that charge.
Damn. All right. Unfortunately,
Fuck.
the board of directors is going to have to let you go. For that. At this point, if at any point you do get an expungement for that and you want to reapply, obviously would be happy to have you back.
Got it. Yeah, I was thinking about it. If I wanted to consider it, I'd have to wait until I can. Because right now it would be,
course.
500.
I know, it's quite a lot. We've made it a little bit lower on the council, and hopefully that makes it easier. It's 50K as long as it's over 30 days since your last
it's the
crime.
30-day.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll let them know. He was ready to take your keys, but I had them hold off because I just wanted to check with you first.
Okay.
So, okay. Just keep me updated on if you want to get your job back in the future.
Will do. Yeah, I just know like right now I can't. And that was actually a question that I want to ask for the SOPs.
Oh,
is
sure.
it the way it's written is that a non-violent felony, other types of felonies are all written in as can be used to fire someone, but it's not automatic, right? Okay. And then violent felonies, it is same thing? Is it also automatically you have to, or rather different, that you automatically have to let them go for any violent felony? Or is it also can, but just more likely?
It's slightly case by case.
I knew it.
To be frank with you, there has also been concerns about the fact that you come in when very specific patients are here. The people have brought to me. I very much like you. I think you've been great here, but when you haven't been too consistent, we've had concerns like that, and the violent felony, it gets a little bit harder to justify.
No, I get that you can't argue for that. Yeah.
I know. I've kind of kept all that to myself, but yeah,
I did come in earlier and talk to Legs briefly, and I just couldn't stay signed in at that moment. Couldn't put hours in, so I was like,
okay,
yeah.
Well, hey, I'll bring it up to the board. If they're okay with giving you a pass on this one, I will let you know. But I'll let you know that now it's unlikely.
I understand that. No, that's fine. I kind of honestly I figured that whenever it did come to be processed that because I'm not someone who puts in like 50 hours a month, that I wasn't sure that I would be considered to continue either way. But if people are willing to try for it, I mean, hey, I'll try for it because I do enjoy the job.
Yeah, I'm really glad to hear that. Okay, I'll pass on the information, and I will see. I'll see how it feels about it. Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'll let you know. For now, you have a good one.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Ooh, it was Legs that snitched. It's funny because Legs is one of the doctors that I've worked with the most, actually. Let me save her number. Well, I'll call. Oh. Poor Marty. Poor Marty. I thought I had Cantor's number. I really thought I did. There we go. Those Legs with 2 G's. Dr. Jackie Legs is the one that was there when I went in to check on Donnie. When I went to check ICU. So that's why I didn't do it the first time. And then I even said as I did it the second time, I was like, yeah, people aren't going to like that. I don't think I've had a tendency to check on patients in the ICU using my doctor privilege, though. I only did it that one time. There was another time that I did sign on, and check someone, but I put in an entire shift. Like, I checked because someone I knew might have been there. But I also entirely did a surgery and, like, spent ICU time, so it was quite literally only this time. So, I don't know. You haven't been doing anything of that sort? Yeah, not really. Not really. Your computer's being hacked. Cool. We're getting hacked. Well, they're at the computer, so. Maybe I'll head up north. I don't know. Should I? I mean, it's okay, though, because while I do love the doctor job, I haven't been able to put a lot of hours in because I've been so busy with other stuff. So it's not really the biggest travesty.
I leak a soap cork.
Nice try to make that work, but it didn't work. And you will be sniped. I'm mad for Gigi. Why even snitch? It just means I could Sag farm the shit out of Dr. Legs. It means I could Sag farm him so much. If I see him in there, I'll be like, oh, yeah, it's so interesting. I think that means that he must have checked, like looked me up after I came in on the MDT and then saw that I had the violent felony and then reported it, which is fine as a doctor for him to say something. But yeah, I think that was probably the order of operations. Doing the heist, you can go a little more off kilter. Yeah. I'm not worried. Well, I did say I didn't actually want to get an expungement just for that and then get the doctor job back. Because an expungement is a really... you can only do 3, I think. Like, you straight up can only do 3. I don't know if any of them will drop off over time, but just 3. And the thing with those 3 is the first time you get an expungement, if you wait that 30 days, you get the cheaper expungement, which is 50k. Then the second expungement you want to get, you wait 30 days, it's 100k. The third expungement you get, it's 150. So it goes up every time. It also means that I think you can only do 3. So if I waste, quote unquote, 1 expungement just for this singular accomplice to robbery of a financial institution, violent felony, I get a doctor job back that doesn't pay me very much. And it's just a little bit of fun RP, but not that much. And then it only clears my record of that one thing, which doesn't really incriminate me in too much other stuff. I haven't stacked multiple. It's so much more valuable for me to wait and see if I get multiple felonies, and then after I have multiple, then I expunge. Because when you expunge, this stuff gets thrown off of your record and they can never use it in court. They cannot say you have a pattern of that kind of behavior or whatever because it's been expunged. Right? So the right play is for me to tell other people, oh yeah, I'd like to do one when I can. But yeah, basically, like, just wait. Because if I want to get involved in, like, production of hard drugs, which is what I wanted my character to be doing at some point, what if I get, like, a major drug felony? And then I get a second one. They're going to start trying to raid over shit like that. So the smart thing to do would be wait until I have something like that if it's stacked would be horrible, and then do an expungement. And then after that, you know, yeah, go right back and be like, yeah, I'll work in government for a while. Right? But I'm heist crew. Right? My character is now a main part of the heist crew, and, like, that's the priority. So it's not really that big of a deal, to be honest. But I can Sag farm the doctors. Which is fine. And who knows, maybe they will, maybe by a miracle, they'll be like, yeah, we'll keep her for now. She's nice. I doubt it, but, you know, if Cantor makes a play for that, then maybe. But, I don't know. I don't know about that. All right. Let's go. Ooh. My cat jumped up on my desk right as that happened. Let's go around this way and be nearby. That's our trailer over there, the red one. We're not going to park right in front of it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going to park right behind it. I'll just check in real quick and see what's going on. Okay. She wants to collect families and then get expunged? Yeah, because I don't... it just feels like it's too late for me to get an expungement just for that, you know?
You know, my honest opinion, I think
we looking.
if we won the contract, I think it's a lot more convenient if we can get the contract tomorrow instead of today, because we're just not gonna have the people that we would normally have. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I mean, if we can't make that decision, then it is what it is.
But if we bid on it already, that means we spent the buck coin on it, right?
Yeah,
Nah,
it was
the buck coin never got taken.
Yeah, it never got taken, but we bid 570 or something like that. So, yeah, don't lose that coin technically if we're gonna, you know, get our contract.
Yeah.
Geege, can you take this and then drop it off at the Mirror Park car sometime? I can't
Yeah.
go there.
I got you.
I
So
think that's it.
Okay.
Like when it, like Martin, what the fuck? I'm so confused. If it's saying,
Jesus Christ.
If it's saying,
I guess he hit one already.
If it's saying status, contract will be available in 1 hour, 8 minutes. Do we have it or not?
No.
No, it just means it's available for you to try.
If we had it, there would be a button that says like open or members.
Okay, hold on, because we might actually have it. It's just bugging. So we might be doing this. We have the 5 people, like 4 of us here and Vito. So. And.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, how about I ask somebody? I can just check a different computer real quick and see if the timer is the same. That would solve the issue.
Yeah, do that.
No, I just have to wait back to hear from HQ. That's all. But
Is it the auction one or
the armor one?
Armor one.
That's the one we won, and that's the one I think we can do. Like,
wait, we did win
we're gonna
that.
Make it happen now. Yeah, we did win it.
Just scuffed a little bit.
Oh, I see. Okay. I don't
also,
know.
Martin, a Clipper Pro's still worth it at 50 or only 25?
25 is best.
Okay.
Well, you suspected that the higher tier gave you a better chance of getting the blueprint.
Oh,
like you were more likely. Is that true? Do we know that?
We did it with tier 3 and we got dick.
It's not true.
It's not true. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not a confirmed thing. It could be a thing, but it seems a little silly at the same time.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, we also have the we've been bringing it as like a copium tool, but the Ultra. At some point before that thing is like dead, we should probably consider just hitting a cash exchange with it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, definitely. That's got to be on its last legs, though, right?
It's getting there. It has a little time, but probably next week we should do it. Yeah, one of the off days when we're not hitting other stuff.
Can you get Vito on standby, Luciano?
Already done. He's got a bike.
Oh fuck yeah!
Okay,
What,
so
what
if you guys
else? What do we have for like drivers and cars though? I guess like we just need a fast car because the cops like turn up and then we just dip straight away.
I drove my tow truck here. I can go grab something else.
I also have Leon, but he's not bought in.
Do you do jobs for people that aren't bought in?
The other crew does. Yeah, the second crew does.
Yeah, second crew.
Okay. Martin, do you have a fast car?
I have a Lampadati. Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta go to the city. Well, I don't know if I can be here.
Aries calling.
No, you already said you can.
Hello.
Like, as in, like, if we're doing it.
Giovanna, Gigi, Miss Gambino, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Right. Is there Asian noodles in Italy? Yes or no?
I mean, I'm sure you could find them.
Well, I have a friend next to me who's saying I ordered Asian noodles at an Italian restaurant when that's not the case at all. It's just pasta.
Ooh.
Exactly. It's just pasta.
It's just pasta at that point. Yeah.
Is there not an Italian restaurant in Rockford Hills called Guillermo?
There is.
Thank you very much, Gigi.
Oh, I would know.
You can call Giovanna Gambino right now. You know what? Ariella Avery's gonna call you right now. Miss
Okay.
Gambino.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
So, Aries is talking mad shit, saying that, you know, Italians got ramen and they did that, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
But Italians did not do ramen. It's an Asian thing. That's my point. It's an Asian thing. And she thinks that, no, Italians have ramen too. It's noodles, so it's obviously Italian. She's just stupid.
That's what
She's a
she's
stupid
saying.
American.
I mean, it depends on what kind of noodle it is, right? Because pasta is what? With semolina flour, right? Specifically semolina and eggs. That's how they make it. But ramen is more of a normal flour noodle.
Exactly. Like ramen is not something Italian. It's like something in Asian cultures.
Right. It just depends on how it was made to like classify it.
No, I'm telling her the real story so she can give me a real fucking answer. That ramen is something Asian and not something Italian. Bitch, pasta's not pasta. See, now
she thinks it's made of pasta.
Yeah, we're dealing with a stupid American. She doesn't know, you know. She just knows one thing and just goes.
Show her like a recipe for how to make each type of noodle, so she sees that it's like a different thing. You know what I mean?
I will. You know, us Europeans have to tell these Americans everything, but it's
right.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Thank you so much. Thank you
no
so
problem.
much.
No problem.
Bye.
Bye. What is happening? Very important. Oh, he threw this down.
I don't see it either. Hold on. I think with 5 would be okay. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else who we could get in.
How did you know that we got the contract? Did you see like a?
Well, it ended and we were like the top bidder, so like by miles as well. Yeah, we definitely won it. We bid like 570 buck coin. No one was gonna outbid us.
And is that buck coin gone? Did it like transact it?
Not yet.
Okay. I think it gave it to someone else, to be honest.
Guys,
but we didn't even need to. It was an accident, right? No one even meant to bid that high. Just we didn't know.
Right.
Here's the question: if we don't do it now, can we do it tomorrow with our main?
Hey.
No, we're doing it now.
Hey,
that's the thing.
just FYI, Rod is just blamed you for the death of Nana. So
interesting. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Got it.
she's on death's door, and Rod literally blamed you.
What did he say?
It's Gigi's fault.
Oh, he just says that about everything.
Because that's some real fucking good storage.
He just says everything's Gigi's fault.
Yeah,
He's gonna be like, oh, she didn't take me towing with her, and if I was towing with her, this wouldn't have happened. That's what he's gonna say.
That's a good idea. Why do we destroy the other?
Is Nana okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She just fell off her bike.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Well,
pick it back up or anything.
that's
Seems like
yeah.
it's like
Oh, side note, they found out that I had a violent felony. Cantor called me, and
You have a violent felony?
I've had a violent felony for weeks, and they didn't know. Actually, it was reported by the police to them, so I figured that if they wanted to process me, they would have. But they never said anything. So I was like, oh, I guess I'm fine. And then she called me, because a doctor like mentioned it, and I know why.
Oh, so they pulled up to the crate.
I signed in to check the ICU to see if someone was there, and they were. And I went, okay, sorry, I gotta go. So I go, I sign out. That doctor immediately, I guess, looked me up and saw it and then reported it or something. So Cantor calls me and was like, hey, we're gonna have to, like, it's a violent felony, we're gonna have to let you go. But she's gonna try and like talk to the council, see if they're willing, but she said it's not likely. Which isn't the biggest deal. It's okay. I told her, like, hey, if I get an expungement, I'll come back, you know. But
Oh, Dr. Gang is dead.
I know. And you know who it was who said something?
Oh.
Dr. Legs, Dr. Jackie Legs.
Jackie?
Jackie was the one who said something.
Time to murderize Jackie. What did you get a violent felony for anyway?
Nothing.
Fuck, that'd be nice to have.
No, you could
What
look
do you
it
mean
up.
nothing?
Accomplice to robbery of a financial institution because the doctor pay wasn't high enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
L.
Yeah. L. Yep. Well, Dr. Leg's about to have no kneecaps, so.
Dr. Legless.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Doctor
Take
no
me towing, I
legs.
need money.
If I can, I will. I did promise Rod I would take him towing too.
He's been supposed to be pushing weed for us, and he hasn't done shit.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, I gotta go for now because I might have to do something, but just wanted to let you know the Dr. Gang is dead because of Dr. Jackie Legs reporting me.
Damn it! It's Zolrod's fault.
Yeah, I can't believe he would do this.
Can't
He was
this.
telling me I should run for healthcare liaison, and I was like, I can't. And he was like, why? And I was like, I don't want to work in government. I didn't want to mention to more people that I had a violent felony. And I eventually told him, because I'm like, he's not gonna report me. He's gonna be like, that's metal, you know. But good old Jackie Legs reported me, so.
Do you know who it was specifically?
Now I can Sag farm the shit out of him.
Oh, good luck.
Eh.
Look.
I am in the sewer somehow. No.
Did you activate the wormhole?
I was in the hospital, and I'm in the sewers now. I did the opposite of wormhole.
I've been saying this whole time that there are quantum properties to this city, and you know what? There it is. There it is. Well, I'm gonna go for now. If you see Jackie Legs, tell him he's gonna have no kneecaps.
Okay.
All right. See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What is this? PD leak quotas and encourages police to be aggressive and grind charges created by Max and Simone. Vote for, hashtag vote for Tux. Oh my god. Grant is like. Oh my god. Not now, Rod. I'm doing business.
What?
Tell him.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I got fired from being a doctor. They finally realized that I had a violent felony.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, they're still the person who called me to let me know. They're still gonna go and try to maybe appeal it for me and see if they'll give me a chance. But that's really for other felonies, not for violent. So you know, I doubt it'll work. But she's gonna try, which is nice.
Hopefully, a new mayor comes in, you know, and then gets rid of that bullshit.
Yeah, I have a feeling if they have enough staff, they could maybe push that. But if they don't have enough doctors and you have some enthusiastic ones, they should just honestly just let them work. I know some people said in the past EMS could be felons. You just volunteer, but I don't know. We'll see. But it's not the biggest deal. I wasn't putting in that many hours anyway, to be honest. And the pay was shit, which is why I got robbery of a financial institution accomplice. So it's all good.
Hey, you know I never got my my felonies for that.
Wait, really?
I got caught, but they
didn't charge you.
I don't think they charged me. Yeah, like they didn't process me.
Well, sucks for
I'm
them,
actually
huh?
not a felon. Yeah.
Damn.
But they did take my license.
They got me when they got me and Marty from the catch exchange that one time. But hey, if they didn't charge you, hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean I had to serve time and I paid the fine, but if you look at my record, there's no felony there or anything like that.
Nice, perfect. We take those. I could get an expungement. 30 days is 50K, but I feel like the way to do it would be to wait until I have something else that I feel like might be a problem if it kind of stacks up with others, and then expunge. I feel like just getting expungement over this is not worth it.
Yeah, for sure it's not. How much is an expungement anyways?
After 30 days, it's 50K. The second time you do that with a 30-day wait, it's 100 and then 150. So.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't want to use this first one and just this, because I'm probably going to get caught locked in the vault of the Maze Bank or some shit. So I don't need to pay 50K, get expunged, and then immediately get caught in a bank. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. I wasn't really taking stuff from the hospital for us to use like too much because they started tracking it, so I couldn't even do that. So I'm not really concerned.
Yeah.
Let's pay 500K.
Well, time for you to come down to sanitation with us.
Hell yeah. I've been doing towing. The money for it right now is crazy. It's actually insane.
What? Ow. I was doing towing and shit as ass.
you might not be maximizing your time. You got to just drive around the city, look for local cars that have, like, you know, are just broken down or parked on red curbs and tow them. Don't even take as many of the jobs that they send you. Just do them yourself. And I mean, I'm getting 450 to like 700 each time I tow one of those. Only takes like 10, 15 minutes. It's good. We're chilling.
Jesus Christ, I'm moving to tow.
I made like 10K yesterday in like an hour and a half, 2 hours with Marlo.
Oh, wait, if it's the same color, is that good or is that
I
bad?
want to do G6, man. I'm a felon, though.
Towing only affects mechanic rep. The mechanic guy hates it if you tow, but that's it. So
he used to get pissed off because of the sanitation workers too.
Oh yeah.
The two different colors though. I forgot how that shit works. A long time.
Some of them are like directly tied to each other. The bosses hate each other. I know like Grime and G6 are like that. But a lot of people left Grime. Almost no one's doing Grime right now because the pay is okay, but you know, you could lose an hour and a half of work easy. Whereas everything else you get paid immediately, so pretty much everyone's just towing now. You know, the pay is good. Marlo does it.
Side note,
Exactly.
guys, do we need another computer? Would that be useful? I got a guy selling one for 5K.
The whole computer for 5K?
Is it just the desk or is it like all the parts?
That's a great question. But yeah, he said I'll sell you a whole computer for 5K. I gotta ask him if that comes with like another GPUs and shit. Let me ask him real quick.
Maybe we should call his back. Yeah. Definitely check what it comes with. Oh, line is busy. Damn. I like how it's so funny that me getting noticed with the felony
You still selling that computer?
is because I checked to see if Donnie was alive.
Is it like fully stocked up? Does it have everything?
So now I could search for Donnie too about it.
VPN, GPU, CPU.
I could be like, you know, I used my doctor privilege,
VPN.
signed in, checked on you.
You got the VPN, yeah?
And that's when they
On the
noticed.
hard drive.
All right, let me call you back.
That's
Yeah,
when
he's
they
got the
noticed.
VPN and the hard drive
And the CPU for 5,000.
for 5,000. Yeah.
If he's
It's just
not,
missing it.
if
Just
he's not
missing
pulling your
CPU.
leg, I mean, damn.
Is he on drugs?
Nah, this is one of our pushers actually.
Really? Wait, who is it?
He's
Yeah,
definitely on
it's
drugs.
Leon.
Oh.
Yeah, he's definitely on drugs. Yeah.
Yeah. He's
I
been
mean,
on
the
that White
VPN
Widow.
The VPN alone is literally 12K. Like you
Yeah.
cannot get it for any cheaper. So
If you buy that shit fresh, it's really expensive. So I don't know.
we don't need it, but I would buy it just to resell it. To be honest.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking like.
All right, I'm gonna drop the stuff you gave me in the other house, and just not be like parked around here in case anyone's rolling by. But if you guys get it or something happens, just text me immediately, okay?
Okay.
I want to sit and hang with them, but we did say we'd chill on staying parked out here with conspicuous vehicles. And only police could scan this and know it's me. But still. I don't know who's staking us out and how, to what extent and to where, so I'm gonna be on my way with this. Because I genuinely don't think we got that contract. The one that Harry's like, sure, we were top bidder on. But then again, there was a storm that like scuffed it, so or that may have scuffed it rather. So I don't know. But I like genuinely don't think we have it, so we'll see. Is Danny permit? It's Donnie, and no, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. The fact that it took this long for them to actually do anything is kind of funny. With the hospital. I mean, it was fun being sneaky about it. That's why it kind of contributed to me not putting like oh wait, I want to turn here. Too many hours in, because I knew that if the right person talked to me and like doctors just like look each other up in the MDT when they're just curious about someone. They just want to see what they've been doing, you know. Everyone just does it. They just stand around like go through the MDT when there's nothing else to do. So it's like guaranteed that just by standing around working with people that it would get found out, you know. So, I was expecting him. Is Rod still solo? Would be fun to have in the crew. He was telling me that he was starting a thing with like Hazel and Mayumi. They were gonna like start their little own crew potentially, maybe a house. Like they were thinking about it. Because none of them really have a specific spot that they've landed in. But you know, he's not really with not HOA exactly. I think there was some sort of falling out with some people. So yeah, he's sort of broken off from them. So I don't know. I don't know what they're all gonna do. But I think them having their own thing would be good because Hazel, for example, he keeps trying to fit in other crews and he keeps trying to join up other people's stuff and all of that. But like he was kind of pushing to maybe be included with what we're doing because he really wants to work with like Tony and Octo. But we already have them as drivers. You know, if everyone's around, we're gonna pick Tony or Octo. Or maybe he could even be picked over Tony if he's like just around a lot potentially, because what Tony's missing is the time put in with the way things are now. But the thinking was, you know, that it'd be better if he joined something where they have no drivers, right? And then he fills that slot for them. But yeah, he kept kind of looking after and chasing after things that like he wasn't needed in, right? And I don't know how experienced he is with a bunch of heists and things. I don't really know what he's done in the past. So I think it would be better if he's with a crew that, like, has not all worked together. The other thing is a lot of crews are people that have all worked together a million times, and there just isn't room for new people, no matter what you can do. So even though he's a great driver, I mean, he would just be like an alternate for a lot of crews. And I think it'd be better for him to join a crew that is going to bring him along on everything. And he's valued better, you know? So, we'll see. I think that's better for him. But, I don't know. Oh. That's it we go. That's it we go. You're on the red curb. Hi, Nick. How are you, Nick? Flesh pit raid. What? What? Welcome on in. I am towing people's cars. We're waiting to see if we can get a contract to rob a crate filled with stuff. Specifically gun parts. If it happens, it'll be so cool and funky fresh. But we don't know if it will. So, I am just waiting to see if we get that. And if we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. And in the meantime, I'm towing this car, and then I have to drop some shit off at our house. So we're just podcasting and chilling until then. But yeah, I'm playing GTA. I'm RPing. I am a character named Gigi right now. She's a violent felon. She just got fired from her doctor job. She was working at the hospital. She was very smart and cool and so fresh. But she just got a call. They finally realized, it took them forever. They finally realized that she... Oh, no, wait, I didn't do the thing. They realized that she has a violent felony, and they were like, oh. They were like, oh, we have to fire you because you're a violent felon. I gotta put this back in. I didn't see the thingy. So I was like, yep. That makes sense. Oh, is it because of that? Is it gonna give me this one? Or is it gonna give me another one? Let's see. My cat is walking in front of me if you see my tracking going. Plate 88. Oh, I think it might be this one. Hold on. Yes! Okay. Okay. That's the correct one. Just put away the gun parts. Yeah, number one, your message was deleted because I don't want my chat to contribute to my good or poor memory at any point in time. If I forget, let me forget. But two, I was literally just saying before this, yeah, I gotta put stuff in the mirror pork house. As I was towing the car. I was just on the prowl to grab a car that's towable first before I do this. You know? Yeah. Oh, you robbed a bank. Well, the thing is, I robbed a cash exchange. And I was hoping that the felony for that would be not a full robbery, a violent felony. That we just get, you know, the felony for like the evasion or something. And then I'd be in the Julio situation where he got the, he got a non-violent felony and they immediately like accepted his appeal and let him keep his job. But, yeah, it was like, I got a full robbery of a financial institution accomplice charge, which is a very violent felony. I was also the person standing there with a crowbar holding up the hostage. So, I don't think they know that. They're just going to see my charge. They're not going to see the report, but yeah, there's no way. So it's all good. It's all good. Has Gigi been busted for anything yet? Done any time? Did you listen to what I just said about getting a violent felony? Are you watching the stream? No offense, but like, are you? Or do you just have like chat open? Cause I just said that. Came in the middle of the story? That is fair. That is fair. Well, I just said it, but yeah, I got a violent felony, so I've been in jail. I was a little sad because I wasn't able to be in jail. Let me screenshot this so I have exactly what Marty gave. Right there. Actually, wait, let me hover this just so we have that in the screenshot. Boom. But yeah, I didn't get to be there when Bobby and Carmine were there, so I was like, oh, I don't get to do the fun Dogtown stuff. But that's all right. Maybe another time, or maybe they'll get ousted by then. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, we have to drag all these in because it works like that. Boom. You and then you. I was planning on giving these to Donnie, wouldn't you know? And then you. We really don't need all these. We really do not. Let me guess, no one filled them since I filled them last? Yeah, but it's not the worst. Put this in Octo spot. I think it's the robbed with weapons part. Yeah. Exactly. So I'm not gonna try and fight it too hard. It's okay. She needed to go on her crime arc and we've been doing it, so it's all good. It's all good. Is GG getting busted on the highlights channel? I don't think I was streaming that day. Yeah, no, I wasn't streaming that day. You can watch Marty's POV for the closest thing. So Omi's channel. Because he was getaway driving with me and trying to get me out. You can also check Luciano's POV, Zitark. He also tried to get me out, so it was like Marty drove us away, and then I swapped to Luciano's car, and then Luciano immediately crashed out. And Marty went to a spot and we did a swap. So they could again try to get me out. I was like the VIP. I had the sticker on me and all the important stuff. And then Marty stalled and stalled and tried to get away from cops and stalled. And no one else was available for pickup the whole time. Like nobody was there to get me out. And we both got caught. And Marty felt so bad. So bad. And I was like, buddy, it was going to happen. And I was like, I'm just thankful that you tried so hard to get me out, whether it was, you know, good in the end or not. But oh yeah, Nathan did. Yeah, he was the officer, so you can watch him. He plays Declan Crane. He was the officer that said he would go and put in a good word for me. Though it's clear to me that whichever doctor he talked to and put in a good word with, they didn't write a report. They didn't report that in because they should have known that I had the felony and the felony was reported early. That doctor didn't do anything, but they also didn't report the good word that the cop gave. So that doesn't help. That really doesn't help. But maybe it's better, because then if he gives them the story about how... the story I told Declan Crane was... didn't really know what I was doing. They just handed me a crowbar and told me to stand there with a person in the front. I didn't even go in the back. I didn't rob any of the money. You know, basically, like, wasn't me. It was just my friends, and I was just trying to help out, right? That was the story that I gave. So maybe it's better if the hospital doesn't hear that, because then if I get slapped with another felony for, again, robbing a bank or something, they're going to be like, all right, that was bullshit. You know? So it's actually probably better that his good report, like, is not written down at the end of the day. I think. You know? You never thought Gigi would ever get busted? We knew that day, like, going into it, we were kind of dooming a bit, because we were like, this crew is not it, because the only really good driver we had was Marty, and Marty's not, like, the best. He's just pretty good. I think he's pretty sick with it, but, like, his main thing is practicing hacking, not practicing getaway, you know? No one else on that crew that day was, like, gonna be a really good driver. You know? So I was like, yeah, his plan was cooked, too. We did have Yuno, but he just got himself out in a ride, and he made his own, like, escape plan for himself, and wasn't part of the pickups. So I think he was the only other one that might have been, like, a kind of good driver. So we got. Sultan is also not the car. The Sultan is really good for getaway, actually. The problem is that Luciano was driving it. One, he's not the greatest driver, but more so, he had never practiced driving that car. He did not know that while its handling is insane and you know, it like grips to the ground, he did not know that it was going to be absolute ass tier on the brakes. So he gunned it up a hill, could not stop it, and just crashed straight into Rainbow Garage, like straight into the side of the wall. He just had no idea. No clue. So it was cooked, you know? It was cooked. Octo was sick. Yeah, Octo was out. Tony wasn't around. So it's kind of, you know. It is what it is. Always have your own backup getaway plan. Always practice lessons. I mean, the thing is, like, I had my character, not that I OC'd, but, like, in character, I had her just blindly be like, you know what? Okay, you're the heist crew leader. You're the planner. This is what we're going with. And I had her just go with it. You know? So, yeah, it was just funny. It was funny in the end. I was laughing the whole time, you know? You know a 10-10 getting out? Well, the thing is, he's 10-10 at getting himself out. And, if you know and expect that, you can plan around that. But some characters don't know that. So they expect more from him helping get people out, and that has been confusing for some of them. But the thing is, the way the crew, or some of the crew members that, you know, he was with before operated was different than the way that the current crew operates. So his mindset is get yourself out, get the loot out, and then maybe go for your boys. That is a bore. Whereas the current crew is more like a little more like get people out at a little more risk, a little higher cost. Okay, no illegally parked cars here. Which goes against, like, what he's used to. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think we're more aligned on how we do this right now. But at the time, that was not, like, fully understood by everyone, I think. Right? His chat was so bad about it that day. Oh, people went crazy over it. And I was like, y'all are acting like you're part of the team. Like... If another character, in character, is pissed about it, they're allowed to be. If you yourself think he should go back and get people, you don't need to scream it at him in his chat. Like, you're not helping. You know, like, both sides. It was just cooked. And I was like, bro. Let's not. Let's not. He was in his own car that day. Or actually, no, not that day. It was a different day I'm thinking of. Never mind. No, that day he did get himself out with the ride and drop stuff off. And then I don't know what happened after that, actually. I have no clue. I never watched his POV beyond that. I watched clips of him doing his immediate getaway and saw how easy he got out. And I was like, wow, cool. But I never saw what happened beyond it. I don't know what he did after that. I just know that, like, nobody showed up None of the other guys came back. He was always taught to secure loot first and come back and help. Yeah, that's what I'm... Oh! Goodbye, local. That's what I'm saying. Like, that was the older... Like, that was how it worked. So, I mean, like, I get that in my head. You know what I'm saying? The ride didn't vanish when he went back for it? Oh, ew. I mean, I figured... Oh. Okay. I figured something had happened. But it was also difficult because not just him, but other people do this. Sometimes they don't get on radio and tell us what's going on. I think if he was on radio saying it vanished, like, I don't have a lockpick, I can't get this, you know what I mean? Then we'd be like, okay, and we wouldn't be confused about him not showing up. The other people not showing up was also confusing. I want to say that. It wasn't just him. It was like everyone. We were like, where are they? Luciano was like, I need a car, I need a car. And he's like, get anything. He's like, I need a car. You know what I mean? So, like, literally everyone, we were like, what are they doing? Because from our perspective, from our POV, it's me and Marty literally going in circles over and over and over in a car, hoping somebody could pick up. What is happening? Oh, it's an Amber Lance. I could fit. Okay. Just gonna wait a second for that. Let's see, it's Glorian.
Are you towing right now?
Yeah.
I need you to be a hero for Delver.
What happened? Where is he?
His lawnmower's in the ocean.
What?
Only
Where?
you can save it.
Where?
We're up in Paleto.
Oh my god, I'm on my way. So if I get a sudden call, I might have to go, but I'm on my way. I'm gonna save the lawnmower.
All right.
I'll be there.
All right.
All right. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Not the lawnmower. I have to do this. What'd you say? He depoted the loot, changed his clothes, and got into the chase just in time to see that everyone was caught. Yeah. What's the thing is, like, that day in particular, there were like 3 outside people, right? It was like, you know, Vito and Luciano. So we were expecting, like, I don't want to hone in on one person. I don't want anyone doing that. We were just expecting that one person would show up in a vehicle to try and get us. One person. Or at least one of us, you know? Someone on a bike, maybe. So we were just very confused when there were 3 free-floating people. It was just 2 of us in a car, and none of them showed up, you know? But at the end of the day, like, neither me nor Marty, or Gigi nor Marty, like, made a huge fuss about it. I think Marty did, like Sag Farm, but no one went, like, crazy. So if you guys saw people dooming about it, it was, like, it was chatters more than anyone. The actual characters involved were just like, okay, well, next time we have to do this. You know what I mean? So whenever you guys see a situation and you get emotionally invested and you see people arguing about this should have been done, that should have been done, blah, 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 this character this, that character that, this person cares, this person doesn't care, you know, whatever. Just take a step back and think really deeply, really hard about if those characters are reacting in any way similarly to you. And if they are, has the streamer said anything OOC about, like, do they actually care? Answer is almost always no. So, you know, just be realistic. I don't know. I just feel bad when people's chats get crazy because, like, we're a crew and we all like each other and we're all in this. So, like, you do shit like that for the RP and sometimes people start to think it's, like, anything beyond that. You know? Newer high crew is still finding their footing. Yeah, now that we've been doing, like, Maze Bank together here and there, we're starting to, like, get into a much better flow. And, you know, it's feeling good. It's feeling good. It's just that the, worrying and dooming about all this stuff and the seriousness of people, whatever, over a laundromat and a cash exchange is just not it. Oh my god, the flame one is here. You said the lawnmower was in the water? I don't see any people down there. Wait. think that's them. I think that's them. You know what? I'm gonna go the other way. I see a bunch of people standing over there. What is happening? We're gonna wrap around and go to down to the beach. Marty was bummed. He tried his best. I think he was bummed because, like, he actually distracted the cops for so long and did, like, a really, really, really great job at his role. And if a pickup happened and then someone else could also come back and pick him up, we would have gotten out. So it's very hard when your character is doing their role well and then others are, like, not. Or not doing the expected thing. That is just, like, you know, what can you do at that point? So, I get that. I think the streamers have to say they don't care to control the chatters. It's not like you don't feel emotion for your character, but you don't, you try not to feel emotion as your character. You know what I mean? Same with the chatters. I wish they would see it that way. The ones that do get crazy. You can get upset for some character. Oh, they'll spawn there now. But don't get as upset as if you're, like, literally in that and you are that character. You know what I'm saying? Can I go through this? I'm here to save the day. Is this them? What is happening?
Delvin got ocean dumped by a lawnmower.
Where's the lawnmower?
It's in the ocean.
In
I got stuck to the sea.
Oh,
it's like in the Goonies
sabotaged by
cave.
big lawn.
Oh, is it, like, really out there? Oh, God. Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, hard to overstate how much he tried. Yeah. Or yeah, like that day right when Lang was like, "Help, Martin!" I grabbed a shit car. Don't even know how to pick, like, which cars are good or not. There's some cars I'm aware are good in this city, but I don't really know all of them. So I just grabbed the one that I thought was maybe most likely to be good. And then, came in, knowing I don't really know much about Getaway, and still...
We don't know where the lawnmower is. We kept swimming for it. We don't know where it is.
Michael, find it!
Michael, find the lawnmower.
Michael, find it!
Michael, find it.
Michael, you find it.
You brought the lawnmower.
Yeah, now you'll bring it back.
To kill our clown.
I did not try and kill anyone.
Wow, how could you?
No, I'm saying it tried to kill Delver.
Hmm.
Not you killed Delver, but the lawnmower did.
Use your sight beyond sight.
Okay.
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 Can I do this when I'm done? This?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah. Oh my God, Tanner's calling me. Tanner, Delver got ocean dumped by a lawnmower, and we were trying to get the lawnmower out of the water.
Where are you? I'll make my way.
I'm in Polito.
How far up?
The beach.
There's a lot of beaches in. Oh, hello. Which beach?
Oh my
Which
God.
beach? The one by the pier.
Oh my God. Wait. We can do this. Yeah, the one by the pier.
I'm on my way.
Okay.
That was mildly terrifying.
I think we found it. But okay, he's gonna need therapy.
Okay, well, we can do that too.
Okay.
All right, bye.
All right, bye-bye.
That was very terrifying.
Hold on, I'm moving it up. I got it.
Terrifying. It's right
Can you
there.
hang up? I'm on the bike.
The amount of times I've seen vehicles blow up because of that.
Oh, wait, I gotta lower it.
I'll just listen. That's fine too.
I want to hang up on you, but I'm lowering the truck bed. You know, I'm getting.
No, I know. Hey, you want to talk more? I get it. I'm flattered.
Right,
I appreciate that.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Listen, I miss you too. That's all you have to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I miss you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, how have you been?
Good. I've been good.
Hell yeah. Very happy to hear it.
I'm just on the beach towing a lawnmower. I'm glad we found it. It did kill Delver, though, so, you know, we might have to ask the lawnmower some questions. Oh my God,
Oh my God, what happened?
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay.
Good.
We're chilling.
Good,
We're chilling.
Big chill. Yeah.
Raise
chilling.
the bed! Yeah, we're chilling.
Big chilling.
Raise the bed!
Raise the bed. I do like the demon voice.
It fell through.
What? Oh no, really?
The lawnmower is like in the abyss. I don't know.
Oh no! Is there any way that you can like call the? Does anyone own it? Can they call the locals to get it back?
I don't know. But we do have Michael Simone here, and I suspect he's a wizard. So we'll see.
He is kind of a wizard, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, if anyone can help you, Michael can.
that's what I'm thinking. Come on, Michael. Let's go.
Huh?
You got this.
I believe in him. I believe in. We believe in Michael Simone.
Yeah, he's
Deputy
a baddie. He can do
Mayor.
it.
Yeah, he is a baddie.
Surely.
Oh my god. All right. Well, we do have a whole entourage of people here, so surely everything will be fine.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't it be, right? I mean, you're gonna have one more, right?
Yeah.
Another doctor coming up.
Let me tell you something.
Yep.
They found
You
out
can
I had a
tell me
violent
anything.
felony. You know why?
Why?
They didn't know the whole time. Okay? Now, a police officer did report it, and I knew about that, so I didn't think I had to report it, which I didn't. They reported it. The person they reported to never said anything. They just forgot. So then, I clocked in really quick today to check if someone was in the ICU. Very concerned. I go in, I see they are, and I'm like, okay, I won't interfere. I leave, I clock out. The person I talked to ask if they were there was Dr. Jackie Legs. Legs, I guess, looked me up in the MDT. I don't know. Legs reported. Yeah, he reported and was like, she has a violent felony. So Cantor calls me and is like, I don't think I can argue for this. I think we have to let you go. She's gonna try, but like, I mean, it's a violent felony. Yeah.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to have our beach day. We can't have any more hospital dates.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna have to. Well,
Yeah.
maybe we can take off his kneecaps, Mr. Legs. Maybe
Well,
you'll
I
be
did
Jackie
rip
No Legs.
Jackie No Legs. I did rip someone's nose ring out today.
Oh, okay.
I put a cigarette out in there too.
Maybe we take Jackie Legs to Dogtown.
Yeah, I mean, if he's in there, anything goes. So
That's what I'm saying. I'll just be like, hey, I have to show you something cool. I got something for you.
I don't think he's gonna trust you after this, Gigi.
Oh, I'm gonna act sad but understanding, and then I'm gonna marinate him for a bit.
Gonna marinate him for. Wait,
Yeah.
so you said
that's
you were doing
terrifying.
something illegal the other day. How'd that go?
Yeah. Oh, it went great.
Did it? Yeah, you got away?
Yeah, everything's been going great. It was just the one time I didn't, but
I gotcha.
yeah.
Who is she?
Oh my God, Michael is throwing his body at the lawnmower.
Timmy throwing it back? Oh my God, I'm coming. I'm in.
Yeah,
I just stopped
yeah.
for gas in Harmony.
Okay, you're gonna love this. He's putting on display.
Oh my God! Wait, no, I need to see this.
Hurry up!
I'm hurrying.
Hurry up.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Okay,
Oh my God, I missed
okay.
your voice so much.
Whoa. Michael,
What?
someone on the phone just told me that they missed my voice so much. What are your thoughts?
They miss your what now?
They missed my voice so much. What are your thoughts?
They
It's not,
miss
it's
your
not,
voice so
you're my
much.
friend. I can miss your voice.
Who this?
Who this? It's Tanner.
Tanner misses your voice.
Yeah. What do you think about that, Michael?
You want me
Keys,
to kill
please.
him? You want me to kill him?
Keys, please.
Can I kill him?
What did he say?
Can I kill him?
He just demanded that I give him my keys. Michael, I have to get in it to. Well.
No.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I can handle.
Toss me the keys.
I'm
going
trying, but
160 up
it's
the
not.
highway.
Give the keys.
I can't. I can't. Get in the vehicle.
Oh my God.
Give keys.
Michael, climb in the vehicle.
Gigi, give keys.
Give the keys.
Keys.
It's not working.
Give keys.
Give me the keys.
Okay, I'll give you the keys.
I thought he was some kind of wizard. It doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, I thought so too. For some reason, I feel like I don't have keys for this vehicle, even though I know I do. That's crazy.
Oh
I'm getting
no.
this sensation that I don't have them. Michael, put me down.
Please.
I'm gonna get in.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
What the hell?
Tanner, why are you screaming? I think Tanner died.
Oh, good.
Good. Okay.
Then we don't have to worry about that.
That's true. That's true.
You're a married woman, so.
Oh, am I?
You're married?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, can I get in this vehicle?
Okay, there.
Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ. Wait, that's not in. Okay,
You
okay.
were in the vehicle.
Thank goodness you guys came.
There you go. Oh my God. Okay, I'm fine.
We're good.
I have to
Leave
think.
the line in so we can get on the bed.
Who's sitting on you?
Tanner.
The therapist?
Yeah. You could go up to him and you'd be like, "What are you doing to my mom?
Oh.
This is your moment." You could
Can I kill
really
him?
shine. I wouldn't recommend. I mean, he's
What did he
still
say
a
to
friend.
you?
Well, he's just been like, "Oh, no, as a friend, right?" That's what he says. But then he says sus stuff. You know what I mean? So this
Like
this
what?
could
What
be
did
your
he say?
moment to be
what is
like,
the sus stuff?
you
What
could
does
be
he
like,
say?
oh, like he'll be like, "I miss your voice," and I'll be like, "Whoa," and then he'll be like, "As
Michael,
a
we
friend."
need the tools.
He texted me the other day that he loved me, and I said, "Jesus Christ," and he was like, "Not like that." Like, why'd you say it? You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Why'd you say it? He's towing the line, is what I'm saying.
Nice pun.
Yeah, so this is your moment, Rod. This is your moment to be a really good
I
son.
tried calling him. He didn't answer.
Oh, well, he just screamed on the phone, and I think he died.
Yeah, Bill, we're holding it down.
I texted him. Maybe he's really
Send
dead.
him a really cool text. Like a badass text, like a
This is like a wood chipper.
Tanner, I'll tan your hide, or some. You're cooked. When I see you, buddy.
We still on for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Well,
What?
You
What are you guys doing
think?
tomorrow?
probably later on in the day, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but as long as you're not
What are you doing?
skipping on me.
What are you doing?
Real estate.
Oh, you're starting it? Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
The hell, Michael? Why didn't you ask me if I wanted to do real estate?
Oh my
There's
God,
so many
you're always
houses up
like
here
this,
that
Rod.
have like
You're
no
always like
basements,
this.
which is
Michael, what
very
the hell?
surprising for the price.
What?
Why didn't you ask me if I wanted to do real estate?
You don't work, Rod.
Well, I could work. I could do that.
We gave you a job and you still haven't done it yet.
Actually, I've been trying to work with Gigi all day.
That's true.
And I did work yesterday. I towed
Ooh, how much did you make?
like 10K.
Let's go. Let's go. That's
Oh.
pretty good.
Yeah,
Can I have my money
Attempt
back?
was made on my life
No, I'm
today,
still poor. I had to get my
Alex.
car repaired.
I know.
Also, can you still give me money for an engine replacement?
And
You
get
just-
another one?
You just made 10 grand.
Yeah.
Well, I had to spend it. I had to get my car repaired.
He asked me for allowance
Gigi
yesterday,
won't give
too.
me allowance, yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that. It's not in the
Well,
mom
I
SOP.
can-
Yeah,
yeah, well, where are the SOPs? You said you said you'd show me them.
yeah, I'm gonna work on it. Hello?
Jesus. Donnie
Tanner?
called
Tell him to
me
call me
and said,
now.
"Are you ready for today's moonshine drop?" Like nothing ever happened.
Oh.
I'm gonna go meet with him right
Okay.
now. I'm not sure if you wanted to come or not.
You check with them first, and then if you need me, let me know. I'm towing a friend's lawnmower out of the ocean right now.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, let me know how it goes. I guess
Well,
he just
yeah.
doesn't remember anything.
No, he does.
He does. Oh.
He knows everything.
Oh, but he's acting chill.
He's trying to. I'll speak to him. He's
Is he just
alive.
trying
Though.
to
I just want to let you know he's
Reset?
okay.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's good to know he's awake at least.
I think it just means he's. I mean, there's a good. That was a. It just. I picked up the phone from unknown number. I got moonshine to drop. It was like the craziest kind of.
So
I think
that's
that
kind of
kinda means
whiplash,
that
right?
He's kind of like he just wants to move on. I think so.
Okay. Okay.
I'll go meet with him and just. I think we're good though.
Yeah.
So it's looking good.
I think it's the right attitude to just want to move on, but at the same time, he needs to be an understanding why he can't do those things, right? As long as he's clear on that.
Yeah.
So-
I'm gonna have a chat with him. So.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Good luck with the lawnmower. Okay. I'll
Thank
see you
you.
tomorrow. We're ditching the whole thing because there's just too much. Everything's going
yeah.
wrong.
Yeah. I just don't think we have the right people for it, and I don't think we even have the contract, to be honest, for whatever reason. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, but tomorrow will be better.
Oh, I'm gonna email you. I don't have any numbers for myself, but I do have. I'm gonna have Sai's and Donnie's numbers. So I'm gonna email them to
Okay.
you shortly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. Got you.
All right.
All
All right.
right.
See you tomorrow, Gigi. Okay.
Yeah. I'll see you.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Anything about it. I was helpless.
Mower sweep?
Yeah, it swept me right into the ocean. I couldn't get off
Oh my
of it. I was like
God.
glued to it. I got stuck in like
This is
the
some
mechanism.
gift, huh?
Yeah, some gift, huh? You're right
Yeah.
about that one, Gigi.
Yeah.
Michael, I think whoever sold you this mower was compromised.
Well, he
I've
wasn't
had
mine.
beef with John Deere for a while now, and I think this is it.
true.
Yeah.
You think they're trying to get rid of you?
Yeah.
I heard that
Yeah,
John
I think
Denver's
they
full
are.
of shit.
Ever since the LonCon incident.
John Denver?
What?
John
No,
Denver's
John
full of
Deere.
shit.
But he's dead.
It's like Dumb and Dumber.
They tried to kill me.
I got in a plane crash.
I just got on the mower. Michael was like, works fine for me. I get on. Something changes. It's like the programming. See, that's why John Deere, they have like a whole rule where you're not allowed to touch the software. You break your warranty. And I think that's why. I think they put like viruses in it. So then it detected I was on the mower. And then it just swept me off into the ocean. It went straight towards the ocean. I couldn't do anything
fell off
about
a
it.
cliff.
Transformers.
Yeah. It's a Decepticon.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta think real hard for a minute.
So I don't
We
know
want
if
to
I
go back
trust
up
that
and
dealership.
we want to go back
Okay.
and try and fix it.
Well,
yeah.
I'm staying
yeah,
live mostly in
but,
case we got
you
that
know, are you sure?
contract,
It's,
but
not
looks like
gonna
we
try and
haven't.
murder me
So
this
I'm going
time?
to
'Cause,
end
like,
stream because I've been streaming for a long while. And
It's not gonna work.
We'll see.
Okay.
You can watch this from any of their POVs.
They can knock me down 100
gonna
times,
grab me. All right,
and I'll
perfect.
get up 101
So thanks, Michael.
times,
So I will
Michael.
be
We'll see about that.
going being on my way. Tomorrow is Big Heist Day.
what's my
I
name,
will
huh?
probably go
Well,
live for that.
We literally had a
but
conversation about this.
I'll wait until we know what we're doing, and then if I need to, just go live in that moment.
Look, I was hanging. We were on a date today. Okay.
Okay. But yeah,
Wait,
I'm gonna
haven't
read somebody. Thank you for shopping by. I know it's a
I called
very,
him
very
G.
calm, chill day.
Right.
Always appreciate it.
Alright, there we
I'm
go.
gonna send you on your way to.
Okay, it's been a long day.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I fell asleep immediately.
Mouse
after
is
you
playing
left.
Fortnite. I was actually invited to
wanted
this.
to take a nap, but
To
people
play
said
Fortnite
no.
with some friends, but I had my wrist has been in pain for a while. Actually,
People said no.
it's been kind of cooked
people
yesterday
said
more so
no.
than today. But I didn't want to
Who
play
are
in
the
FPS
people?
and like cook it even more. I think that wouldn't be good. So let's
We
go
the
and raid
people.
Mouse.
And as a deputy mayor, I
Okay.
had to pick up and do
That's
my job.
right.
And I will see
That's
you
my
guys.
mayor right here.
I'm gonna get myself some food,
Wow, that's brave. That's bold.
and that's it. Okay. All right. Thank you all for stopping by.
This was traumatizing.
There's a little more of a stream delay, so I'm just gonna wait a few seconds in silence awkwardly and then hit
Really?
go right now. But
Everybody was
okay.
just watching me, and I couldn't. be
We're gonna wait
here.
long enough to see if you can hear that.
I'm gonna remember that time
So-
I almost died now.
So long. Bye bye.
Yeah, we were chasing after you.
I wish I could
Thanks,
raid
I
Delver videos and
appreciate
stream.
Yeah, I said,
But
oh, stop,
I'll see
Delver,
you.
So much to live for.
Goodbye.
Where am I?
Bye bye.
Oh, God, Delver.
No.
It keeps